Hey guys, welcome, Fromaholics. I guess that's our name now.
Oh,
Tony
yeah.
Teflon has given us that because I guess he saw Crumb and Uncle Fletch calling us that all the time. So now we're Fromaholics. That's our official name. So welcome, Fromaholics.
In case you haven't heard it, we're starting. Everyone's starting.
Yes,
We're not
yes,
frummers.
yes. Frumming all over the place. Yes, we are the Frumaholics. I'm proud of it. And Crumb and Uncle Fletch, that came from you originally. Tony must have seen that, and he was like, "All right." So he gave us that, like he made it official. Like he said he shouted us out on his live earlier, which I was watching, and he said, and he did it on Sunday too.
Hello? Oh, Julie. You're gone. Hello? Am I gone? Can anybody hear either of us? Can people hear me? Hello? Oh no, are we both out or is it just Julie? Am I still here? Okay. Okay, I'll just say hi to people. I'll just go up to the top of the list and say hi to people until Julie returns. Or she does return. Who knows? Let's see here. Oh no! Am I still here? Am I still here? Can everybody still hear me? Okay, I'm just gonna say hi to people. Hopefully you'll hear me. Hey Debbie, how are you doing? Debbie, Evie, Bobivi. Tony sent us here. That's very nice. What a nice sentiment. Let's see. Hello, Luncher Muncher. I mean, Luncher Muncher, Muncher Luncher. I'm actually going to go to the bottom to see if I'm actually still online. Oh, good. You can hear me? Cool. Okay, let's go back up to the top then. Okay, let's see. Muncher Luncher says Gym Nation checking in. I'm going to say Jim had a lot of good moments in this one when he was doing what the closed captioning calls otherworldly birds noises. I think that the actor who plays Jim is truly in his element. I think it's great. I could hear him going caca 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 for like hours and flapping his wings and just acting like kind of like a jackass, but for his kids' amusement. So that's cool. Okay, Jay Slake. Hey all. I don't know where Julie is, but I'll say hi for her. Captain Zapton Kaboom says hello. Mark says hi everybody. Myself says hello everyone. I'm everywhere. I am omnipresent. Mark Yolonsky is here, and he says, "Yes, don't you remember the poem that was on the wall?" We hopefully, if Julie gets back here and I don't get confused that I'm just doing this weird black, like this live with a black background, um, we will go over Emily Dickinson's poem. We will go over "Hope is a Thing with Feathers" and "Forever is Composed of Nows" because they flank the sides of the diner and they're both very important, and we'll just read through it and see what people think of it and what ideas they can get from the poems. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Golden Child is in the house. Let's see. What else is here? Oh, Michael is in the house. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I don't know what's even going on here. You could probably use the facilities and grab a slice out of the fridge. I think the cat has sabotaged everything. I think Julie's cat has sabotaged everything. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Oh, Mackie, hi. Welcome to the chat. You're late. You're late, my heart, my heart. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. So this is kind of fun and frightening at the same time. Kind of scary, kind of dramatic, as Jay says. Let's see. Crab and Uncle Fletch. Your book was represented in this one. I actually have a picture of Jim holding it up. But I can't put it up because Julie has control here and I don't have any control. Okay, let's see. Banshee Breakdowns is here, and hopefully we'll get you on. Hopefully Julie will come back. And let's see, who else is in here? Let's see. Golden Child says... Let's see here. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, cool. Because I don't know, because the black of the slide, I mean the background's all black. I have a clock that says it's been live for a minute, so I'm not completely sure if it has been or not. So I'm trying to take the wheel, Debbie. I am trying to take the wheel. I mean, if anything, we can just talk about, life. Dr. Maboose. Yeah, Michael, we could talk about Maboose. He's messing things up. I would actually highly recommend the movie M as well. Is it the Testament of Dr. Maboose? Those are both easy to find. Well, maybe not M, because M's only like in a Criterion collection. But I got mine out of the library, but I feel like they're both real classic films that everybody should see. Let's see here. I can't put anything up. I'll try to put somebody's thing up here. Let's see. Let's put the Crumb and Knuckle Fletch's thing on stage here and see if it will show it on stage. And I keep hitting on stage, and it doesn't show your comment on stage. So we're going to go back to this me reading it with my eyeballs. Let's see. I'm actually happy that Fromaholics is getting popular. Next goal is to have man in white actors saying knowledge comes across Fromaholics. You probably could get him. I mean, Doug Hughes seems to be very open to doing interviews and very open to chatting with fans. And that's one thing I like about From. I like the actors, how they're like so easygoing and they're, so open and so happy with the fandom. So I find it great. I mean, and plus, like, we did an hour and a half long interview with Smiley, and he's my favorite. Smiley's my favorite, and we got to talk to Jamie McGuire, and it just, it was like a dream of mine, a dream realized, and it was super cool, and he was super chill, and everything was fantastic with that. Let's see here. I'm getting down to the bottom of the things. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let me go back up here. I think it jumped down, so hey, Julie is back. She is back, baby.
Yes.
Are you alive?
Yes, she did it again.
Oh God. No.
Oh my God. Wait, I can't take this anymore. Oh my God. Sorry.
I've been
that was the third time.
With my ramblings, so.
No, I'm sure not
you didn't want to
irritating
talk
anybody.
about my book club. I didn't see that in time, Dieter. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I put two pictures of Jim holding the 2 books that he's talking to Ethan about in the book club.
Oh, cool. Yes. I so wanted to see what the other books were that he had. He had a whole stack of them, but they didn't show us. But it made me wonder, like, what other made up books he had, but yeah.
I was also talking with no background.
With no background?
Yep. It was just a bicycle and a black screen.
That's really weird. I wonder why it didn't keep the background.
I don't know. I thought my sound went out because I was like, oh, there it is. But I kept going, so.
That is very strange. Okay, well, it's a good thing that you could talk at least.
Oh yeah,
wasn't just nobody here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you were here. So, and what was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna shout out Banshee Breakdowns in the chat. Hey, Banshee Breakdowns. Banshee Breakdowns has a channel. Check it out, guys. Go check out Banshee Breakdowns channel. Thanks for coming by, and I'm sure you were already saying hi to people. So I'll just blow through really quick. Hey,
I definitely couldn't. I can't put those comments up. I kept hitting on the show on stage, and it didn't do anything.
I gotta find it. I gotta find out how to do that. There has
Yeah,
to be a way, and I know I've been saying that for months. Anyway,
yeah.
and Fletch, I agree with you. I think it's the first time Jade had a hallucination of a previous role of himself. I think the Boulder guy was him, but it could be somebody else. It could be somebody else. I personally think it's him. But yeah, either way, it's the first time he has one of his visions. So yeah, big deal. Yeah. And hey, Dieter, thanks for being here as always. Goes without saying, but I appreciate you. And
I was telling them this is when I fell in love with the show because of
yeah,
the humor. I mean, this
yeah,
is like the first two were great, but the third one has really reeled me in.
yes, yes. And it's like most people would say that the first episode hooked them in immediately because of the Megan and Granny monster scene. But I agree. For me, it was episode 3. Episode 1 scared me off the show for like.
Oh no.
I think I might have watched 1 and 2, and I stopped.
Okay.
But because it's kind of like a 2-parter, but
Yeah.
then I picked it up again. I was completely hooked. So and now I go back. Of course, I love episodes 1 and 2, but episode 3 has the whole package, and yeah, we may be outliers where this is concerned because there was no, like the only monster action was at the very end with Frank, the very end, like last few seconds. But you're building we've got a lore building here. The lore of the show is being built in this with Victor and Ethan and the boy in white. And there's Jade's first vision. There's the humor, like you said. I mean, and Jade, I really didn't like him at first, but he grew on me as the episode went on. He became more and more irresistible. And then by the time it gets to, no, Frank, don't go. That was it. I was in love. I was like, I'm sold. I can't dislike this guy. I can't. I don't care how much of an asshole he's being. I don't care. He's hilarious. I cracked up laughing. That was the best. Yeah. One of my all-time favorite episodes. I'm really excited to be breaking this one down. I've been looking forward to this. And I hope my cat doesn't sabotage it again.
Yeah.
Because I really want to get into this episode. And also, I will not be showing any clips. Not a single clip. Not one. I don't care if it's 5 seconds long. I am not showing any clips until we get something figured out, some kind of a workaround. And I know there are ways, but I am not risking getting this stream pulled or chopped up. This has now happened to me 3 times. It's happened twice with From, and then the latest was the Severance replay. And it took several days for that one to get blocked. So they didn't catch it at first, I guess, because I didn't play audio. They didn't catch it. I thought I was safe, and it got pulled. So I had to just trim it because that's been gaining views. That needs to stay up there. So that
I think it might be Severance because I was telling you that other guy hacks Dogma that has recaps. Episode 1, I watched it, and there's like 5 minutes at the end that's all black, and he's like saying, "Oh, I didn't even play more than 6 seconds of a clip, and I had to send this video back in for days to get it okayed."
Wow.
Ridiculous. I think it might just be Severance.
Can't even play 6 seconds? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I won't be playing any clips, which sucks. Screw you, copyright police. Forget that. I'm not going to do it. I'm not taking the risk. I need that Severance replay to stay up because that's been steadily, little by little, gaining more views. It was up into the 400s. And when we did it live, it was like 100 something views. It was, so people need to find that I'm actually covering Severance. We're doing Severance lives. So yeah, I trimmed it. It should be back up now, but not ever again. I'm all done, all set. I'm at it, and I'm not risking getting my stream pulled. So we might find a workaround. Joshua in the Discord said there might be a way to alter clips. We'll wait and see. Hey, Golden Child. I'm not caught up with Silo, actually. I still haven't watched last week's episode, so I think I'm 1 or 2 behind. I forget if it's 1 or 2. It's really, it's good. The episode 1 was boring, but it got a lot better.
You gonna do any silo videos?
At this point, I feel like it might be too late, but maybe I'll do a little something. Yeah, I'm not gonna cover it extensively because I'll never
Yeah.
catch up at this point. But yeah, I'll do something for Silo. I am enjoying it. It got way better after episode 1. Way better. Jasper screaming at Jade is probably another happy accident by the writers. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what that scream exactly is. How they like are manipulating that utterly. What it is? Because sometimes they put other things in with it than just a scream, like other noises and stuff. Because it's
Yeah.
terrifying. It's terrifying.
It is terrifying. Yeah, I think it would be really fitting if it is a past version of himself, because it's like, yeah, then he hears it again coming out of the dummy, and this place kind of wants to turn him into its puppet. That's the way I always looked at it. But yeah, either way, I think the dummy is kind of that's what the dummy is there for, because this place is trying to use people like puppets. It's a metaphor. I think that's all Jasper was ever going to be, and then they just decided to have a little fun with us in season 3 and troll us with Jasper.
Maybe he'll show up in season 4. You never know.
You never know. Hey, he might show up. I don't think we're going to get talking Jasper, though. It would have been fun, though.
He just attaches himself to Jade's hand. He looks down and there's Jasper.
Yeah. Oh man, I want more Jasper. Even if he never talks, but they couldn't even just give me that one creepy line, just one.
Yeah,
that's all I wanted, and I would have been satisfied. Oh well. But you never know what could happen. Hey, Mark Blonsky, thanks for being here. I am so overtired. I literally just waved at the screen as if you can see me. I forgot I'm not on camera. Silo season 2, yeah, it is very good. Yeah, I gotta catch up with last week's episode. I think I'm only 1 behind. Hi, Kelly. Nice to see you. Hi, Michael. They really need to do one and make it work, where every time Jade tries to say something, Jasper is just like, oh, that would be amazing. Like, oh my god, that would be amazing if they do it a 3rd time. Yes. Oh my god. Because Jade would just be like, fuck you. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. Because he was saying, you really need to come. He said, like, not this again. Try something new, because this isn't. And he doesn't even finish the sentence before Jasper screams, "Rah!" And then he almost falls off the ladder. He damn near falls off. So yes, it still works. It still works on him. It would work a 3rd time too, I bet you. Yes. Yes, Fromaholics. 100%. Yes, I'm making it official now. And you coined it, and Tony Teflon made it official. That's it. That's what we are. I love it. I love we have our own little thing here. We have our own niche from Somniac crew. We've got that. We've got the market cornered on that, actually. No one else is doing all night streams. I'm pretty damn sure on From. Not on From. Yes. Okay, let me see. At least it should be easy for me to catch up with you guys now, because we're in post-season numbers now, which is cool. It's like, I don't need loads and loads of people watching, because this chat is always amazing. You guys always have so many awesome things to say that, like, I don't need over 100 people watching. I'm perfectly happy with whoever we get, however many we get. We had like I think we got down to 20 something people last time, and we still had such an active chat. We were going for 6 hours. I forget, something. No, I think it was 7.5 for From. I think it was 7.5. It was 6 hours for Severance. Yeah. What is from Lizzie making Fromaholics shirts also? Oh, really? So, yeah, you were saying Fromaholics on there. It's getting popular. Yeah, Flat, she caught on. It caught on. Yes.
Lizzie's great.
Yep.
I heart Lizzie.
Lizzie's great. Yeah, I like the What is From cast. Happy little hi. That's when I dropped off. The man in yellow got our lovely Julie.
It could have been like, oh, Julie, don't go.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the cat again. Hi, Laura Butler. Nice to see you.
I kept asking if they could hear me because weird things were happening on StreamYard, and I wasn't sure if I was fully connected to StreamYard still.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad it kept you on at least.
Because I don't know, because I don't run it. You run it, so I'm like, if it wants to kick me off, it's just going to kick me off of its own accord.
Yeah. Apparently, yeah. Apparently it keeps you on, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey Debbie Abby Bobabby. Nice to see you. Highlighting my own comment as it kicked me off into the chat.
Welcome to Scarlet Beauty Times.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, for about 10 minutes it was.
It was just you. I opened it on my phone and it was just you, really, but your avatar of Jade's stolen bicycle, Clara's bike.
Yeah.
Fitting for the occasion. Hey Albert Cunningham, nice to see you. Hey Laura Bowman or Bauman, nice to see you. Scarlett, take the wheel. That's what I said. That's what I said. Scarlett, please take the wheel. I'd break into song, but I'm not going to.
I was driving that car all over the
road. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't hit a tree though, so that was good.
Maboose is fucking with the electronics. Yeah. I'm actually happy at AF that Rumaholics is getting popular. Next goal is to have Man in Yellow actor saying knowledge comes with a cost from Rumaholics. Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, I told him when I'm gone that it's not, Doug Hughes is very receptive to interviews and things like that.
Yeah, something, maybe I should try to get in touch with his people. Who knows? Because, yeah, apparently he is receptive to interviews. And I was talking to Tony. I was talking to Tony Teflon about him. I told him how amazing that interview was, and he said, I talk to him like every other day now." I was like, "What? You're talking to Doug Hughes every other day?"
Oh,
yeah. He said Doug like reaches out and they talk and stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
This is a cool guy.
Yeah, it's like Bob Mann's on What Is Fromcast all the time, the guy who plays Frank Pratt. He's on several of them.
He is, yeah, and he's really great when he's not torpedoing people's theories, and then it's like it can be kind of a buzzkill.
I didn't even hear anything when he said those things.
He really he's like, if you're a hardcore theory crafter, like prepare to get your feelings hurt if you listen to him. Yeah. He just completely shut down poor Lizzie's Donna Mole theory. Like she's hardcore. She's team Donna's the mole.
But there is one still that I put close captioning on that could make Donna the mole in this episode.
I was trying to find that I saw that message and I couldn't find what you were talking about, but maybe you can fill me in.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to do it now or when we do the episode, because I can just do it in the scene.
Yeah, we'll do it when the scene comes up, and you can.
Everybody has to stay tuned until that happens.
Yes. So I'm gonna get through these quick, so we can get started. And no, I didn't mean like we're gonna rush or anything, but.
Oh, okay.
But I was telling the chat, I won't take forever. I won't take forever and go off.
I wish I could highlight these. I really wish I could.
There has to be a way.
Christmas wish.
Yes.
This is like the Christmas episode too. Like Frank's talking about Christmas, and I'm like, this is really close to Christmas. It's kind of fits.
Yes, it's about as festive as From is gonna get. It's peak From humor with Jade, and of course, marching poor Frank to his death at the end, so we can get ripped apart. That's Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, Christmas is kind of a dreary thing in Fromville. It's kind of bleak.
Yeah, he'll be having Christmas in heaven with Lauren and Megan.
Poor Frank. Oh, God. I still feel bad for the poor guy. Oh, I hate that part. I mean, it's a cool scene, but I hate that.
He could have
Um,
lived in a shed out back. I didn't know that
mm.
shed was only 300 yards away. I'm like, will people not notice him living 300 yards away in a shack?
I picked up on that too. I was like, wait, it's that close? I'm not good with measurements and knowing how big that is of a measurement, but that doesn't sound like much at all.
Wasn't that the one that Fatima was in at first?
I'm assuming that's the
I
one
thought
they're
that was
talking
like
about.
miles away. They were like walking in the forest and stuff. I thought that was at least a couple miles.
Me too. I that's what I always assumed. It's funny, we go back and look at these things, and you and I tend to pick up on the exact same things.
Yeah.
This is why we're such a good fit, 'cause we're tuning in on the same things. I was like, "Wait a
Yeah,
minute,
yeah.
that doesn't make sense." Yeah. I thought that was further, but okay. They portrayed it like it was. When he and
Mhm.
Sarah went out there, yeah, they were trekking through the woods to
Mhm.
I don't know. That's what it
I mean,
seemed.
they were basically hiding Fatima after she killed somebody 300 yards away, and nobody
Right.
could find her. They were searching for her, and nobody could find her unless there's another shed.
Yeah, that's a continuity error. That's definitely sometimes even on From, there are continuity errors, and that's gotta be one.
I mean, given the people in town weren't trying that hard, but still.
Mhm. Yeah. Worst search party ever. Still, yeah.
Yeah.
Albert said, "I feel like that was the only time we saw Tabitha happy towards Jim when he was Crow Man."
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that and even then she was resisting at first. She
Mhm.
gave in, like, "Alright, yeah."
That has to be like my favorite gym scene.
Mm.
I
It's a
love him
very
just
cute
cawing
scene.
around and just acting like a jackass for his kid. It's great.
It's a very cute scene, I gotta
It's
say.
really cute.
It's cute, and I really like the wording that they use, the 2 crumb knuckles for the
For the
cave,
cave. Yeah,
2
2
for you,
cocomelons for you.
and then they said 2 for you twice,
Yeah.
and, yeah, the wording of it, yeah, Jade and Tabitha it's not Jim, though, Jade and Tabitha are
Mhm.
the 2 crumb knuckles, I think it's foreshadowing that, and it's kind of for Ethan in a way
Yeah, it's for
because
Ethan.
yeah. Yeah, so they're gonna try to save the children, which will in turn save all of them. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it fits. It fits, and they were laying the breadcrumbs this early. There's so much more to talk about. We'll get into it. So much to talk about. Like I took a lot of notes and like 600 something screenshots.
Mhm.
Went a little crazy with them this week, but it was a long episode too. It was like 54 minutes. Um, then the
I
never
took
ending story.
30.
What did you say?
I said I took 30.
30? Yeah,
But that also probably includes the Emily Dickinson poems, that chariot sculpture picture, and a few others.
Okay, yep. Well, when we get to a scene where you have one that you want me
Mhm.
to show, I'll just switch tabs because I have that
Okay.
tab.
All right.
Just tell me.
All right.
And the never-ending story theme plays on the diner radios. Yeah. You know something I noticed that I hadn't noticed before? In the song that plays on the jukebox in this episode, brokenness is
Mhm.
mentioned several times, being broken, fitting,
Yeah,
being
I asked the chat. It's a cover of a Leonard Cohen song, but I don't know who does the cover. I didn't have any time to look it up.
mm, hmm. Yeah, I don't
Because I don't know if they changed the lyrics a little bit at the end or not, but I don't know if anybody knows.
yeah. I'm not sure. Really, it's a beautiful song, but it
Mhm.
makes me, I don't know, I find it very sad and
Mhm.
depressing to listen to. It just, I don't know, it always gets me. Sometimes some songs just hit me that way.
Mhm.
That one brings me down.
Yeah, because it's because I thought the original one was more of a love song, but at the end of this one they say Lord or something, like it's an entity. So I didn't know if that was changed just for From or the actual song ends that way.
That's a good question. I don't know. Um,
It's been a long time since I've heard that song outside of a I think it might have been used to pump up the volume in like the 90s.
oh
If anybody
wow.
remembers that Christian Slater movie.
Oh man.
Or
Yeah.
maybe that was just everybody knows. Maybe I'm
Mhm.
putting that other song in there. But anyway, Christian
Mm,
Slater, pretty cool.
okay.
Isn't
Did
this
you try?
photo?
Did you?
What?
Did you Google it? Did you find anything on Google?
Oh, I just didn't have time.
Yeah.
I was trying to rewatch it because I lost half my notes
Oh God,
and
yeah,
a keystroke.
that sucks. Yeah, I would be so pissed. God. Fletch, Julie, you shouldn't be diving that deep and in yellow. That's
Oh,
great.
your cat isn't yellow, is it?
No. No, not yellow.
The cat in yellow.
The cat in yellow, yes. Um, I know it's not a Severance video, but the other night we were talking about the parking lot, and if it was edited, it is edited. I saw a pretty cool breakdown of the CGI today. Oh, okay, cool. So I knew they must have, because that design is so unusual for a parking lot. I think they probably did it that way to make it kind of resemble a human brain or something. And hey there, Disney sucks ass. That's a funny handle. Okay. Okay. Well, tell us how you really feel about Disney. I dropped off because my cat was sabotaging my live, but I'm back now.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Dieter. I'm gonna go buy that one. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
straight buy that. I'm not gonna read it.
I told him it wasn't going to be a replay of the other night.
Yeah. Mabuskar. Merry Christmas from Alcoholics. Yeah, almost to Christmas already.
Merry Christmas to Frank. Everybody raise a glass to Frank. Merry
Yeah.
Christmas, Frank, wherever you are.
Yeah. Yeah. Merry Christmas, poor Frank and family. I realized this week. Wait, it's Christmas is next week. I can't even keep track of the time
It's
anymore.
next Wednesday, so I don't know what you want to do about that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out another day, of course.
I don't know. Everybody gonna be around Christmas, like late?
Yeah.
Into Boxing Day?
I mean, I would still do it, but I think most people wouldn't show, so we'll figure something out. I don't know how
I'm gonna be pretty chill, just getting Indian food with my boyfriend, and then just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't do much anything anymore. So, yeah.
Well, we should go in the Detroit area because my boyfriend has family there, but I don't know what they're doing, so I'm just gonna get Indian food.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, that doesn't sound like it's so bad, honestly.
Yeah.
Hi, Woodrow Nichols. I reviewed the past episodes and found no evidence of Julie tampering. I don't believe she dragged the tent or was knocking on the cabins. I don't think so either. I don't know. She might have done something, but we just didn't. We didn't see evidence of it. But I don't think she did either of those things. Personally, I don't. And if she dragged the tent, I mean, she would need a lot of help. Of course, she'd need Marielle and Randall.
Yeah, it is Christmas, Dieter.
Is it
Merry
Christmas? Wow,
Christmas
does that been a long tree? Yeah.
Ding
Oh
dong.
my God. What?
Christmas time in the city.
Yeah.
No copyright.
Yes. Yeah. Fair. It's no copyright there.
I sing everything horribly off key, so I'm like, nothing, strikes us down.
How is that already a week away? Damn, this is just crazy. I can't even keep track of the time anymore. But
the only decoration I have up, I have a small Christmas tree and a Poe head, Edgar Allan Poe's head with candy canes in it.
Oh wow!
I put it on Discord because that's and then I realized my white lights I had it up hung on the lights. You touch a button, they go Christmas colors. I just realized that the other night I could Christmas up my house in like 10 seconds.
Oh, cool! Yeah, I like that.
But the regular tree, no, I didn't put the regular tree up.
Yeah, we don't have a regular tree. There's not enough room. It's just too small. We have a little tree. And yeah. In terms of being a long stream, Tony was laughing about it earlier. It was hilarious. He was talking about how our streams go all night long, and he woke up. It was 6:30 in the morning. He got a full night's sleep. He went on. He's like, "They're still streaming. What is going on?" Like, he's like, I could go to work, come back, do this, do that. They're still streaming. He thought, like, nah, that's got to be a replay. No, it's still the same. Yeah. So we have that reputation now.
Yeah.
It's gotten out. Yeah, we got one for that pretty early, and then Tony thinks it's hilarious, and and then the whole chat is laughing about it, and Tony's chat. Yeah,
It's probably a good promo, as far as
it
I'm
is.
concerned.
It is good promo, and I appreciate it. Every time he shouts out my channel, I appreciate it. He's such a good guy. He's a friend of the channel. He knows he's welcome here anytime. He's the best. And
Yeah.
he was talking about his FromCon tonight, and
Oh.
I guess it's going to be in Nashville. They're not going to call it FromCon, but the copyright, but it is going to be that is what it actually
They
is.
should call it like the Faraway Con.
Yeah. Yeah, the far away. That would be good. I like that. That would be fitting.
Yeah.
But
everybody know what it was.
But I was listening to the stream, and I wasn't in the chat anymore because I was taking my screenshots for tonight, and all of a sudden I hear him talking about me and saying we're gonna get Julie B down here at the con with us, and I was like, wait, what? he wants
Have
me
you
to
ever been
go.
to Nashville?
No, I've never been. I've never been anywhere around there. I've hardly been anywhere. But he wants to get me down there, and he was so kind to think of me. That was really nice. That meant a lot. So thanks, Tony. I called in and thanked him, but
Cool.
that was really nice. I would love to meet as many people as possible from the fandom. That would be so much fun. Like, we could make it a party, have as many people come as possible. That would be so cool. Yeah. So
they should have people dress up as their favorite character.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. It wouldn't be too hard to dress as Boyd, like a guy just needs a yellow shirt and a black blazer, just running over with the truck first, and that'll do it. The man in yellow, that would be a good costume.
Sarah, you just needed like a white dress with some blood on it and a screwdriver.
Yes.
Good.
Yep. Yeah. Perfect.
You could be a ballerina.
Yeah.
Possibilities endless.
Bring your kid, dress him up as the boy in white.
Bring your baby, dress him up as a cicada.
Yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, hopefully we can find a way to make that happen. I would love to go down there. Fletch said, well, Dieter, we don't know if we're here tomorrow. Life is full of mysteries, so I'm just wishing y'all a Merry Christmas now. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, yeah, Tony was getting weirdly philosophical. I mean, like, it was kind of depressing, actually. Like, we're getting philosophical over there in Tony's chat, talking about, there is no future.
That's what happens.
It was very philosophical, like there is no future or past. They're just constructs. So all we have is the exact moment we're in, which is actually true. It really is.
Forever is composed of nows.
Yes, and indeed. So, Michael, Man in Yellow throws a pan through someone's old telly. That's what I call Teflon TV.
I think you could get Doug Hughes to do that.
I think you could. Yeah.
Or you could get him to wear a diving mask and those flip floppy diving shoes and go, that's what I call Julie's deep dives.
Oh man, yeah. We gotta try to get him on here. That would be amazing. We gotta try. I don't know how to do that, but maybe I can ask Justin how he handles these things. He knows how to get in touch with people. So who knows?
Now I want to mail them all diving masks and have them wear it and do promos for you.
Yeah, that would be so good. Oh my god, he should sign up for Cameo. That would be great.
Yeah, he should.
He'd make a boatload of money. Actually, he could do cameos as the Man in Yellow. He would do well. He would totally do well. But yeah, who knows? I mean, maybe Justin knows how to get in touch with his agent. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to ask him to do me any favors. He just, arranged the interview I did with Simon Webster, which I was so grateful for. So I don't want to go asking him for stuff now. Like that literally just happened. But hey, I mean, it might be worth a try. So who knows? But stay tuned for that interview, guys. It will be up hopefully by the end of the week. I just have to figure out how to um come up with an outro. I have an outro that I recorded because when Simon dropped off, I just literally shut it off. I forgot to
That's
even
it.
say. I just
Everybody
I
go home. Everybody go home.
yeah. I can't just put it up that way. I say bye, Simon, and it ends. That's it. No, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to fix that. So that's the only thing that's holding it up. I don't need to edit anything else. There were no big issues, thank God. There were no gaffes or snafus or anything. I don't have to edit out anything. Just 42 minutes of talking to Simon Webster about the character Ethan and and it's gonna be really interesting stuff. I haven't seen an interview that's that long with him before. Someone just posted a 31-minute video, I believe. I forget what channel it is, but I didn't mean to do 42 minutes. So sorry, Ethan's manager, Ethan's family, or not Ethan, Simon's manager and Simon's family and MGM.
Simon's entourage.
Yes. Please don't be mad at me. I didn't mean to, like, they said, to please keep it under 30 minutes. And you know me, I can't shut up. That's how I am. I don't know how to do anything short. So I realized it was around the half-hour mark. I forgot to set a timer. And I told him, okay, I got to wrap up and let you go, but I want to ask you one more thing. But then that led to something else and something else. It wasn't me, though. He was saying a lot of interesting things. Then I would comment on it, and then it would turn into some other subject. And it just kept on flowing like a conversation until the 42-minute mark. And I was like, oh, geez, they're going to be mad at me. I'm never going to get another interview again. But, yeah, so unintentional. But, I mean, it was really interesting stuff right up until the end. So I'm excited to share it with you guys. And I was honored to have the opportunity. So it meant a lot. And thank you again, Justin White, for doing that for me. Really, I was terrified to do it. Terrified, but it was an amazing experience. I'll never forget it. I was scared. I mean, I'm not used to being on camera. It's nerve-wracking. It's scary. Like, and of course I look back at it and I'm picking it apart and I hate this and I hate that and I wish I could change all different things, cringing at myself. I don't know how actors look at themselves on screen. I would cringe at myself every time.
I still haven't seen the short film I acted in 2019.
Really? Oh, wow.
Well, plus they were showing it. I came in late because it was in college, and you know how easy it is to find parking in college that you don't have to pay for.
Yes.
And I came in right when they were showing bloopers, and my boyfriend was like, "Well, I saw you," and so I was like, "Okay." I played Sharon, the person that with the boat that boats souls into down the river Styx.
Yes. Interesting. Very
Psycho
interesting.
Pump.
Okay. Cool.
We could have a watch party sometime. I could break it open and we could watch it. I have a DVD of it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's do that. I want to see it. That's awesome. Yeah. But yeah, that's so cool. I always found acting just a fascinating thing and something I wish I could like drama in high school. Like I always thought it looked like fun, but I never would have been outgoing enough to actually get on a stage with eyeballs watching me and do that. That would terrify me. But I always envied the people who do it. And the only thing is, though, about acting, I always felt like, it would be like being in school forever in that your job is to memorize a bunch of stuff. It would be like having tests the next day forever. And I hated memorizing stuff for tests. Hated it.
Unless you're good at memorizing, if that's your thing, then
yeah, maybe I'm just not good at memorizing. I do have a really bad memory, so
yeah. We used to make a bunch of little. okay, this is my group of friends, right? We're kind of pretentious. We were doing like Ingmar Bergman parodies and stuff like that, and I still have all these things saved from 3/4 discs to like DVDs. And I originally wanted to put these on my channel
Mm-hmm.
because they're all like we were all doing cable access stuff, and we were like doing crazy cable access shows, but pretentious ones about foreign movie directors and making fun of Jean Cocteau and stuff, which I don't know
Yeah.
if anybody was watching those in the 90s, but that's what we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I put them on my YouTube channel, if anybody had even watched them.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. I mean, that I remember public access TV. Yeah, you could
And
pay
we,
to.
and we did a movie that was kind of like our own parody of Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Nice.
It was crazy. Well, we did local bands too, so we'd have local bands playing. It was the 90s. You can kind of imagine what a show like this would look like on cable access.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. It was always a fascinating thing. You turn on public access and you never know what is going to be on there. And the video quality would always be really bad. Whatever it was. Yeah. That's cool though. That's really cool you
We
did
get a
that.
lot of people watching me because we get kids that were either under 18 or under 21, depending on the club or bar. That these kids sometimes would go to these clubs and bars where bands would play and sit outside to hear the music.
Hmm.
So when our show would come on, we'd like do it like midnight or something. People would actually watch the show because they're like, "Oh, good, I get to see these bands, and I can't, go into the bar because it's over 21."
Mm-hmm.
So it was kind of cool. I felt like we were doing an outlet for the community.
That's neat. Yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it
Um,
was. Well, it's the best of times and worst of times, but I could get into that later.
okay.
The
um,
Dickens. It's Christmas.
yes. Of course. Fletch said, "Don't lose much time looking for Julie's evidence of time travel." Meaning Julie in the show. Um, that's just to be clear.
I
It
don't
will.
know. When they said you were dragging the tent, I thought it was you and not the Julie from the show. I thought you were pulling out your Wi-Fi because they were saying Julie was pulling out. I was like, was she pulling out her Wi-Fi?
It gets confusing sometimes
Yeah.
because people are talking about Julie more than ever now because of the
Yeah.
story walking. So now it's getting a little more confusing. It's happening a lot. So yeah, because Julie is not a common name. You don't hear it a lot. So I'm not
Yes,
used
I
to
knew
it.
so many Julies in California, and Julie.
Not me.
It must be a California name. It was hot.
Not around here, and not much on TV either. Not a whole lot, or in movies.
I don't know. Maybe it's because of the Mexican population, because Julia is popular, like a Spanish name.
Could be.
Portuguese. Yeah.
Could be. Yeah. Um. Let's see. It will probably just be some happy accidents, and we're overlooking it. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. You also do a live with Jeremy Ice for From. I think would be a dope conversation. I have been on his live before. And it was a lot of fun. Jeremy had me on, like I think 3 times. I co-hosted with Jeremy. He was kind enough to let me co-host with him to get me experience before I started live streaming. And I really appreciated it. We had a great time. I really loved those streams. There was one we were on at the time. This was before the new season started, and his lives usually were maybe uh like 2.5 hours long typically, but we were on for like 4.5 hours one time. He completely lost track of time. We were just like really just gelling, really clicking, just really great conversation. Yeah, always a good time. Yeah, I'd love to collaborate with him again sometime if he ever wants to. Absolutely, yeah. If he ever wants to come here or whatever, or I'd go on there. But yeah, he's a great guy, and he helped me get started. He helped me get my first. Really helped a lot with getting me to the first 100 sub mark. I mean, he was like it was like he was on a stump, trying to rev people up, get people to subscribe to me at the end. He'd be like, cheerleading for me. So that meant a lot. Um, let's see. Where are we? Okay, let's try to catch up now. We're way off. Let's see. Jade and Victor made me fall in love with first season indeed. Julie's long pauses are scary now.
Well, scary for me, but it was more scary when the background dropped off. That's when I got kind of like, eh.
Yeah, yikes. Yeah, maybe it was kicking you off too.
Mhm.
Oh, thanks, Fletch. Congrats on your interview. Can't wait to see when you drop it. Channel growing. Well, it's definitely a milestone for sure, and I'm excited to drop it. I am. Uh, and I felt like, oh God, when I watched it back though, I was thinking I got to watch Simon for Signs that he looks like he's being held hostage because I kept the poor kid there for 42 minutes. He's probably thinking,
His eyes just
damn
start
it.
going like left to right. He's like trying to look at people in the background.
Yes, I was watching for signs like that. I was watching to see if he was like looking to a family member, like, help, get me out of here. And because of course, one of his parents was there in the room the whole time. I just didn't know they were
Yeah.
there. They didn't
Mm-hmm.
speak, but I know they
Yeah.
were there. His
Mm-hmm.
manager was not there. One of his
Mm-hmm.
parents was there to chaperone.
Yeah. Yeah.
But nobody said anything. I kept looking at the chat to see that there's a chat there, and
Mm-hmm.
no one was saying to get off, and
Yeah.
he kept talking. He kept
Mm-hmm.
talking, then I would have to, of course, knowing me, I have no choice but to respond. I can't help
Mm-hmm.
myself. I gotta say
Well,
something else.
well,
At
I
least,
feel as long as he was talking, it should be fine.
yeah. So, yeah, the poor kid's probably thinking that, damn, I just want to go out and be a kid, go like play with my friends, like to play outside. I don't, why am I sitting here talking to this lady for 42 minutes? But
I
he
don't
was,
know. Sometimes I think actor children are like more wiser in their years than we give them credit for.
he really is. He's a smart kid. He is smart as hell. Really brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
He has a vocabulary that blows me away. Even when he was little 2 years ago, and I looked back at one of his old interviews, two of them, two interviews.
Yeah.
He speaks like he's like three times the
Mm-hmm.
age that he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
His vocabulary, he's so smart.
He's
And
got a soul of a 50-year-old man.
yeah,
That's
it's
old
like,
soul.
yeah. He he's amazing. This kid, he blows me away, and he knows about time paradoxes, and he talked about it in the interview. I was actually going to ask him about it
Mm-hmm.
specifically because of the Instagram live, but he brought it up on his own. I didn't even have to ask. He brought it up. He
Mm-hmm.
said, "Oh yeah, on the Instagram live, I was talking about time paradoxes." I was like, "Oh my god,
Great.
oh my god!" It's even better that he brought it up on his own. That's even cooler. I didn't have to bring it up.
Mm-hmm.
So brilliant kid, amazing. Simon Webster is just, he does great work. He is a
Mm-hmm.
smart kid, and um and and I asked him about if he has upcoming projects, and he's like, well, sadly, I'm not at liberty to say because
So
I had
professional.
I had to, yes, I signed a non-disclosure, so sadly, I can't answer that question. I was like, okay, that's all right. It cracked me up. This sweet little kid. He's like, sadly, he didn't want to let me down because like he couldn't answer the question. But the way he said like he had to sign a non-disclosure, he sounded like the reverse of Victor. He's like a grown man in a little kid's body. Victor's a little kid in a man's body.
Yeah.
He is something else. I'm telling you. And he said he's
Yeah, I'm
huh?
sure a lot of actors want to talk about their projects too, but they just can't.
And you know what's weird too? He said that he has something coming out in February, but he's not allowed to talk about it. Wouldn't this be the time you'd want to start? They'd want you to promote it? That's weird.
I really hope he's in Yellow Jackets.
Oh, that's in February. Yeah, I don't
I
know.
hope he plays Joe McHale's child.
I don't
That'd be
know.
the best.
I don't know. That would be wild. But he's a busy kid. He has a lot of acting gigs, and he was in Chucky apparently. So now I want to watch Chucky
Oh,
more.
what, the
Yeah,
TV series or the one of the movies?
the TV series.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. That looks
Mm-hmm.
really funny.
Yeah, I've heard it's good. So now that I know he's in it, I really want to watch it. He's a great
Yeah.
actor. He's a really good actor for his age, so good. But I wanted to see that anyway. Yeah, I like any evil doll stuff.
Mm.
Miss season 1, good energy, Fatima. Oh yeah.
Kind of creepy energy too at the same time.
A little bit, yeah.
He's just really handsy with Julie like early on too, and I'm like, I didn't really realize that when I first watched, so it was like,
I don't know, like, when I was watching it even the first time, I was like, this is so strange, the way these people are. It does feel like they're grooming her. It's weird.
Mhm.
It's weird. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
sweet. It felt a little
maybe.
off. Mm,
Maybe not. I don't know.
yeah, I guess.
Mystery.
Yeah.
I mean, she
Yeah,
did turn her away when like Julie wanted to kiss her, so I guess there was that.
that's good.
There was
Yeah,
a border. There was a borderline drawn. Thank God.
thank God for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, I don't even know how I would pick a favorite Jade scene because I have so many.
So many of them.
I couldn't pick just one, but that's one of my all-time favorites for sure.
Yeah, I forgot that line was in there, and then when they said it, I was like, did somebody say, "Oh yeah, I forgot that's Jade's line."
Yes. Yeah. No, Frank.
No, don't go.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'll never forget when I watched it the first time. I cracked up laughing, and I was sold. He finally wore me down. It took just the span of that one episode. I went from hating him to just,
Hmm.
being obsessed. Yeah. Michael said, kind of hoping they bring back some more abject terror to the show. Seems like they've kind of gotten complacent on the scares, stakes. Um, yeah, it's less about the horror now, I think for sure.
Well,
It is.
I think the man in yellow is going to spice things up.
Yeah, definitely. For sure. And Doug Hughes said he's going to have a
Hmm.
much more significant role in season 4, so that's a good
Yeah,
sign.
I mean, if he can walk by day and kill people, and maybe Smiley gets some extra powers, I mean,
Mhm.
that's upping the gambit.
Yes. Um, I'm trying to remember what somebody said to me in Tony's chat earlier. I was walking and I looked down at the chat, and I had said that I worry when the showrunners say it's not about the mystery, and
Hmm.
they said that on Roku, did you see that what they call from, what the genre is that they call from on Roku, and it said something really weird, like something like mystical or
Mystical nightmare.
no, that's part of a line in this episode that I caught onto. But it was something like mystery fantasy odyssey or something. I forget.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think it said Odyssey in it. And
Mm.
it's fantastical mystery odyssey or something like that. It's inventing its own genre apparently, and it needs to, because I don't know how to fit this into a box. I
Yeah.
really
Oh,
like
a box, huh?
a
Like
box,
Frank in the box.
box. Yeah. Um,
What's in the
flesh.
box? It's Frank.
What's in the box? Yeah. Um. Oh, and now I'm indeed wondering if there's two Chromonockles to the story, since we see Jim and Tabitha as the Chromonockles. Guess we have to wait to find out. Yeah, I've been thinking that for a while, that it's Jade and Tabitha. The fact that they show it in this
Mhm.
episode tells me it's a male and a female, and definitely
And then they're for the cave. Two for the cave.
the cave. Yeah, Woodrow, I agree with you. Yeah, Michael agrees. They're the two Chromonockles. Given the foreshadowing with Jim, Tabby, maybe there's two Chromonockles. Yeah. The Lonely Dragon gave them tokens. Jade is the Chromonockle. Don't do that to our boy Jim. Well, I think he is. Yeah. I think he is.
I think Jim did that to himself.
I think he did.
He turned
Yeah.
himself into because like the closed captioning it says makes otherworldly bird noises.
Right. Yeah. That was funny. I saw that.
That's so great.
Um,
That was great
yeah.
too. I found that very funny too. It was great. The whole
Some-
episode, 10 out of 10.
Sometimes the closed captioning is funny in and of itself. The two chosen ones, right? That would make sense for them to be the two Chromonockles. I don't see Jim going on some big quest. Like, come on, all he
Mhm.
did was try to build a radio, and you know, Jade.
Figure
It was
out the
Jade,
thing at the end. Just figure out the puzzle at the end.
and figure that out.
Let's
Yeah,
figure that out, the big thing.
but he didn't have to go on a quest to do it. He just came out with it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. So
yeah.
that was it. Kenny's mom gave Jade the journal. Yeah, that's right. So I think that the Cavern of the Lonely Dragon is the storage room of the diner. And Tabitha found the bracelet in there. I think that's metaphorically like a map. So she wasn't lost anymore, aka, that was a connection to her past life. So she's getting reconnected with that. She's not lost anymore. Jade gets that book of symbols. That's a connection with a past life from Christopher. I think the metaphor lines up perfectly. And Tian is the lonely dragon who gives them, it's her. She's the one who oversees it, so it's her cavern of the lonely dragon, and she lost her husband, so she's lonely. I mean, it couldn't be any more fitting. So, yeah. That's what I've always thought. A lot of people have said Victor is the lonely dragon. I don't really see how it lines up. I think it makes a lot more sense if it was Tian Shen in the storage room. So,
also, dragons being in Chinese mythology, it tracks.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I get it. I understand it, why you might say it's Victor and the peach truck could be the Lonely Dragon's Cavern. Maybe there's more than one, person filling that type of a role. Could be.
And we haven't seen those rooms in Colony House with all the extra clothes and stuff too. Then they're like little treasure rooms. Well, the one that Elgin and Julie were in, it's kind of like the same.
Yes. Yeah, that's right.
Lots of them.
That's true. Jasper could be foreshadowing the entity using Jade to be his puppet, turn mad, and have his role in the cycle, confirming Jade having a darker plot, as some have been theorizing. That's what I was thinking, Fletch. I put that in one of my videos, that I thought, that Jade, the place is trying to use Jade as its puppet, drive him mad, and, make him think that he needs to sacrifice some kids, which I think Christopher may have tried to do, or, but was planning to do. That's what I think. For I don't know. That's what I think. But it's basically the reincarnational story of the two original parents, i.e., the Cromwell, and they've been hinting at it since the first episodes. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. This isn't doing it for me anymore. Jasper screams. Jade falls off ladder. Yeah, that's just the best. Yes. Hey, Samuel. Why doesn't Miranda taunt Tabitha like Christopher does Jade? I don't trust him. He must be like the smoke from Lost. Yeah. Yeah, I know this. I know the smoke is not to be trusted for sure. I know I'm far enough in Lost to know that. So, yeah, I don't know. That's true. I think it's because Miranda never went dark like Christopher did.
I was thinking it's kind of like the sun moon symbology, like symbols. Like one could be the sun, the other one could be the darkness.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, and I don't know if I said hi, Debbie, but hi, Debbie. Baby. Nice to see you.
I said hi to her when you were AWOL.
When I was AWOL. Good. What is this? How do I say this? Hi, Perseid.
Perseid.
Proceed. Echo
Perseid.
Creation. Is this
it's
the
Perseid, right? Perseid.
Yeah.
Tell us. We want to know.
It's gonna be one or the other, but hey, is this the Fromologists group? That's another term, yeah. Another one. We got Fromaholics. We got
FA.
Yeah, FA. There's from Somniacs, yeah. Let's see. We're the Super Sleuths group. Would love to chat with David Alpay, Theorycraft. He seems like a cool guy and he'd enjoy it. I think he would too. Yeah, he seems like a very smart guy. He has a big vocabulary. He said perspicacious in his cameo to me. That's a big SAT word right there. Perspicacious. So he's a smart guy. That would be a dream someday if I would ever get to interview that guy. From some of his interviews on different YouTube podcasts. Yeah, oh yeah, he's so cool. It's tough to get him though. Tony's never gotten him. A lot of people have never gotten him. Jeremy, Tony, like nobody's gotten him except for like a few select few like podcasts that have connections or people who are journalists, like Jamie from Sci-Fi Vision. She's a journalist. But yeah, maybe someday. It seemed like he liked your show. He liked your show from the cameo. Oh, and thanks, Michael. Actually, that's a good point. I mean, who knows? Maybe he might say yes because he said he liked my channel. So it might not be. It might not be that crazy to at least try. It might be worth a try, especially like before he forgets I exist. My channel exists. If he probably already has, but it might kind of jog his memory if he sees that, like, oh yeah, I checked that out. I watched one of those videos. If he were get a request coming from my channel, who knows? Who knows? That would be cool. Kenny, always the proxy of crazy people. First Lunatic Jade, and now Mrs. Acosta. Dinner scenes were on point. Oh yeah, he is always the proxy of the crazy people. Yeah, and he gives them the same speech. Gives him the same speech too. I bet he'd be happy to be. Oh, that's so nice of you to say that. Happy to be on Julie B's live stream or on a video, says Mark. Yeah, who knows? Might be worth a try. My favorite gym scene was the man in yellow. Oh, wow. Yeah, not a gym fan, Dieter.
I don't think that was Jim's favorite scene.
I don't think so either. Yeah. That's like those jerks who say, you're not a jerk, Dieter. I'm not saying you're a jerk. But you know those, you're not a jerk, Dieter. That came out wrong. But you know those jerks who say at the end, like they'll go on in the comment section of like a song on YouTube that they hate, and they'll say, oh, my favorite part was, and then they put the timestamp of the very last second of the song, and it's over. Like, yeah, those are jerks. You're not, Dieter. I'm so sorry if it's like that. He knows that. I know he knows that. He knows that. But yeah. Dieter said, I really thought this live was a follow-up from the last one with Infinite Umbra. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. We went down some strange roads with that toward the end. It became from After Dark. A little bit, a little.
Not that much, though. Okay, kids.
Not that much. Not that much, but it was
not
a little.
What you're all thinking.
It was a little PG-13, but it was a lot of fun. We ran the gamut from deep philosophical, like really deep philosophical discussion to adult jokes on Nickelodeon Disney cartoons, dirty jokes. So yeah, it was a fun stream. It got pulled for copyright. I was so upset, but
not for the dirty kangaroo jokes.
Not for the kangaroo jokes, the kangaroo gif that you sent me. Yeah. It's fun to go on tangents, especially in the off season. Like, yeah, either way, it's always fun to go off on tangents. So we'll definitely have fun like that again for sure. But yeah, I got the replay back up again. It was pulled for copyright. I trimmed out some of it and put it back up. I didn't like Chim either, but that was horrific. Dieter said, yeah, he didn't need to die. Yeah, it was a joke he was making. Yeah, of course it was just a joke. Michael said, lately I suspect the spider entity dragged the tent, assuming it was some entity in the forest with the spider webs everywhere. Christmas bells, those Christmas bells. Well, there's a point for your giant spider theory that you love.
I love it. Bring it on.
I still don't think we're getting giant spiders, but I hope we do for you. I hope we get them. Just for you.
If I have a Christmas wish, I'd only have one.
Yeah, you got to meet Smiley, so Christmas came super early.
That was like, a Christmas wish. That was like a Christmas, Easter, and Thanksgiving wish all together. Like he's my favorite. I mean, interviewing for 90 minutes, goal achieved.
Yes. Amazing. Yeah. Super early Christmas gift for both of us. Oh yeah. I'll never forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, let's see. The Krabanakal Fletch says, I think the tent was dragged because the place moves, like Victor said, but it could be a giant spider. It could be anything, really. At this point, it could be anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the same invisible force that collapsed the Matthews house. That's what I think. But who knows?
It could be the Randall cicada or the cicada Randall pulling it in a cicada form.
Mm-hmm. It could be that.
I want to draw one. I want to draw a cicada with Randall's face.
Yeah, do that. Do that. Yeah. You should post more of your
Or should it be Randall's body with a cicada head? Or I think a cicada with Randall's head's better.
Yes. Definitely. Yeah. You should do that. Like post more of that stuff in the Discord too, and we'll share it on here. You're from art. It's really good.
I have a picture of Julie, but I drew a goat on her illusion shirt. Now I think it's a rabbit, so that might be just confusing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, now we're back to it. It's a rabbit. I thought it was a rabbit originally, but people told me it was a goat. It's definitely a rabbit, I think. Woodrow said, did you notice the only two people from Camden noticed how strange the town was? Wait. Only the two people from Camden noticed how strange. Oh, like so Acosta and Henry. Yeah, that's true. Acosta was like, what kind of psycho built this place or designed this place?
Yeah.
And Henry was like, there's a motel sign and a pool, but no motel. That's a good point. Yeah. He time traveled forward the hard way, and Julie B was still streaming. Yeah. Yeah. I think you wrote that in Tony's chat earlier too, Michael. I remember reading that. I saw you over there. Yeah. Too funny. Woodrow's Acosta wanted to know what kind of psychopath. Yeah, just design the town. Yes, exactly. And yes, exactly, Woodrow. So interesting. Hey, Infinite Umbra. Nice to see you. Great time. Thank you for being on last time on Friday night. That was so much fun. Really enjoyed that. Always a good time when you come on. You're such a great addition to the panel. And it gave Scarlett a break because Scarlett has a life, needs a little time off once in a while.
I had to play Alan Wake 2.
Yeah.
If I'm not playing that, I'm playing Stardew Valley. And guess what my character's name is in Stardew Valley?
What is it?
Acosta.
Oh, nice.
You can pick your own names. I just picked Acosta. I figured it worked.
Nice. Whenever I have to pick names for any game, I always give it from names. Always names from. Like I'll name some random thing Boyd or whatever, but
yeah. Well, there is this video game called Call of the Lamb, and I named it after Sunshine Honey, which is in Yellow Jackets, and then I named all the characters after Yellow Jacket characters, which kind of fits.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, and Umbra, I'm still. It's just taking me an eternity to get this video out on the man in yellow versus the boy in white. I think I'm just burnt out. It's just it's burnout.
It's from Teague.
It's from Teague, and now that I don't have a clock ticking over me every week to hurry up and turn out videos before they become irrelevant. I mean, it's not that they're irrelevant, but when I do episode deep dives, I got to get them out within the week that the episode aired, or people aren't going to watch. And so that's, you're punching a clock. And now it's like, okay, I can breathe a little. I can make theory videos a little slower, but now I'm taking too long. So, but Umbra, I am crediting you in the video with the Tuck Everlasting reference, you know, that the connection that I think Tuck Everlasting could have to the show, and the inspiration, possibly some inspiration behind the man in the yellow suit, which is the same name as the one in Tuck Everlasting. So,
well, and the music box and the Eternal Life water and
Yeah, and the time being a wheel and all that stuff.
Yeah, with hubs, yeah, kind of like a merry-go-round and from, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so this video is about a lot of things. It's not just about that stuff. It's a
Yeah.
really really deep dive into the man in yellow and the boy in white. The script is all done and the images are done. All I have to do now is record it. So I'll finally get around to it tomorrow and I'll get it out. Hopefully. I've been saying that for like a week, but now I really think I can get it out. Tabitha noticed the electricity. Wait. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, people have noticed that certain things were strange, but yeah, like certain things no one ever mentioned in that, and the motel was one of them, which is odd. The Star Magic Motel was always a no-tell motel.
Do you think that's going to come back? Like, because some people say the building might just come back and it's full of Bibles.
Oh, wouldn't that be hilarious? Yeah, maybe that's why it disappeared.
Maybe there's a motel. Maybe there's a motel entity that might be interesting.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting if it becomes a situation like the ruins where maybe it appears when you bring a certain item into it or something like that. So it could happen. No Tell Motel, you just reminded me of Rocco's Modern Life, which is one of the things we talked about during that weird tangent on that last stream, because Rocco's Modern Life had a lot of dirty jokes in it, and one of them was a no tell motel. Really dirty joke that should not have been in there. It literally said no tell motel right on the sign. And Rocco and Heifer were staying the night on a road trip, and the guy's like, it says like you pay by the hour, and like, and I think Rocco said that like they need it the whole night, and he's like, well, whole night. And then they go in there, and there was a part of it that Nickelodeon actually cut out. It was deleted because it was too racy, even for Nick in the 90s.
Yeah.
And it was I saw the clip on YouTube somewhere. It was something to do with a vibrating bed, and I forget what else there was in it, but it was like, holy shit, I can't believe this was in a kids show. Anyway, sorry for the tangent, but yeah, you just made me think of that.
If you want to hear about it, listen to it on our Friday cast. Rewatch it, like and subscribe.
Yeah, go listen to if you want more weird weird tangents, weird
You want some weird kangaroo action? Listen to our Friday Night Live.
Weird kangaroo stuff.
Like and subscribe.
And dirty stuff in 90s Nickelodeon and Disney. Yeah, go check out the replay. It's in the last 2 hours or so. We really kind of went off yeah, we went a little wild with that one. It was fun. I guess they notice stuff when they get to Fromville Woodrow. Super Fromicon, yeah.
I would say call it Origins, but there's already a board gaming convention called Origins, so that's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't work then. Hey, Carla Way. Good day, Carla Way. Always nice to see you. Good day, Fromaholics. Yes. Always nice to see Carla. Jade showing up when the Matthews family were about to choose where to stay, colony house or town, was just epic. Oh yeah, that was amazing. The man in yellow, hey Jay Sleek, nice to see you. The man in yellow snatched Jim's throat out like it was phone on the kitchen wall.
Yeah, it was interesting how Doug Hughes said he had to do that. Like he had the flap of skin, and he had to hold it up with his hand.
Yeah.
And then when he pulled it down, this skin flap actually went down, and it wasn't supposed to go down, but they found out that looked better. But he was just holding up the device to the actor that plays Jim's throat.
Yep. Yeah. He said that like they, there aren't a lot of practical special effects anymore. That a lot of it is CGI, but he really did rip a piece of throat off of Jim, and then they added in all the crazy, blood spurting out like it's Niagara Falls, which is kind of over the top, if you ask me.
It's like raspberry jam.
Yeah, like that was not realistic looking. They went a little crazy with the CGI. Same thing with poor Ginger the cow. That was really bad CGI.
Well, that only thing that made me feel like, because I don't like animals getting hurt, but if it's so like it looks so kind of like not real, I'm a little bit better about it.
Yeah, it helped a little bit. Yeah, I agree on that. I didn't like seeing them do that to the cow.
Yeah.
Michael said, who was it? Emmanuel Noisette, that I think said when Man in Yellow helped Jim clear his throat. That's fantastic. That's great. Dieter says, hey, Infinite Umbra, ready for the second half of this stream. Looking forward to the interview. I'm looking forward to sharing it with you guys, Kelly. I'm really looking forward to sharing it with you guys. Well, I am and I'm not. I'm looking forward to sharing what Simon has to say, and I'm not looking forward to cringing at myself there in the video, but I'll bite the bullet and share it anyway. I won't just bury it in a hole somewhere, in a hole in the cloud where it's stored. Fletch says, question, since Jade is the chosen one. Imagine if they got Toby dead, but it was supposed to be Jade, but they got the wrong person. Would make sense, more sense than randomly killing Toby. No, yeah, it would make more sense. The question is though, how could they get it wrong though? Like, I feel like if this is the big bad talking to her through voices, it should know who people are. It knows who everybody is. That's the thing I can't square with that. I
kept like, the thing I was taking back from the rewatch was how Jade said Toby was a genius. I really like a little backstory on that, but maybe he was killed because he was a genius.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, we think too much alike. It's starting to freak me out. Like,
get out of my head.
Get out of my head, Scarlett. Seriously, what the hell? Like, I picked up on the same line. I was like, Toby, you're a fucking genius. I thought, maybe Toby was a genius and he knew too much.
Maybe too much of a genius.
Yes, right? I'm telling you, yes. Oh, yeah, it's getting freaky. We're on the same exact wavelength. Like, anyway, we share one brain here.
Yeah.
But
sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's cool. I mean, it means we're a good fit. Obviously, we're
my brain. When we did the Severance thing, I told you my brain. I just walk up to the school and then I walk out of the school and I don't know what's going on.
Right. Yes.
Perfect.
And yeah, he says you're a fucking genius. And I've been saying all along that it seems to me like Toby knew too much. They had to shut him up before he could say something he wasn't supposed to share, something that could have helped in some way. So yeah, there had to be something he knew that they made Sarah silence him. That's what I think. And that just backed up my theory. What I saw, even that one little line. I know it might be reaching, but hey Trey,
that also was a funny Jade line.
It was a funny Jade line.
No, I mean Boyd had some singers too. So did Victor. So did Donna. They were all hot.
Yes, they were. They were all good. Fire episode. Hey Trey, I'm assuming that this is supposed to be pronounced as the French Trey. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming yes, because that's how you spell Trey, and that's how you pronounce it in French. What up? Nice to see you. That's kind of my thinking. They tried a 50-50 shot on Jade, but he got Toby by mistake and missed. They didn't know which of the two was the Cromonocle. They just knew since Mars came the same day, they had a shot at one of them pretty easy, but sad trombone. I like the sound effect. That could be. Yes. I need something like what Parkland Media does on his, where he has all these funny sound effects that
I just have this. This is my gig right here. This is it.
I need more. I need something like that. It makes it fun. Thanks, Dieter. 99% is also good. I overdo it with making things 100% or 110%, which is impossible. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. I want to hang. You folks are funny tonight, but I have to wake up early tomorrow.
Wake up.
Oh yeah, this was 40 minutes ago. So belated good night, Mark. Yeah. Yeah, belated good night, Mark, if you listen to the replay. Yeah, nice to see you. Glad you could make it. I know these are late night lives, especially if you're on the East Coast. This is very late, so I totally get it. Hey, Grow and Thrive. Nice to see you as always. voices got Sarah to do it, but they thought it was Jade and not Toby. I mean, maybe it's not the omniscient entity that told Sarah to do it. Maybe it was some other entity. It could be. Makes you wonder if they aren't allowed to attack directly, kind of like in Lost. So they keep trying to convince others like Sarah, Abby, etc., to do it for them. Oh, okay. I didn't know that about Lost, Michael. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't mind hearing stuff like that because that doesn't tell me anything. That's like it's not like saying like this is how Lost ended. Please don't tell me how Lost ended. I don't want to know.
I don't know
I
how
don't
it ended. You want me to make something up?
know.
I know it wasn't purgatory.
I know it wasn't.
I know they
Yeah,
were dead.
a lot of people said they were dead, but I've heard they were not dead the whole time. So yeah, that's all I know. Thank you for that, Dieter. As always, thank you for your support. If you guys could hit the like, that would help me out a lot. All the likes I can get, like it really helps with the algorithm. It helps people find me, and it's the off season right now, so there are less people coming because not everyone are. We're the crazies here that still want to talk about this year round, and I can say that because I'm a proud crazy for this show. So yeah. But yeah, it helps. All the likes really help people find my channel, and it's important too because I'm going to be covering other stuff. We're going to be doing lots more Severance lives coming up for one thing. Hey, Amy Cinnamon Sweets, Amy Christmas Sweets.
Including one tomorrow.
Yes, including one tomorrow.
Or
tomorrow
today.
night.
I guess tonight, tomorrow.
Technically, you could say it's today/tonight. Severance rewatch party in my Discord at 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll watch Severance episodes 3 and 4, and then we'll come on YouTube and break it down. So yeah. So if you haven't watched Severance or if you want to rewatch it again with us, just come in the Discord. I'll have to put the link in there and in the chat if you're not in there. And we had a great time last week. We had a really great time watching the first 2 episodes and coming on YouTube and talking about it. It was a lot of fun. And Scarlett really enjoyed it. I was so hoping you would love the show. So I'm glad that you would.
Well, I'm hoping that you like Yellow Jackets, which I think now you need to watch the first 2.
Yeah.
Just because there's a scene between Christina Ricci and Juliette Lewis when they're just on fire, and that, if the pilot doesn't convince you, the second episode might.
Okay. I will give it that much of a chance for sure. I will do that. Okay, let's see. Tell me, my friend, what did Disney do that hurt you that much? We're here for you. Show us on the doll where Disney hurt you.
Show us on the doll. Exactly.
Show us on the doll. Damn. Yeah. Would be fun to have a roundtable panel with Julie B, Sci-Fi Vision, Real Enigmas, Teflon TV, Jeremy Ice and Fire, Emmanuel Noisette. Hey, for me to be included in such great company, that would be amazing. I would love to do that if that could happen one day.
Isn't that going to be like the 24-hour one?
Oh yeah, well, we could just do. Imagine if we did a mega stream for 24 hours and we got like all of these different channels to do it with us.
Mm-hmm.
We just pass the baton when we finally crash out. That would be amazing. Yeah, I still want to do that one day. I really do. I'm not kidding.
Mm-hmm.
If we could get enough people to do it, I don't know if all those channels would do it. I don't know. They might not want to, but maybe some of the smaller ones might do it. Who knows? Mm-hmm. But like all the big From YouTubers. Well, thank you for including me in such great company, Michael, for including our live in that group. That means a lot.
I think it'd be cool to have theory crafters on, or even myself, as humbly as I will say.
Yeah, that would be great.
No, I mean, because there's people that have their own channels, but there's a lot of people that don't have their own channels that have a lot of cool things to say.
Absolutely. Like people like yourself, 100%. Absolutely. The theory crafters should get included too. Hope we don't get banned by Julie. Wait, what did you say? Did I miss something? What did I miss? I missed. I must have missed. Wait, who's? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I would ban you. Ready for short on Versed. Nice. Let's see. Does he iron his own clothes? Who is this? I forget what I was talking about at the time. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to catch up with you guys. I am so sorry. So you're saying he was this, but he has the wisdom of an older man, right? Ethan is the man in yellow, confirmed. I told him about that, by the way. I told Simon about that theory. You should have seen his face. Well, you will see his face. Um, I said, and this was toward the end. I wasn't planning on telling him about this, but this is one of the things that held up the thing and made it go longer because, like, I had asked him, like, what are some of the wildest theories you've heard, and he said like a theory he'd heard, and I was like, and then I had to say this. I couldn't help myself. I said, I've heard two wild ones about you. And one of them is that you turn into the man in yellow, or Ethan turns into the man in yellow. And his eyebrows went up. like what? Yeah. I said, I don't think that's true. I'm team Ethan. I don't think Ethan would do that to his own dad. No, that didn't happen. But
yeah, that's daddy issues.
Yeah, those are some serious daddy issues. If Ethan turns into the man in yellow, yeah. His face was really cute when I said that. It's right near the end of the interview. I won't give away too much stuff because I want people to actually watch it, but that was really cute. AAMM, hey, welcome. Hey, Ashley K. Hey, well, thank you very much. I'm excited to share it with you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. I don't think he's really a boy. Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Yep. Simon. Yes. Yeah, I don't think he's really a boy. Yeah. He's that's just his avatar. He's like the boy in white. He's really a grown man, I swear. Grown man. Fletch said Hannah doesn't like people talking about Julie's friendship with Elgin and Randall, but this season when Fatima and Julie together doesn't seem to be a problem, huh? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they literally had her ask to kiss Fatima. Like, she does flirt with people on the show who are older than her. She can't deny that. She does. Now, I don't think it's right to ship them together, but we can point out when she's overtly flirting with actors. It's pretty obvious that she flirted with Elgin. She even said it in an interview that she flirted with Elgin on purpose. She played it that way. So,
well, I mean, she's only a teenage girl in the whole town.
yeah.
I mean, she's coming into womanhood. She's gonna want to, like, flirt and stuff. But what do you do?
Yeah, and it's perfectly normal and natural for teenagers to have crushes on older people. That's completely, everyone does. Like, show me one teenager that hasn't had a crush on someone older. I'll wait. Is it like tell me like like there's just nobody that hasn't had that experience. Crush on a teacher, sometimes they're much older than you. And it's normal. It's normal.
Well, plus there's no other teenagers except for that one monster.
Right, there's no other teenager there. So slim pickings, but yeah, shipping them together, now that's something we shouldn't be doing because she's supposed to be underage. So that part I can understand why she'd be uncomfortable with that.
Maybe future Julie.
Maybe future Julie. Who knows how old she is? Like,
if future Julie's like 25, then it's fine.
Yes. Michael said, wouldn't it sure suck if Man in Yellow could just walk in and steal people's talismans? Dieter said and puts him back in that hut. Yes.
I don't think he can go into town. I think that's his Achilles heel. So,
okay.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Oh, that was you, Jay Sleek. Mysterious Survival Odyssey. That's what it was. That's what it says on Roku. Mysterious Survival Odyssey. Sounds about right. Yeah. I would say that's perfect. They invented their own genre. Look at that. That's how genius the show is. It doesn't fit into any box. If you ask me, it defies genre. So that fits. Muncher Luncher. I'm tired of hearing about that little fruit, aka Man in Yellow. Why are we not angry at him? He took out Jim. Oh, justice for Jim. Yeah. You're Team Jim. I feel you. It's a mystery box show, but you can't box it in that way. I know. Yeah. Paradoxically, yes. Talking about paradoxes. No, thanks, Faith and Repentance. Yeah, button is on.
Yeah, Jim really won.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jim really won my heart with that dance, that little bird dance, and those other really bird noises.
Yeah, it was cute. It's a cute scene. Paranormal horror mystery drama. That, I would say that. Yeah, that all fits. Paranormal horror mystery drama. Mysterious survival odyssey. What the hell? Exactly. Right, Fletch? But it does fit. Think about it. Paranormal horror survival mystery drama. Yeah, it's it's melding all different genres into one thing for sure. Martin is the lonely dragon. Okay. Victor is the lonely dragon. Lived alone for 40 years. Box truck is his cave where he stores his important trinkets nobody else thinks are important. Yeah, you could say the same about the storage room at the diner, though. It's a bunch of old junk. And Ethan even compares it to that when they walk in there. But maybe there's more than one, like I was saying. And I don't think it necessarily has to be a literal map either. It just has to be something that they find that makes them not lost anymore. And Tabitha found a bracelet that was Miranda's, so she's no longer lost in a way. That's a piece of her roots. Jade finds the book of symbols. That's a piece of his roots. He's not as lost anymore in that way. So yeah, but yeah, it could be there's more than one. It doesn't have to be just that there's one lonely dragon and one cavern in a show. So yeah, it could go both ways. It could totally be both. That was a hell of a song that Jade sure can play. Entity using Jade as a puppet. Yes, that's right. He played right into their hand with that one. I think that they wanted them to do that. If anything, like maybe that was a trick. The song, because we think the song summoned something bad, maybe the man in yellow. At the same time, I think it is going to help Tabitha and Jade as they see. Here's what it is: like when you clear a level in this kind of game, yeah, you make progress in it, but things get harder as a result. Things get more challenging, and that's what's going to happen. They made progress. This will help them remembering who they are, but it also triggered something bad and a new threat. Like when they smashed the music box, things got worse. That kind of thing. They just need to actually notice the giant map narratively. Yeah, Michael, I really wish they would. I really wish they would. They're taunting us with it. They're just trolling us, having Jade standing there looking at it, doesn't even say anything. They were trolling us hard. For Silo Watchers, Lonely Dragon is solo. Yep, he sure is. Amy says he probably has to get permission with his parents. Yeah. At the end, when I finally said, "Thank you so much for your time, Simon," that's the only time I saw him glance to the side and look at who I assume was one of his parents. So I was relieved. I watched it back to see, like, was he looking to the side before that? Like, help me, get me out of here. This crazy lady won't shut up.
Secret hand signals.
Yeah, like hand signals, like help! I'm being held hostage by the crazy maholic YouTube lady. Get me out of here, mom and dad, please. But I looked at it. I watched it twice, and in between cringing at myself, I looked at little Simon, and not so little Simon anymore. But I looked at him, and he didn't look like he was desperate to get out of there. So he has. I've noticed something though. In more recent interviews, he has gotten more serious, more reserved. Like he's not like the cuddly, cutie little kid he was in the first interviews.
How old is he? Like 12, 13?
He was 8, he said, when the show started. So I guess that would make him 10 now. So, but yeah, he's grown up a lot. Sorry, what did
He's
you
gotta
say?
be older than 10.
I know. I don't know. Like maybe he means 8 when they were filming the show, so he might even be 11 by now. So, but yeah, he's growing up fast. He's really growing up fast, and so yeah, he's more serious. So he's not as like giggly and like big smiles and stuff like that. But you can tell he's enjoying himself by how long his answers are and how engaged he is. Like I told him a fan theory that's been going around. He said, well, that's one of the best theories I've ever heard in my life. I forget what theory it was I told him. What was it? Oh, I don't remember, but check out the interview later this week. But I shared some of our, not just my theories, but some of the other ones going around, and he was impressed with one of them, really impressed. So it
Hey,
wasn't.
Julian, I'm gonna mute my microphone. I'm gonna have to take care of my yowling cat and one other thing. I'll be back.
Sure. I wish I could remember which one it was he said. Oh, that's one of the best theories I've ever heard. I think I told him, I can't remember. We talked about so much stuff, but I'll get that interview out as soon as I can. Who knows? Maybe you could pull an I'll pay interview. Well, that would be amazing. Yeah, it never hurts to say thanks for the cameo if you ever want to come on and say hi. I actually have to thank him anyway for the cameo. I have to record a video and send it to him. So, yeah, it's worth a shot. Haven't seen interviews with Jim's actor. I haven't seen any Ian Bailey interviews either. Maybe some fan comes up and he asks the fan what his fave part of the show with Jim was. Oh, imagine. Yep. I didn't call you a jerk, Dieter. I did. I wasn't calling you a jerk. Wondering if Julie has spoken on Jade's bracelet that looks similar to Tabitha's bracelet that he uses in season 1. Yeah, Fletch, it looks similar, but Scarlett told me this. I didn't know this. David Alpay wears bracelets that he that are his own. Those are his bracelets, and they're for some kind of domestic abuse charity. Teeter said we had a joke about that last stream. Oh yeah, Avi said, imagine if some fan comes up and asks the fan what his favorite part of the show with Jim was, and he's like, that part where your character died. I hope nobody says that to him. Damn, he probably does get some Jim hate, which I feel bad about. I hope he doesn't feel like everyone hates him. I hope he stays off the internet and out of the chats. Because everyone was like, Jim can die. That's all I would see in the chats. And well, you manifested it into reality. Good job, guys. You got it done. Poor Jim. I think either Julie or someone else said it's a bracelet. Yes, for a cause he supports. Yeah. Scarlett told me that, and then I relayed the message too. Honestly, don't recall which interview live it was on, but recall it came up at some point. A cause he supports, saving the Nkui kids' cause. Not that much. It went about jerks, a thing. I don't know. Okay. Michael says Kimono Lady could still be a Jorogumo. My original theory, rather than an Abume, a giant spider entity that also shapeshifts into a lady calling for help, etc. Well, that would be interesting, Michael. Cool. I like that. Hey, AA says, Julie, how do you feel about the writer saying that the sacrifice happened with the last cycle of people? What? I remember you saying that you thought the sacrifice happened in the Puritan times. Yeah, did they actually say that? I've got to watch this interview. I'm behind. I haven't caught up on all the interviews. How can that be? That doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make any sense. That's impossible. They must have misspoken. That's literally impossible because she said that, wait, unless Miranda and Christopher had a kid, but how could they have a kid? Miranda didn't know Christopher until they got to town together. Because remember, Tabitha said that one of those Ankui kids was hers and Jade's, and they've come back over and over again. Well, you wouldn't really say over and over again if this happened in the last cycle. That would mean they've only come back once. That's impossible. Also, Miranda said that she saw all the chosen ones who came before her and how they failed to save the children. So whoever said that, whatever writer said that, they must have misspoken or something, because that's not that can't be. That doesn't make any sense at all for that to be the case. And I said Puritan times because that's the oldest vision Jade has seen, is the Puritan era. So that's why we think it's that. Both Japanese entities with similar-ish behaviors. Was asking GPT about the spider scene and myth parallels, and that originally drew me to the myth. Could still fit. It could still fit, for sure. The last cycle, no, that's not possible. I've got to watch that interview. That's literally not possible with what they've told us in the show. Like, for all the reasons I just said, that can't be right. It might not be the Puritan times, but it's definitely not the 1978 cycle. lots of seeming dates in the lighthouse. 1506. Yeah. Seems like stuff's been going on for centuries. Definitely. Yeah, those are dates, 100%. You should check No Faceless Girl theory on those. Yeah, I gotta do that. I'm behind on catching up on a lot of really great From content from other channels because I've been so busy with this one. Seems like the monsters collect stuff and just maybe wear whatever they like from the last cycle into the next, similar to what people are currently wearing. Yeah, definitely. I think so. That's probably why they're all dressed like that. They picked it all up from the 78 cycle, clothing from like the 50s and 60s, maybe that people that they found in there. So maybe they wore Puritan clothing centuries ago because that was the fashion trend at the time. Yeah. Wait, it doesn't make sense. Yes, Flash, it doesn't make sense for the sacrifice to happen in that cycle because Miranda didn't have any child with Christopher. Yeah, that's exactly. And there are other reasons, like I just said. That timeline, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Would have to go watch the actual interview and see what was actually said. Don't tell me the writers don't even know when the sacrifice happened. Yeah, no. Whatever writer said that misspoke. I always thought the curse started in 1506 with the sacrifice happening in that time. Maybe with that one-eyed dude that Jade saw and the little girl in Tabitha's dream. Yeah.
I had a little anecdote about Bender was in an interview and he basically kept saying Miranda instead of Tabby, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, I've done that a lot myself. They both have names that end with an A, and they're closely tied. So it's so easy to do.
Yeah, but every time he does that, they're like, "Wait, really, wait."
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, you have Jade's visions of Puritan guy, Civil War guy, Boulder guy, all from seemingly different eras. Doesn't make sense if the sacrifice was only in Victor's cycle. It doesn't make sense for any other reason either. Like, Miranda saw all the chosen ones before her and how they failed. We were told that. So, and Tabitha said they came back over and over. They didn't just come back once. Yeah, well, whatever. Jack Bender said in his interview with E-Man that they were from the last set of people. Well, then Jack Bender misspoke. I don't know. Maybe he'd been drinking during that interview or something. I don't know. But that doesn't make any sense. No. Definitely confuses everything. Yeah, no way. There's no way. I gotta go watch that for sure. Not now. Yeah. Please, guys, don't go run and watch that now if you haven't seen it yet. Well, check it out, but yeah, I'm not gonna watch it till later. Free your thoughts and watch them fly. Use your heart and not your eyes. Oh, yes. Hey, All City Big Hack. Was that a Kendrick lyric? That sounds like a Kendrick lyric. That sounds like, wait, is that the Heart Part 6? Use your heart and not your eyes. I'm pretty sure that's from the Heart Part 6. I have been obsessed with Kendrick Lamar's music lately. I listen to it all the time. I'm completely obsessed. I've always been into his music, but I was out of the loop and too depressed to listen to music for a really long time. I don't listen to
That sounds
music.
horrible.
Yeah, I stopped listening to music for the last couple years completely because of severe depression. But this channel has given me some purpose back. So I finally started listening to music again, and now I'm obsessed with I caught up on all the Kendrick Lamar diss tracks, and oh my god, I missed out on a lot. And the new Kendrick album, oh my god, it's amazing. It's one of the best pieces of music I've ever heard. It is a masterpiece. It's art. Absolute art, the new Kendrick album. So it gets me through my workouts, my therapy walks. It's it takes my mind off of things. If I'm pissed off about something, I listen to one of his diss tracks. It's great catharsis. It's great. He's a poet. He deserved that Pulitzer Prize he won in 2018. And now I'm going to send all the Drake fans running screaming from the chat. Drake fans left the chat just now, but I know it's a cutthroat rap battle. They had the beef of the century. But yeah, I've always been a huge fan of his. I just stopped paying attention till now. I'm tuning back into life again a little bit. The interviews the writers are giving are pushing my hype really down. Yeah, I get nervous, Fletch. And belated good night, All City. I get nervous when I see interviews with the showrunners because it
Mhm.
really it really gets me down when I hear them say stuff like it's about the character drama, not the mystery. It's not about the mystery. I don't like that. Makes me nervous.
And I just made up the word Ankui.
And they just made up the word Inkui. Yes. Um, about the writers saying the monsters are from the last set of people. Okay, well, the monsters. Okay, I think maybe they meant so maybe what they meant was that they took the clothes from the last set of people, like they were shaped by that, but like they didn't literally like do the sacrifice in that time. That makes a little more sense now that you're saying that. Yeah, maybe that's what that meant, that it wasn't actually the sacrifice. But don't put that bag of nonsense. It makes zero sense. People just misinterpreting it, I guarantee. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, there's no way the sacrifice happened. Oh no, everyone's gonna go run and look at that. Or probably why would Tabitha say it was their child together with Jade? Exactly, you guys are saying all the stuff I was saying. We are smarter than this. All city, yeah. Fletch says the only thing making me believe that is Victor said he didn't know if the body pieces were Eloise, indicating other kids were around, and with that school bus probably indicates that. Yeah, well, that doesn't mean the sacrifice happened then. I think there may have been other kids there. It's that could be. There's drawings of 8 kids supposedly. Well, the 8th kid could be boy in white. Oh, you mean from Victor's cycle? Um, yeah, I think maybe there were more kids that we just don't know about in that cycle. Yeah. The original sacrifice definitely happened in the Puritan times. Yeah. Sacrifice your kids to get immortality. That doesn't buy me at all. It would make sense. You want to finally escape fromville, give me your kids and you're free. And even that, yeah, sacrificing is wild. Yeah, like I could understand it a little more in that case. Not that it justifies anything, but I don't think they were trapped yet. I think they got trapped and this became a pocket dimension because they did the sacrifice. I don't think, because if you were trapped in a town you couldn't get out of, why would you be asking for immortality? You'd be asking to be set free from there. So I don't think they were trapped yet. Yeah, please don't tell me how Lost ended, Fletch. Please don't. Doc says good evening for Amelia. I'm now caught up in Silo, but still only seen the first episode of Severance. Well, Doc, if you if you can watch the second episode before Thursday night, you can join our watch party. We're watching episodes 3 and 4 of Severance, 10 p.m. Eastern in my Discord. The link to the Discord is pinned to the top of the chat. It was a really good time last week. So yeah, if you have the time, yeah, try to catch up so you can watch with us. Hey, Rory Moran, crazy for your channel. Thank you. That was so nice. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Hey, Giles Corey, nice to see you. Hey, Juku Doll, nice to see you too. Fletch says, oh, I've tried Severance pilot episode for 5 times and I don't know, can't get hyped to watch it. Try episode 2, Fletch. That's what I would advise, because I will admit to you, when I watched episode 1 of Severance, I did find it pretty slow. There's some very long, drawn out scenes where you're slowly watching Mark, the main character, go into the office, and it's very, very slow in that regard, watching this all unfold. And like he it shows like the long process of him doing that and how he gets into work, and then he's going down. This part I think is pretty funny though. He's going down this endless maze of hallway corridors, like another one and another one and another one. And you wonder when it's ever going to end, and it gets comical. It's a maze in there, but it's also slow. Give it a chance. I would highly advise, like, before you pass on Severance, watch episode 2 and then tell me if you still think it's just, it's not for you. Because episode 2, you get to actually know the other characters a little more. You get to know the other people in the office with him, and you don't get much of that in episode 1. It's much slower. So give it another try. For me, try that.
That's what I think. The same thing with you and Yellow Jackets. It kind of like, you don't really get to know like some of the adult characters in the second episode, you know. That's
Mhm.
when it gets funny and more, you know.
Yes.
Maybe there's a
Yes.
lot of TV shows like that because From is like you could watch episodes 1 and 2 together easily as
Oh,
one
yeah.
thing.
Absolutely, and it's like a two-parter. Feels like
Yeah.
a two Rory, what's up, every from? Um, Doc said Lost ended in a time loop with dinosaurs eating the remaining cast. Crazy and unexpected cinematic art at its finest. Yeah, how did Lost end? Wrong answers only. That would be fun. Yeah. Um, no right ones though. I don't want to know for real. I don't want the real answer. Um, that's great. Please don't actually post Lost spoilers. I made that mistake before. It's a 20-year-old show, so it's not like I can be mad at it, but I would appreciate it if you
Yeah.
guys wouldn't spoil it for me because I'm in the middle of watching it for the first time. Season 4.
I appreciate it. People don't spoil Dark or Severance for me.
Yes. Yeah, please don't spoil Dark or Severance for Scarlet either because she's watching both right now for the first time. So, Lostosaurus Rex, eat them all. That's great, Fletch. Yellow Jackets is so good, Happy Little said. Okay, cool. AA says, Yellow Jackets ASAP, please, Julie, you're missing out. Listen to Scarlet. I will. I promise. I promise. I will. We're going to work out a time to watch. Yellow Jackets is fire, and that season 3 teaser is fire. Cool. Michael, what
I
he
don't know if I could catch you up by Valentine's Day though.
Yeah, I don't know. Crunch time now. Yikes.
That'd be a lot. I mean, that'd be a lot. Like doing 2 or 3 episodes at a time might be a lot, but it might be necessary.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Michael said what he was saying about the creator had said the monsters were all around the last generation of humans, meaning I believe they had interacted with them and looked like them.
Mm.
Okay. All right. That makes a little more sense. That's the actual quote from Jack Bender on E-Man's video. Okay.
So it's more like Smiley and a pilgrim hat kind of a thing.
Yes. Scarlet the Theory Crafter. Nice. Yes. Yes. They were all around the last generation of humans. The fuck does that even mean? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. What I'm gonna try to catch up with you guys so we can get into this episode once and for all. Sheesh. It's gonna take all night. It probably will anyway, but what he was saying seemed to be that they had interacted with humans in the last prior generations and he designed monsters that had that aesthetic. Okay. In the last prior generations. Okay, all right. So it's like they had dressed up like the humans they interact with. That makes sense. Okay, now that I understand. Yeah, I knew it had to be a misunderstanding that the sacrifice was still long, long in the past. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for clarifying, Michael. So there's not a mass exodus over there to watch that interview. Fletch said, weren't they humans before? It would make sense for them to dress as humans, I think. No? Yeah, they probably did that in every cycle, I think. Writers, please don't do more interviews. Well, yeah, yes and no. Except, hey, if you want to come on here and we can interview you, but at the same time, I'd be like, you know, my stomach would be in knots worrying about what they're going to say, though. I don't think he was saying the sacrifice itself happened in the last generation, merely that the monsters had interacted with the last generation, took on their personas or some such, because it amused them. Oh, yeah. It would be great to have a bunch of popular channel folks and theory crafters together to compare notes and theories. I think everyone's peers and would enjoy it. 100%. Absolutely. And I think it's good for the community to have unity amongst all the different channels. And it would be an honor for me to be included in such a group of creators. I would love it. I think we should all support each other and uplift each other as content creators. Anybody that wants to come on here, anyone who has a channel that wants to come on as a guest, they're always welcome. I'll always shout them out, promote, put their link in the chat. Anybody that comes on here or even just comes into my chat. That's just how I roll. So teenagers are insecure. That's why you end up having an older crush, because you end up idolizing the way they do things without thinking of all the shitty problems that teens have on their minds. Yes, exactly. Yeah. can we say Jim has been the most impactful death on the show, character-wise? Yeah, I think he's the biggest one. He's from the original family that we were following, so yeah. E-Man's video from creator debunks theories, Jim's fate. Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah, YouTube won't let you put a link in the chat, Michael, because you don't have a wrench. So if you do it, it won't work. But yeah, thank you for giving that info. I appreciate it. I have a crush. You had a crush on you have a crush on your college professor? Oh, I had a big one. I had a big crush on one of my writing professors. Oh my God. I was like, it was hard to concentrate. Yeah, he was a, he was a handsome dude. And he was really nice to me too. And he told me that I had to make a blog for his class. And he told me that I should be doing this professionally. I should have a blog and stuff. And now I feel like I'm doing something that I like even more than having a blog. Like, this is even better, having a channel. I never thought anybody would want to actually hear what I have to say. That's the thing. Like, when he told me I should have a blog and that he thinks there's an audience for he told me that I think that there's an audience out there for you that would want to hear what you have to say, and you should be doing this. And I thought, nobody's going to want to hear what I have to say. I was insecure and I didn't know how to try to get attention online. With even in 2000, this was like 2009. I mean, there were already a lot of blogs out there, and I figured I would just get lost in that vast sea of blogs on the internet. So I didn't try. And I had that insecurity where I just didn't think I was good enough. So now I have a channel, and it still blows my mind a few months into it that anybody actually wants to hear what I have to say, and that he was right. There actually is an audience that wants to hear me. It's amazing to me. I never expected that, and it means the world to me. Really does. I appreciate all of you guys actually wanting to hang out and have a great conversation, because it's not just about me. I love having a conversation with all of you. That's what makes it fun. Hey, Rick, was just about to go to bed and saw you were on, so I came to say hi first and smash the like. Thank you so much, Rick. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, let me see how quick I can get through this so we can get started. I'm almost there. Come on, Julie, you have to ask Kui what theory you told him. What the hell did I tell him that he said, "Oh, that's one of the best theories I've ever heard." Oh, damn it, it's gonna really bother me. It was one of my unscripted things I told him too. I don't think it was a question in my list. Yeah, no, it's gone. I don't remember, but the video will be out soon enough, and then you can hear it from his own words. Teeter said, "In these dark days, let's hold on to the small lights that guide us. Kind words, warm smiles, and moments of peace. Take care of yourself, reach out to others, and remember you're never truly alone." Well, that's beautiful, Dieter. That's lovely. That's lovely. What a sweet thing to say. And yeah, these are dark times that we live in, and there's a lot of brutality and cruelty in the world and in my life personally. So all of that helps a lot. This community is amazing. I don't know what I would do without you guys. Fletch said, "I don't know the showrunners would let David record a scene with a random personal bracelet. They should feel like they should be strict about those things." Yeah, you would think on a show this detail oriented they wouldn't allow it, but they did. Maybe David said that because he couldn't confirm. Like maybe it's or maybe it's really his personal bracelet indeed.
Those are the hokey string bracelets.
Yeah, that came up while you stepped away, and I told him.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that they're for charity. The hokey bracelets.
Right. Yeah.
It's spelled with an I. That's spelled like hokey.
Right.
I had a hard time finding it at first. It's a it's a charity for domestic violence in Armenia.
Yeah.
I do believe.
Yeah, just another reason to love David Alpay. Yeah, he's supporting a
Yeah, I
charity.
mean, they probably let him wear it just because it's a charity-oriented thing, and people ask about it, then they could be like, "Oh, it's hokey strings. Please donate money. Wear our bracelets.
That's so cool.
Help people
Yeah,
out."
that's so cool. He's a great guy. I can tell he's such a great guy. I am NWB says, hey there. He says, he or she, I don't know. The director Bender said the attire they wear now is from the last cycle. Yes, that explains it. Of course, because they took all the belongings dead. They took all the dead ones' clothes and belongings. Yeah. Doc says, oh, I didn't put up my, damn it. What is wrong with me? I didn't put up my banner. I always forget.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell you.
Yeah. It's all right. It's on me to remember.
Yeah. But then if you accidentally go away, the banner's still at the bottom. Unless that
Yeah,
disappears.
at least that,
It
yeah,
gives me some comfort.
right. Fingers crossed. Hopefully, I don't want to jinx it. Doc says content creation takes time and is work. That's why I thought of the banner. I know the grind. My other alter ego as virtual masculinity has a large following and it scares me. I've been neglecting my Twitter followers and focusing on my Patreon patrons. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it does take work for sure. It takes a lot of work. Yeah, don't go watch it now. It's Julian Scoreless. Yes. Kendrick is the man. Oh, good. Kendrick fans in the chat, said Umbra. Yes. Kendrick is the man. Hell yeah. Genius. Absolute poet, that guy. Absolutely love him. Another Kendrick fan here. Fletch says K Dot is him. I also love KAAN, underrated rapper. I never heard of him. Okay. And of course, OG Tupac. Okay. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Hell yeah. Doc said the Two Stupid Dogs drive-in movie episode had a lot of dirty jokes. I used to like that show too. Two Stupid Dogs. Umbra said it is from the heart. I knew it was from the heart, part 6, which uses the instrumental and chorus of Use Your Heart by the R&B group SWV. I gotta say, I am obsessed with the old school R&B vibes of Kendrick's album, the GNX album that came out last month. It was just so good. Oh my God. It's like he literally just went back in a time machine and made songs back in like the 80s or early 90s. You might as well be listening to that. It's so like it's such a vibe. Classic, absolute classic. So good. And then there's some stuff that's more modern sounding, but like it's really it's just an absolute masterpiece. Another masterpiece. Oh, Amy, are you a Drake fan? I hope I didn't offend the Drake fans. I'm not saying anything against Drake. I just love Kendrick. That's all. No hate here for either. Fletch said if Victor can't say for sure that little girl's body pieces were Eloise's, that has to confirm that other little kids were in town for sure. Yes. Wrong answers only. They were dead the entire time and lost. They weren't. Yeah.
Wasn't there a child by the merry-go-round in the massacre?
I think so.
Like,
I think
it's in the opening credits, and there's like a kid lying by the house.
Was that, I couldn't tell. Was that a kid, you think?
Yeah, then there's another kid with tap shoes in the road.
Okay. Yeah.
Because Taryn was going on about had a part about how tap shoes were important in culture, and then there was a kid with tap shoes.
I gotta go back.
Lying in the street.
I gotta go look at those pictures again for sure. Wrong answers only. They're inside Jade's situation in Lost. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. They planned the show that many years, and like this is all that in the making, going way back. Scarlet Years have dark ends. Fletch. Oh man. Hey K Brew, welcome. Nice to see you. Dark ending. The end is the beginning, and the beginning is the end. Yes, that's a quote. The beginning is the end, and the end is the beginning. That it's a quote from Dark, and it's very much like the whole From thing, the answers to the end are at the beginning. Major dark vibes going on. Ignore the chat. They're not going to really spoil it. I know they won't. They won't do that. 2 hours just reading chat. I know. I'm sorry. I'm almost caught up though. I'm almost caught up.
I'm trying to be quiet.
A said, I think Jack is saying a sacrifice happened at the last cycle, but that doesn't mean one hasn't happened before. The original sacrifice happened in the 1500s, but more could have happened after. Yeah, I think it's likely that people sacrificed or murdered children in other cycles, maybe every time. Fletch says we need to stop chatting while we know Julie will read it all. From Aholics, we got to know better. Silence. Theater. Jack said a sacrifice happened in the last cycle. Oh boy, that would confirm my theory that Christopher got Eloise when she left, and Boyne indeed told Christopher he had to sacrifice Eloise and Victor. I've been thinking for a long time that, for months, I've been thinking that Christopher tried to sacrifice Eloise and probably wanted to sacrifice Victor because, she told them to hide from him. So... And we already saw clues to child sacrifice, so that's what I was thinking long before child sacrifice was confirmed in the show. I was thinking that, but whether he actually got Eloise, I don't know. I hope not, because I won't even go into that. Why Eloise needs to be alive? Otherwise, what was the point of dragging out that question all this time? Mm-hmm. But he only got Eloise because Victor didn't come out. Okay, we know Victor didn't hear the whole story, and the way Christopher reacted, it didn't seem like it was just to get inside a tree. No, we just saw a tiny bit of it. Victor definitely didn't hear all of it. Something made Christopher snap. Hey, Dice Man 2003, I keep coming back to hear you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support. Happy Little says, isn't it brilliant when you get your music back? I lost my love of it for a while, and life is just better with music. Yes, absolutely. Oh, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, the depression and stuff. Yeah, it's so much nicer. Yeah, life is so much better with music. Absolutely. I love music. Oh, thank you, Dieter. Thank you, Dieter. I love you guys. Love you guys. K. Bruce says, love the From streams right up there with my old Art Bell streams west of the Rockies. You're on the air. Nice. Eloise is hiding in the dark. Eloise is somewhere, I think. The child dead near the house is in the intro, not the massacre flashback.
Isn't it also in the scene with the boy in white is beckoning to Victor when he's on the merry-go-round?
Yeah, I have to take a look at that. I don't know. I know there was a body, but I didn't look that closely. Mm-hmm. AA says, oh my God, Julie, I'm extremely late, but curious. Did you guys find your mom's cat? Where was he hiding? Oh, thank you for asking. This is why I love this Frumily or Frumaholic community that we have here. You guys are so kind. Yes, he came out. He was under the TV stand, and we didn't even think he was big enough to fit under there. I don't know how he even got under there, but he was hiding because my cat displaced him from his favorite spot, and he was so upset that he was hiding. That's what we think, because he doesn't seem like he's sick now, hopefully. And I think he had his stomach ache because he threw up a lot that day too. So yeah, he's okay. Thank God he's okay. Thank God for that. And some kind person in this chat suggested we put catnip all over the house. That's what made him come out. So thank you, whoever that was. I don't remember, but that was.
I don't either. I wish I could give her proper thanks. I think it was like Diana something.
Really? Because I read so many messages. Obviously, I just read this whole chat for 2 hours, so I don't remember who said it, but I really appreciate it. Whoever suggested catnip, and everyone else lots of people made suggestions and were concerned, and I appreciate it. So you guys are the best. Thank you. So this is why it's like hanging out with family here.
AAMM says that they were the catnip suggestion.
Oh, really? Thank you. Thank you very much, AAMM. It worked. Yes. And you were the one that just asked me about it too. Thank you.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
thought your name was Diana.
we read
Unless it's
so many
actually Diana.
we read so many messages that it's impossible to remember who said what. But
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah, my mom put it all over the house in the middle of the night, and he poked his little head out from under the TV stand. And then he disappeared again, but at least we knew where he was. So, you know, that was a huge relief. She was really scared. I was freaked out too. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see, almost there, right down to the bottom here, and we can get started breaking down this episode. They're inside Mythic AI memory card on Lost. um, the drawings show the kids' smiles in the dark and one frown, then all kids frowning and one smile. Yeah, there was one where those two people were standing outside at night smiling. I thought they were kids. Scarlett thought they were adults in the picture. I don't know, but and then all kids frowning and one smile. Yeah, I'm not sure which that one was, Amy, but interesting. Thank you very much, Fletch. If you guys could hit the like, yes, please. I would appreciate it. It's free. Okay. In Victor's flashback, there's a dead man near the house, actually. I remember seeing a dead man. Maybe, but yeah, maybe Eloise is the dead girl in the intro. Who knows? If she's
So,
out there in the open, Victor would have known it, although maybe he forgot
so
knowing
when it
him.
gets there, we're gonna really morbidly go over all the dead bodies. Something to
Yeah.
look forward to.
Yeah. Let's go inspect all the dead bodies. Yeah, I didn't look close at any of them because they grossed
Mhm.
me out. So
Yeah.
I would have booped his little nose. My cat Ragnar once disappeared for a whole week. Mine too. My cat Boo disappeared for an entire week, and I thought she was gone forever. I I walked up and down the streets. This was before my pain condition. Now I would never be able to do this, but I walked like for hours every day searching for her, calling her name, and I put up flyers all over the neighborhood. I had half the neighborhood out there looking too, helping, posting online. Somebody actually, some kind soul online lent me a have a heart humane trap. I put it in the backyard and I baited it with tuna and wet food, covered the cage with a blanket. It's like a big cage. And then it worked like a charm. Within hours, I went out there and there was Boo in the trap, and like a bunch of fur missing from her face from trying to push her way through the bars or something. Um, it was terrifying. So yeah, it's very scary. We were lucky that she came back safe. Thought she was never gonna come back. I don't let my cats loose, but she slipped out. She slipped out. She's a really fast one. She's an escape artist. You got to be really careful with this one. Anyway, okay, Amy, you were talking about Eloise's drawings. Fletch said 1 week later in the middle of the night, we heard him meowing. I couldn't believe after a whole week. Yeah, I'm glad you got your cat back. I know how scary that is. Kitty must have been on a quest that week. Yeah, I always wonder what kind of adventures my cat got into while I was scared shitless and tormented, having the time of her life, and catching mice, having a great time. Probably out there under the. I figured out where she was hiding all that time, hiding under a shed, sleeping under a shed right in the damn backyard the whole time. When she wasn't out prowling around, she was sleeping under the shed. Probably heard me calling her, the little shit. Didn't even come. Hey, Scarlett, what happened? You there? Scarlett? Uh-oh. My cat had walked a long time and was dirty. I don't know what happened, but our cat Diamond ran off once. Yeah, Amy, it happens. Oh, I
Why
think
is
you.
my mic muted? It tells me it isn't muted.
I don't know. Houdini
Can you hear
cat.
me?
I hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and come back in because my StreamYard's doing some weird stuff.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, Doc, you're so nice. Julie inspires me to be a nicer person. Not cool. I'm supposed to play a super villain. No, I can tell you're a really nice person, Doc. You should put a camera on its collar. Yeah, I would have loved to know what the hell she did. Scarlet. Okay, now we're ready to go here. Hopefully your StreamYard is okay. We can get into it now.
Yeah, I wanted to turn up my my brightness so I could see photos, but then also plug my iPad in because it's at low power. And somewhere in the mix, StreamYard just went all white on one side.
Right.
Like the chat, I put on the chat and it was just all white on one side, and I'm like, I don't want to do this.
Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. What in the hell? Okay. We're gonna start talking about the episode, but it's gonna be a few minutes before I have my pictures because you know when my Wi-Fi went out the first time, I had almost all the pictures already. Like it was almost done. It was like 655 pictures had been uploaded, and it just needed like 15 more. And apparently, oh my God, you got to be kidding me! Apparently, please tell me they're not all gone. I think I backed them up to my external hard drive so I can get them back because it took me an hour to get all these screenshots. And
yeah,
I mean, there is another way around it. While it's uploading, I'll pull up the video. I'm not going to play the video. I'll just show stills from it. But okay, I'm gonna re-upload the photos, and then while it's doing that, I'll show stills from the actual video without playing anything from the video because I'm not going to be stupid.
Or you could show the cameo. Or do you want to show the cameo later?
No, I could do that. But I've got to get it from. Did you put it in a DM?
Yeah, is that a problem?
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on, let me just get the upload going, and then I'll do that. Okay, good. I have all the. I don't understand this because see, I thought it was going to be fine because it said that 655 of the pictures had uploaded. And so I thought I missed 15 when the Wi-Fi went out, but none of them are here. So I backed them up though. So I'm going to just hit upload and get that going. And then I'll play your cameo and we can start talking about the episode while the stills go through.
Okay. Unless you want to play that as your outro, like have Jade without a beard. I mean, a nice trim beard and then Wild and Woolly at the end.
Yeah. I could do that as the outro. Yeah. And it's totally up to you if you want to do it now or
I'll make them wait. I'll make them wait for it.
Okay.
I'll play good. At the very end.
Oh, good. For some reason, it's happening really fast this time. Last time I tried doing this, it was like, it took me 10 minutes, but it's saying it's only going to take 1 minute now. So thank God. Jesus. We've made these people wait long enough to get into this. I mean, I could pull up the video from MGM, but by the time I have it ready, this will be ready anyway. So 1 minute.
Or you could pick up my crappy TV pictures.
Yeah.
I literally take them off my TV with closed captioning, so you probably wouldn't get any copyright on those.
No, yeah. No, definitely not that.
Yeah, I have a question while it's loading up. Do you think that they purposely pick, like when they do previews, because I always watch a preview. I don't know if you have access to a preview, but they always like focus on certain things that she says, like, tell my parents I said goodbye. That's played like in every recap.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I should be looking for certain lines in the recap.
That's a really interesting point. I never take notes on that, but I always, when I'm watching it, I do think like, oh, okay, that means this is going to be relevant, that's going to be relevant, but that's a good point. Maybe I should be paying more attention to that myself. Oh, Jesus, I shouldn't. Why did I take a screenshot of this nasty couple screwing on the couch? I'm going to get rid of
somebody. All right, let's go.
No, I'm deleting this. We're going to have to bleach our eyeballs. Plus, I don't know if that would get the video pulled, so I'm not going to take any chances.
Yeah. Don't show the sexy parts.
I don't know if you're allowed to show nudity or something. I don't think you... I mean, I did all my videos, it asks you, is this for viewers under 18? And I always click no, because it's
Mhm.
not. I mean, it's not made for kids. These live streams, obviously.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm deleting all of these naked pictures.
Aw.
Yeah, I don't need to see that.
Guess
Well,
what? I wrote out a lot of lines that were used in that preview, and guess what? I deleted that part.
um,
Now my notes start out with Fame sweatshirt because Harold used to be a Fame dancer.
oh,
That's
was he
why there's
really?
a Fame sweatshirt, because the Fame TV show, Jack Bender was part of that, and Harold was he. I don't know if he was actually a character, but he was one of the dancers that would be in background scenes in Fame, and I really want to see this.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God, why is it? Oh, I was like, why won't these naked pictures go away? It's like I kept trying to delete them and they wouldn't
It's a
go away. It's because
dilemma.
I was hitting download. It's because I was
It's
trying to.
Julie's dilemma.
I was
She can't make the
pressing
naked pictures go
down.
away.
I don't want to see this. Once was enough. I don't want to
We've all
ever
been
look
there,
at that
Julie.
again. Um,
We've all been there. We've all been
we've
young
all
and
been
naive,
there.
Julie. We've all been there.
Can't make the naked pictures go away. Yeah, Amy, the couple that was screwing around on the couch in a colony house? That naked couple. Yeah, covers my innocent eyes. They're gone, don't worry. I got rid of them. I made the naked pictures go away. So it's safe to come out now. Um,
That's what I'm
I
saying. It's like,
accidentally
why do people get their whole room? They get like Ellis and Fatima got huge rooms. Victor gets his whole room, and then everybody else has to just make do with the couch.
I don't know. I really don't
And I
know.
guess the
And
sex room was busy. You know, the one with
yeah,
the flower leathery things in it.
did they really have to did she really have to ride this guy like 10 feet away from a sleeping family with a child? You really couldn't just like you really couldn't control
Live for
yourselves
today.
with a little 8-year-old kid 10 feet away? Come on now. Like
Oh no,
when I
this is
first
nice and censored. This is censored for my child's my eyes,
yeah,
my childish
don't worry.
eyes. Now it's just somebody smoking. That's fine.
Yeah, you don't have to bleach your eyeballs, guys. They're gone. I made them go
I'm
away.
just
Here's our
saying the whole
first.
point is give these people a room. I mean,
Yeah,
you can have roommates in a room.
right.
I mean, why
Because
do all
like,
these people sleep in here? There's people like nobody could just sleep in Fatima's room or Elsa's room or Victor's room.
yeah, I don't understand
They're
that
all
at
piled up
all.
on the floor.
The house is enormous. How
Yeah,
many people live here? How many people actually live here anyway?
yeah.
I mean, you would think more people would have a room
Mm-hmm.
or be bunking in a room, but then they give Ellis and Fatima their own room.
Mm-hmm.
Victor has his own room all to
Yeah.
himself. The
Somebody could
sex
live in
room,
that clothing room in the attic.
yeah, or in the basement. Yeah, so the
Yeah.
camera, this was so comical to me. There's a long, slow, continuous pan. It starts with the guy who's smoking, and then if
Mm.
imagine if you dare the couple screwing on the couch, and then
Imagine if you will.
the camera continues to pan over, and here they are sleeping here with the kids. Like, that's just wrong. That's all kinds of wrong. I don't
Who's behind
understand that at
them?
all.
Who's behind them?
Who's who's behind them?
Who's behind
I don't
Tabby's head? Is
I
that a
don't know
person?
actually. I don't I don't know. I think it's a person maybe laying there, but I
It
don't know
looks
who
like
it
a
is.
bunch
Will
of
you get out of
towels or
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know, but here's Tabitha's nightmare. Um
mm-hmm.
about the she's having a nightmare about the night before, and it looks a little different than what they saw. It's
Mm-hmm.
slightly different. Now, what they saw before was, the teen boy was out in front,
Mhm.
but in this first view, when she's looking, she sees this. So I wonder if she had a different view.
Mysterious.
Yeah, she had a different view than what Julie saw when she looked, which was odd. And I never noticed this until the rewatch, but the bride is pregnant?
Yeah, I think so.
How odd, a pregnant bride monster. I mean, that doesn't really fit with the whole 50s, 60s thing. It was kind of taboo to be pregnant as a bride back then. It's weird. But swing coat lady on the left
Beth
and
Rogers, yeah.
milkman. Yep. And I don't know who the person is behind the bride, even in the better
But it's
shot of
it's interesting that teenage boy is deleted from this.
initially he is anyway.
Yeah.
And then she's still dreaming, and then it goes back, and you see the Kenny shooting, and okay, and again, still no teen boy. Who's that back there? Who's that? I can't tell who that is behind the bride.
1963 suit guy.
Yeah, there's the suit guy, but
And
who's
there's a
that?
teenage boy. That's a teenage boy.
Oh, is it? Okay. Now, in the previous shot, was he back there and we just couldn't see him?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's a couple heads back there.
Yeah, I see the suit guy, and then there's someone much shorter.
Yeah.
And teen boy monster is tall, so that wasn't him. Teen boy monster, so that wasn't him. He wasn't in the last shot. So odd. I don't know why they did that.
Maybe they're a couple. Maybe a teen boy and pregnant bride are a couple. I'm trying to couple them up.
Yeah, maybe.
They look nice together. I like Smiley and the librarian.
And then he shows up there in front. So so yeah, it's pretty straightforward. But yeah, I don't know if there's more significance to her dreaming it, or if it's just your average nightmare. I don't know. If I would have found it a little more interesting if teen boy didn't show up at all, because that would mean maybe she didn't see it and Julie did. It was just meant for her. To me that would be more interesting. But yeah.
I hope Harold's on the sweatshirt. I like to look through Fame merchandise.
Yeah, I was trying to see what was on that she's wearing, but I couldn't tell what it was. It looks like a bunch of people. I see faces, but it's a whole bunch of faces. Yeah, and it's like orange. At first I thought it was mustard yellow, but it's orange.
Yeah, they had a cast. I don't know if you ever saw Fame, the movie.
No, I didn't.
It's just a bunch of dancers, like they're trying to make it at a dancing school. And then they made it a TV series, which I really liked as a kid. Probably dates me. Good. Oh, I love this part.
Yeah.
I'm usually more cordial than this.
I know, right? Wait, Fletch said, was she pregnant when Julie first encounters the creature that knows her? Maybe she just shows pregnant in Tabitha's dream. I'll have to look again at that. I don't know.
Oh, it might be Tabitha's head.
It might be. Kay Bruce said he never noticed that she was pregnant. Yeah, I didn't in the past either. She focused on the bride. Yeah, it seemed like Tabitha was more focused on the bride. No freaky stuff allowed and reserved for only a few rooms that are cleaned continuously. Yeah, imagine laying on that couch after that nasty screwed around on it. Like, you wouldn't catch me anywhere near that couch. Julie slept on that couch later on. Ugh.
Great. Crusty.
Yeah. And Ellis went over to that couch when he had that gaping wound in his gut.
Even more crusty.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near there.
I never cleaned that couch.
Fletch said Tabitha dreams with that bride creature specifically. I wonder if that dress is the same one she found in the tunnels with Victor. Could be. I'd put all the beds in one giant room for singles, no ditty, and take out the couch. I'd burn that, actually. Yes, Amy. Burn that couch. Yeah. That couch would be terrifying under a black light. Yes. Meanwhile, Victor with the whole room to himself. Ellis must have called dibs on that room. The only person who I understand having a room to himself is Victor. After
Yeah,
40
yeah.
years, after 40 years in this hellhole, I'd say he deserves it.
I earned this room.
He earned that room. He did. Take up the motel. Yeah. Okay, let me go back down here. Just couldn't afford the actor's fee for that episode, so no more monster number 2. Jock. Yeah, sarcasm. Let's see. Imperfect continuity. Yeah, I don't know. Also, yeah, it could be her dress that Tabitha saw. I think it was Tabitha's dress, and that's why she said, "What the fuck?" That's part of the reason why I thought she was reincarnated, and she was. So I think it was her. Wait, Jake? Who's Jake? Jake awakes from death. Get something Ajax won't wash off. Dieter said I watched that season 3 times and never noticed that. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, you were saying that you love this scene. This is a great scene.
Mhm.
Like, will you shut the hell up? I'm usually more
Mhm.
cordial. Yeah.
Then he's like, "Do you know who I am?" And she's like, "Oh, you're one of those."
Oh, you're one of those. When he pulls the "Do you know who I am" card. Oh, that's
Yes.
the classic douche, rich guy, rich and
Mhm.
famous guy line. Yeah. Perfect.
Which makes you think that maybe Dennis had to deal with this before.
Yeah, probably. Maybe another well-known person has gotten stuck here before and got killed off. Who knows? Um, yeah, and he's yelling and screaming for
Mhm.
Toby and saying, let me the fuck out of here right fucking now, all that Jade kind of stuff. While he's in the freaky sex bed. And the funny thing is he's like threatening when he's in it. He has no power here. He's powerless. He's like, I swear to God, if you don't let me out of this thing right fucking now. And she's like, well, yeah, what? Like, what are you gonna do, dude? You're tied to a bed. You're at their mercy here. And then he pulls the "Don't you know who I am?" Of course. Now, what do you think these beads are next to
Yeah,
Boyd?
that's my
What is?
question too. That's on my note. That's on my notes. You read my mind. The orange beads.
I knew you were going to say that. That's why I wanted to. I wanted to see if for once, for once, I caught it first, and I knew you were going to write down the same thing. I swear to God, yeah, we're in each other's heads. What do you think they mean? Is that a necklace? It looks like a necklace that a kid
A
made.
rosary? Rosary, maybe?
Maybe. To
I
me, it
mean,
looks.
it has a singular bead with some at the top, the tip top. There's one bead with some chains on the sides, and I think maybe that could be rosary-ish, like a
Okay.
prayer beads, like prayer beads.
Maybe. It to me, it kind of looks like something a kid made because you see how there's spaces in between the beads, like
Mm-hmm.
like one of those bracelets or necklaces that gets messed up because it's
Mm-hmm.
handmade and it ends up with space in between stuff.
Yeah. Well, I
So,
mean, if it's a rosary, especially an older rosary, if he went like around the world to the worst parts, that could be something he got from being in those different parts of the world, like something that's made out of like citrine or something, and then you just touch each of the beads when you say like a Hail Mary or whatever, and you go around and you say your prayers.
okay, that would make sense. He's
It
been all
has a
over
little
the world.
tassel at the bottom.
Hmm.
Maybe he does that before he goes to bed.
And we know he's been all over the world in the army.
Mm-hmm.
So
Like
yeah,
ours looks Tibetan, like Tibetan prayer beads are kind of like that.
okay.
And they're kind of cool because the rock, when you touch it with your skin, like certain rocks will become a deeper color from the contact with your skin oils.
Oh, okay.
That's just my guess, though. It could be really anything.
Well,
I'm just assuming it's by his bed. He's trying to believe in God. I feel he might pray at night before he goes to bed.
right. Yeah. So that would track for sure with what he says in the church later. He was sitting there and he's like, he's not answering, meaning God.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, but he's trying anyway.
He had a great time with the priest, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Worst fucking priest. Yeah. Now I'm cursing in the house of the Lord, he says.
Yeah.
He's like, fucking worse. Now I'm cursing in the house of the Lord. That was great. Signature Boyd right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then later he curses out the Lord in a later season. I think I don't know if it was 1 or 2 where he
Mm-hmm.
goes in there and cusses out God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it gets even worse. But so he's he's holding his hand. I think this is the first time we've seen him hold his hand like that, because of the Parkinson's going on. And so yeah, he's looking out at the box, dreading what he's got to do. And then we go to him and Frank. And obviously, I didn't get a chance to weed through these and delete some of them, so I do have excessive amounts. I'll just blow through some of them quicker. But glass of water in the shot. It's always water. And Frank, poor Frank. These scenes are heartbreaking. Really, I feel so bad for this guy. And Boyd says what's going to happen tonight is not personal. Boyd feels terrible too, of course.
Oh, it's getting close to that moment. It's getting close to the moment, Julie.
This is that great scene. I love this.
You know what
scene.
moment I'm talking about?
Yes.
I'm talking about Donna as the mole. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes.
The line.
Yep. Yeah, so
you know what line it is, right?
I don't remember the exact line, but we'll get there.
I'll find it because I took a screenshot of it.
Oh, let me.
You play the whole thing really great. You play the whole thing pretty great. Is what Jade says.
Okay. Yeah, there's a point for Team Mole for Donna.
And it's right under Donna. The closed captioning is right underneath her when it says, "Because you play the whole thing really great, pretty great."
Let me see. Where is this? Oh, here it is. Wait.
That's one for the.
Because you play the whole thing really great. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, that's off my TV, everybody.
Yeah.
Because you play the whole thing pretty great, and he says that Ellis isn't that good of an actor because he tries too hard.
Yeah, he said Ellis. Yeah, you try. Yeah, you're trying a little too hard, but you play the whole thing pretty great. Yeah.
But just like Jim, this might be framing Donna.
Could be. Yeah, I love how he's like, yeah. So you're telling me I'm in a town I can't leave, and monsters come out of the woods at night and hunt everyone, and he's like, he busts out laughing. He thinks it's bullshit, of course, and he thinks that this is all an elaborate thing. I love his reactions, his smile. It's so funny. And then he just sits there and stares at him. He's like, yeah, Ellis, you're trying too hard. His laughing in this episode was infectious. I love it. I need more Jade episodes. This was such a Jade heavy episode. And in subsequent seasons, as the cast got bigger, he's gotten less and less screen time, and it sucks. I need more Jade. More Jade, please. Let's have another massacre so we can have more Jade. I'm sorry,
then there's a part in the scene also where he says, "Is there some kind of puzzle I have to solve?"
Yeah, that was perfect. And then he's like, never mind, I'll figure it out. And I take that as hopeful foreshadowing that he is going to figure out this whole puzzle in the end. I hope so. That's hopeful. I'm hopeful that it's foreshadowing for sure. He really is trying to solve the puzzle. Yeah.
And then he said turning stones too. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go into town, turn some stones."
Yeah, I wrote that down too, and it reminded me of the sacrificial stones. Definitely. He said, "I'm gonna go turn over some stones." So he said, "I'm not gonna solve this puzzle sitting around here all day. I'm gonna go around town, turn over some stones." So. And yet, indeed, he has not stopped turning over stones ever since, trying to solve this puzzle. So, brilliant foreshadowing of what was to come. And yes, it is indeed the ultimate escape room, the way he describes it in this episode. It really is. And we've got more people playing games in the front yard, throwing something or throwing a ball. And this thing is it's not it's not a, what is it, a
oh yeah, I got that down too.
He said it's not exactly a geometry, but it's good. It'll do.
Well, I have a picture of one of those.
Ellis, I'm pretty sure Ellis probably made this.
He has fancy sculpture, of which I took a picture of this thing called a chariot, which I like. but I don't know where the picture is.
Did you send it to me?
I thought I did. I
I'm
probably
looking.
did with the.
I'm looking, but I don't. Oh, is it? Wait. Yeah, I don't see.
I can send it to you if I don't see it. I'm scanning really quickly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ellis made that because we saw Ellis welding stuff in another episode. So he probably welds sculptures together in addition to the sketching that he does. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
But this
see
guy
it.
does things like the thing I just sent you. I just sent it
Oh,
to you.
okay.
This thing in the MoMA. The thing in the MoMA is
Wh-
this kind of cool.
What's the artist's name? Is it Giametti?
Giametti, I think so. I can look it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was Giametti. Okay. Am I showing StreamYard right now?
It's GIACOMETTI.
Okay. Which one am I showing right now? Okay, yeah, I am showing it. There it is.
So chariot, dude.
That's an example of this artist's actual sculpting,
Probably pricey. I'm gonna say probably pricey.
Oh yeah.
Probably somebody like Jade's like, here, come look at my really fancy, expensive sculpture.
Right.
I liked it because it had wheels like the bike. I thought I could make a comparison.
Right. Yeah, because this here, he used like something with wheels on it. Looks like a piece of this thing has wheels on it too. Mm-hmm. It looks like a what is that called? It's not a unicycle. That's what it looks like. It's got two handles and one wheel.
Well, it could be a bike too. Like this could be remnants. I know people theorize that this could be like a mom like tire with baby tires behind her, like Miranda with her two kids. I mean, this is really early like weird theorizing it from. People are making a whole bunch about the sculpture, a whole bunch of stuff about the sculpture.
I love how detail oriented the fans of this show are. That's really cool. I never even looked closely at this. I look at details, but this sculpture I never actually looked at closely because I probably would have if I hadn't found the show so late. This is just something I didn't really pay that much attention to. Yeah, there's a hand. There's a hand up there.
Couple hands. There's like 3 hands.
Yeah, there's a hand here. There's a glove. There's another glove. I don't know what some of this stuff is.
Is it going to be a boat? Is there boat imagery at the top here with this little boat kind of thing going on?
It kind of looks like a little bit like a piece of a boat. And yeah, interesting. I don't know if any of this means anything, but it's interesting regardless.
I'll solve from by looking at the sculpture.
Yeah, the answers are right here.
Answers are right here.
We're all here. Yeah, clearly. Well, case closed. Got nothing more to discuss. Anyway, here's Clara. This is Clara's first appearance, I think, on the show.
And what appearance it is.
Yeah. And I don't know if she was supposed to smile when he stole her bike, but she smiles. I think she was probably.
No, I think at first she's kind of like, oh, this is a hot guy talking to me. And then, oh, that's cool. And then, wait a second, you're taking my bike.
Oh, yeah, there it is. And this was like, oh, you see her smile went away. Like, wait, you're taking my bike away. And I love how happy he is when he rides off on it with a big grin on his face. It's classic Jade stealing Clara's bike. I love it.
It reminds me when we talked about the guy who invented LSD that rode around on his bike.
Oh, right. Yeah. I remember the picture you sent me for sure. Yeah. I love it. It's so funny. And he just says, "Is this for me?" He just assumes all of this is for him. Like this entire thing is an escape room for him. It's amazing. I wish it could have gone on for more than one episode. I want more of this.
Yeah.
It's so good. So apparently I forgot about this. I had forgotten that the boy in white appeared outside Ethan's window more than once. I thought it was just the one time. But Ethan later tells Victor in this episode that He's been doing this several times. This is the second time that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same exact shot as this is why I forgot that it was more than once, because it's literally the same shot. They didn't even take a different shot. They literally probably just repurposed this from episode 2. It's the one you said looked like a painting. He's standing there like a statue, creepily smiling, and it's, you know what, it really seems like he's kind of activated when Ethan waves at him, because he's standing there not moving muscle, and then Ethan smiles, and okay, in a minute we'll get to it. Ethan waves, and then Boy in White waves back. It's like it's interesting to me how that worked, but before that, Tabitha comes in.
So he just that's the context of their whole relationship, is him just waving every once in a while. Because he's like, we're friends. I'm like, I guess so, sure.
Guess, yeah. And stalking him, peeping through windows. What they call those? Peeping Tom. Yeah, that's their relationship.
I had to look up what hobo eggs were.
Yeah, what the hell is a hobo egg?
A hobo egg is a piece of toast with an egg in the middle.
Okay.
I think you might have had them as kids. My mom used to make them for me when I was a kid. That you would take a glass and you would cut out the piece of bread in the middle. Then you would take that bread and you would put it in a skillet, and then you'd crack an egg and put it in the center of the bread, and then you would cook it all. But the egg, you could probably dip toast in the egg.
Oh, it sounds delicious. Yeah.
My mom never called them hobo eggs.
Right. I don't know why she said no. Like, what would be so hard? Like, if they have eggs at the diner, you could easily just break a hole in a piece of bread and put eggs in it. But she said no, they don't have those.
Yeah. How about some oatmeal? I love that. Well, I think eggs too. It was a really weirdly worded thing, but I think he's getting eggs and oatmeal.
Yeah, that must be what it is. Yeah.
Hopefully not the eggs in the oatmeal.
Yeah. And he complains about his itchy PJs, which I'm guessing maybe used to be Victor's.
What is that thing on the table? I'm sorry.
I think what's on his PJs? Are those cowboys?
Cowboys and horses, which horses? I think continues the horse motif.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out what's on the table in this thing with the red cap.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Is that like watermelon or something?
Oh, it berries.
Looks like probably berries.
It looks like some kind of fruit, for sure.
Because Fatima was offering Julie berries, so maybe they're like strawberries or something. The internal summer.
Yeah, and she also said there's an apple tree out back. Yeah. And once again, like endless forbidden knowledge in this place. It's definitely a reference to that. She's still trying to offer Julie apples.
Yep.
Forbidden knowledge. There's so many revelations that they had yet to uncover in this show, and I think that's what the apple tree represents. That's why she said it. But we're not even at that scene yet.
Yeah, it's fine.
So yeah, Ethan waves at him, and Boy in White waves back. Oh no, wait, is Boy in White wave first? I think Boy in White does wave first. I thought it was the other way around, but no, it was Boy in White. No, I think what it was Ethan smiled at him, and the Boy in White waved. That's why I feel like it kind of activated him. He smiled at
him. He's just standing there, and he's like, "Oh, here we go, wave."
Yeah, so he smiles, and Boy in White waves. Ethan waves back, and then he's back to serious now. He stopped smiling, actually. And he goes back to statue mode.
He's full of secrets.
Creepy as hell. And this is how a lot of us, including myself, came to believe Boy in White was evil. I know people are saying that, oh, it's a misdirect that he's an innocent looking little boy in white, so he's probably evil. But I think the misdirect is that he's evil because I wasn't getting innocent vibes from this. How could you possibly? This is creepy as hell. Like, this is creepy as hell.
I'll just stand outside your window all day at school, right?
Yeah, there's nothing innocent looking about this. And the music had like a creepy little tone to it. And
yeah.
We were definitely led to believe he's evil. So I think that's the misdirect, in my opinion. Oh, and by the way, Simon Webster agrees on that. So I actually asked him, and I tried not to share my opinions until I could hear what he had to say. I wanted to I didn't want him to just agree with me just for the hell of it and just say, "Oh yeah, I think so." I wanted to hear what he honestly thought. I said, "Do you think the boy in white is trying to help?" And he said, "Yes, he does." He explained why in the interview. So yeah, he agrees, and he's a smart kid. So anyway, it could go either way, but that's my opinion. Let me see what you guys think here. Amy said that was creepy. Reminded me of the movie It. Yes.
At least he doesn't have a balloon. Give it that.
At least he doesn't have a balloon. Yeah. Boy in white was sus. Yes. Halloween vibes. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Puberty hormones for the teen in white. Let's see. Let me see what else you're saying. K. Bruce said, "I want to know who the boy was that Khatri visited before arriving to From." Yeah, that's an interesting story for sure. Who started about the LSD water? Who was that? I mean, is that something you've heard people say, or did you start talking about it? Like, did you just
I
think
started talking about it on my own.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, interesting.
Just because of that LSD bike, the one that Jay takes, and then I saw something TV Theory said about the guy. She did a whole thing on the guy who invented LSD, but she didn't say about the water. And I was like, but then when I watched it, everybody was drinking the water, and I thought, maybe it could be an MK Ultra thing.
Right. Yeah, it could be. Michael said Boyd's 30 years in military reminds me in roundabout way of my theory that Abby was Eloise because she'd be about Boyd's age. Yeah, and she looked like she was about Boyd's age. So, yeah, it could work. Let me see. Then I was thinking the other day about Abby's dreams as a child, but she's not a reincarnation like Miranda / Tabby. So, in my opinion, they can't be visions like Tabby, which to me means they're memories. Yeah, like they could be memories of being in the town. That's or like not memories of being in the town, but yeah, I don't know about Abby's dreams. It could just be nothing. It could just be she was dreaming that she died and then woke up. So she thought she had to kill everybody to wake them up. That's what I thought at the time, but I don't know. It's an interesting theory though. It would be cool if that's her. I can't believe Donna is a mole, but hey, Scarlett, happy accidents might happen. Who knows?
I don't want Donna to be a mole. I'm just pointing out things that point to her being a mole because I know a lot of people like that theory.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Fletch. That was she said I used to have she said I was just remembering a dream I had when I was a little girl. That's what she said right as she was losing her mind. So she wasn't in Fromville yet. Yeah, there's no such thing as monsters. You believe in monsters, Donna. She was in the road and Ellis said to him, yeah, that's what Donna said. Not Donna, but Abby. That was awesome by the writers having Tabitha say monsters don't exist, and on the same night having Donna asking her if she believed in monsters. I loved that too. A nice callback to that line. Okay. So Abby had dreams when she was a kid, the same way Tabitha did. Weird, and why would Abby's dream make her start shooting up people? I just assumed it meant like everybody knows like when you die in a dream, that's when you typically wake up.
Yeah.
So she figured she was going to wake everybody up. Yeah, Michael, I've been saying for months, I think that wasn't the voice of God. When Khatri heard that, it was probably the boy in white bringing him in. I think it was the boy in white bringing him there to try to help people. Jeez, aren't you happy? He was so great in season 1. He was very proud of himself.
I love it how he goes through emotions too. Like he can be frightened and scared and then just start laughing.
Yeah, I thought he was really gonna. I mean, that scared him shitless. I thought he was gonna, stop enjoying all of this. But then he cracks up laughing again. Jade is enjoying the simulation.
At least for now.
Yes. Yes. David said hubris and seeking to understand the world around them are characteristics of the magician. Dieter said it's so weird that Ethan didn't see the boy in white very much. Yeah, I gotta stop spoiling stuff from this interview, but Simon said he wants Ethan to see the boy in white again next season, and I really hope he does because he never shows up anymore to Ethan. And why did he tell him to be quiet? The shush thing? I don't know. Dieter agrees that boy in white looked more evil in the beginning. I think he
Toad in the hole. Sorry.
Toad in, yeah.
That's hobo eggs.
Oh, okay. But Ethan, I think he didn't want Ethan to tell anybody about him, I guess, because, he's trying to be there to protect Ethan, and, if he, it needs to be kept quiet, I guess. I mean,
well, maybe he's still going off of Christopher. Maybe he does has bad. He told Christopher everything. Christopher went mad, so maybe he's trying to be subtle.
Yeah, maybe. That makes sense to me. Season 2 and 3, the writers forgot about the whole Ethan and boy in white plot, apparently. It is strange because Victor tells Ethan, the boy in white chose you like he chose me once. Mm-hmm. I think it means that he chose Ethan to protect, like he chose Victor to protect. So I think that's really what it comes down to. Ethan is supposed to be a sole survivor eventually of another massacre, and the boy in white is going to protect him. I don't think it's going to happen, but I could say something else, but I'm not gonna keep spoiling stuff from the interview with Simon before I even.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I could say more, but I won't. Just be on the lookout for that interview. Boy in white still sus to me, even after season 3, especially after his little conversation with Christopher. That made me think even more, though, that boy in white is trying to help personally, but we'll see. Puberty hormones for the teen in white. Okay, I think I'm caught up with you guys pretty much. Amy, I will have it out hopefully by the end of the week if all goes well. It'll be out this week. Hey, Disc Guy Explorers. Nice to see you. Okay, now let's get back to the episode. And, okay, so... Oh, yeah, this was the... Part of the poem is on one side of the kitchen. Part of the poem is on the other side of the Emily Dickinson poem.
Is it the same poem, or is it 2 poems?
Is it 2? I couldn't read it. I couldn't read it, and I didn't have time to look up what it said, but I know it said "Hope is the thing with feathers."
I took 2 pictures of them if you want to put them up so we can look at them.
Yeah, okay. So on one side, let me get it. Hold on.
Let's make it go. Where is this? Let me see.
I didn't catch it when I watched it myself because it's way in the background, of course. And then I saw Geek Adamy's video a few months ago when he did his rewatch, and he pointed out the Emily Dickinson poem. Wait, I don't see it.
Yeah, that almost looks like that almost looks like lyrics of that one because it ends with "Forever is composed of nows," but is composed of nows. That might not even be the same
poem.
You said? Yeah, I sent it to you.
Are you sure you sent it?
Yeah.
Is it with all the other pictures? Because it's not here. Wait. Here I see diner stuff. Jade, Victor. Was it all? Was it with all
yesterday
other ones?
At 10:36 p.m. And there's 2 pictures.
Okay, maybe that's.
There's Jim with 2 books. Because I like Jim's book club, and then there's 2 pictures of Emily Dickinson poems.
Okay. Yeah, there's stuff missing because there's no. I don't see Jim with the books either.
Really?
Yeah, there's nothing. Wait.
Almost to the bottom.
I see Jim. Oh, okay. I was thinking you posted like pictures from the diner or something.
No, I put pictures of the actual poems because I felt we could have poetry time.
Hope is the thing with feathers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is so fitting for the theme of this show, one of the themes of this show of hope, which is
Mm-hmm.
really interesting. Yeah. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. And sweetest is the gale, in the gale is heard, and sore must be the storm that could abash the little bird that kept so many warm. I've heard it in the chillest land and on the strangest sea, yet never in extremity it
Yeah.
asked a crumb of me. Okay, and that's one of them. That's a beautiful poem. And it's so fitting for this show. Hope is the thing with feathers. Feathers, that just made me think of the crows. Maybe the crows are good.
Yeah, I always thought about that too when this poem came up. I thought the crows were working on the side of the good.
Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. And it's yeah, it's fitting. And then we had a big storm come in. This references a storm. It's
Mm-hmm.
so
The
it's so
gale.
cool.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Yeah, interesting. And forever is composed of nows is the other one that's up on the diner board, which says forever is composed of nows. 'Tis not a different time except for infiniteness and latitude of home. From this experienced here, remove the dates to these. Let months dissolve in further months, and years exhale in years. Without debate or pause or celebrated days, no different our years would be from anno. What? How do you say that? Dominies.
Done. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Forever is composed of nows.
It seems to
Yeah,
be like a future Julie thing.
definitely.
The
Yeah.
months dissolve in further months and years exhale in years.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Without celebrated days. I mean, they do have celebrated days at Colony House. They celebrate your anniversary, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know they celebrate Christmas or any of the holidays. They
Yeah, it
haven't,
doesn't.
but it hasn't been on for what's the timeline, like a month? So I guess not.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of like time is not really happening in a linear way here because we have Julie story walking. She threw the rope to Boyd. Future Julie showed up and tried to save Jim. I'm sure Julie's going to do more of this kind of thing. So, you have like a connection there. Like, yeah, time is and you had other references to time being not our normal linear time, and time is kind of stopped
Mm-hmm.
here, like with what Jade's watch appears to have stopped.
Mm-hmm.
um so yeah.
Well, and it's also kind of like the live for today thing.
Yeah,
Don't have debate or pause or celebrated days. Just live in the now.
right, which is the Colony House motto, which they share later on. Live for today because tomorrow isn't guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
um so that's definitely their way of living. So
Can you go back to the diner picture?
yeah, I was just about to switch back.
Because this is like here doesn't look like that poem. It just looks like the last line. Forever is composed at all. Oh, maybe it is. It looks like it's backwards because it says it never stops at all. Is that part of it?
That's part of the other poem. That's part of Hope is the thing with feathers.
So there's just a bunch of like randomness.
They're mixed up.
What
Yeah.
is something who sings the tunes without?
Sings the tune without the words. So
Is that
looking
from the
back,
poem? That's from
looking
the Hope poem.
that's from the Hope one. It says and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. That's from Hope with the thing with Hope is the thing with feathers. So and then I have the other picture of the other sign. Wait a minute. Let's see what's on the other one because it's here somewhere. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was interesting that they actually did closed captioning for Kenny's mom, but not Kenny's dad.
Yeah, it's like they didn't, I know why they didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't want us to know what he was saying. I'm telling you, he was talking to the voices. The voices in his head were speaking to him when he was playing chess with Gina, and he looked left and right. He went from happy and smiling to agitated and saying stuff in Cantonese left and right and getting agitated, knocking over the chess pieces, saying, I want my son. They didn't want us to know what he was saying because he was talking to the voices. That was supposed to be ambiguous for sure. It says hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul up there. So basically, it's hope is the thing with feathers, and then just forever is composed of nows on the other ones.
It's almost as somebody's trying to remember it, you know? They don't have a book. They're just trying to remember fragments.
So it's spliced together. Hope is the thing with feathers with one line of forever is composed of nows. That's interesting. Like
I like to have the what's it, Krillman's Cola soda machine.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even catch that.
Yeah, that's why the other side we were looking at, I was like, oh, there's a bunch of different flavors of Krillman's.
Nice. Nice. And of course, she doesn't want to. She's in denial. She's blocking out the pain, and denial is a major branch of his family tree. He did say that. By the way, she has a cross, a Christian cross around her neck. So for those who think that she's Buddhist, she has a cross around her neck. That means she's Christian. Now she has an altar. Maybe that's just part of her Chinese tradition, having that altar to her husband, but she is Christian.
Yeah. Well, I think that like a lot of times with Asian cultures, you can be more than one.
Okay.
Like at least know with Japanese, you can be Shinto and revere your ancestors and also be Christian.
Yes. True. And I noticed something she said. She said to him, "You made me break something." And that theme of breaking just kind of stuck in my head when she said that. You made me break something. And of course, the broken glass. Again, broken glass is constantly popping up.
I like the fact that it has closed captioning because it's translated. Can you go back one?
Yeah.
Because I don't really like this line because it said even if you were there, it wouldn't have changed anything. That seems really negative. Maybe she could have helped him if she was there.
But he was reassuring her that it wasn't her fault because she felt guilty. She felt guilty for putting him in there, and then he wound up dying. So he's trying to reassure her that it wouldn't have changed anything anyway.
Yeah.
So I think that's why he said it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because I would feel massive guilt if I were her.
So that isn't the blood dress. That's a different dress, right?
It's a different dress. She no longer has the pure white dress anymore. Okay. This is a pale blue dress. So I think they put her in white for a reason. And now she's been corrupted. So, no more white. The white was literally splattered with blood and sullied by murder.
Sullied by the murder, yeah. Murdering.
Yes. So that was so fitting how they did that, and how they focused on the white dress covered in blood too. That the way they did that, it was a great metaphor. But and again, she has that patch on her apron, some kind of yellow flower. We think. Still can't read what it says under there. Happy? No. What the hell does it say? Because I think it says H something Y. I don't know.
All I read was Geek Academy said it was a character in the Daffodil Affair, but I don't know what that name is. I couldn't. I made it real big on my TV. I couldn't read the letters.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, but she comes in, obviously feels guilty, which she should. Jesus, she got this man killed, and I think it was so fitting that of all things, she comes in and helps her clean up broken glass. She was comparing the voices to shards of broken glass that used to mean something, used to be something, and now she's broken. She's broken Tian Chen by getting her husband murdered. She's broken herself by turning into a murderess, and So yeah, it was just extremely fitting coming in here, helping her with the broken glass, and looking at her while she does it. Yeah. Very well done scene by the writers on that. And then Victor is counting the steps to the trees,
And he says 12, which I thought was interesting. He says 10, 12.
Oh, that's right. He did say 10, 12. Yeah, 12. The
And then,
answer's
and then I counted the steps, and I think his steps are at like 8 or 9. So I guess he is calculating that something's moving.
yeah, because later not in this episode, but he did say the tree. I think it's the next one. He's gonna say the trees are moving closer, and that's bad. So
we're gonna find shot of the sculpture.
Another shot of the sculpture from a different angle. Yeah, I didn't even notice that till right now. But
now it just looks like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang car.
Yes, it does kind of from this angle. It does.
Yeah.
And you know what I noticed? You know what I never noticed before until I looked at this episode again earlier. Not only is Julie wearing a shirt with butterflies on it, but they're all red, yellow, and blue. It's our three colors again. It's always red, yellow, and blue.
And true to form, I was gonna just say butterflies before you said it. So there you go.
Yeah.
Look at the butterflies.
Look at the butterflies. And they're those classic, primary colors in the show that are everywhere, and they're symbolic. I gotta get Robert to come on here and talk about his color theory, and because this is really perplexing me. I think I know what the red and yellow mean. I'm not sure about the blue though. The blue I'm not sure. Yellow I would say hope. Red, evil or danger, but blue I'm not sure. And Robert goes really deep with the color theory.
Yeah.
But I would like to know because this stuff is everywhere. It's hitting me in the face with this rewatch more than ever.
And Claire is always wearing blue. She's always wearing that blue shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, you see a lot of people in these colors for sure. And Julie's got all of them on her shirt, which is interesting. She's later going to become a much more important character, as we now know, as a story walker. This elevates her character big time. They said something in this episode too. This episode about something like, who was it that said it? We'll come to it eventually, but it was something like it's about all of us, or I don't know. It was something about the Matthews family, and I thought, oh well, that's fitting. Actually, we'll get there. I have it in my notes. But Fatima comes up and offers her berries. Everyone's always pushing fruit at her, and declining it.
It's abundance, the summertime abundance.
Yeah,
she's smiling at her, and she's like, "Come here, little girl." Well, never mind.
Yeah, she
find me, little girl.
She puts her arm around her.
There's an apple orchard out back. There's an apple tree.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, do you want apples? Once again, she's offering her apples, the forbidden fruit. There's a whole tree of them out back, and now we now know there's a whole shitload of revelations to come in this show, and enough to fill a whole apple tree, forbidden fruit. Knowledge comes at a cost, after all, and Julie keeps declining it, which is interesting. But eventually, with the story walking, I think she's kind of tasting of the forbidden fruit, finally. But initially, no, she wasn't playing the game. She wasn't really part of it yet. Like she didn't until now. She didn't really have an important role to play in the story. Maybe that's why she keeps turning down the apples symbolically.
Yeah.
But now we that's different.
The girl never eats,
No, she never eats. Again, here's more red, yellow, and blue on Ethan's bag, and the bag is blue.
Are these trucks?
Trucks and cars. Yeah. And yeah, he's got his shark PJs. Shark PJs.
I love this portrait in Coney House that they drew over. They drew glasses and a hat on it.
Oh, that's so funny. I didn't even see that. I can't zoom in, but that is so funny.
Somebody just put like glasses on her and a hat.
That's hilarious. Wow. I love how the people who do these sets, they have a great sense of humor between this, and the best thing was drawing the picture of the newscaster on the TV in the back.
Yeah.
They love to plant funny little Easter eggs in the background. They must get a kick out of it. Let's see if we notice
Well, it
it.
just seems like it looks like the Colony House people get bored, so they just do art wherever.
Yeah. The Grand Gulagog. It was a grand.
This is the From Book Club. I even took a note of like what the authors' names were. I think
Yeah.
this is Jeff Horning.
Mm-hmm. And the eyeballs, the theme of being watched, there it is right there. That's very fitting. Let's see. And the flight of the Chromonocle, of course.
Just in case Julie changes her name to Kay Dillon.
Oh.
So you see her in the future and she's like, you see her like license and it says Kay Dillon. I'm like, haha, I got your number.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that's really smart, actually, writing down the author's names. I like that. Yeah, who knows? Maybe she wrote The Flight of the Chromonocle. That would be such a fun time travel storyline. She wrote it, and she thinks this book is so dumb. Maybe she's the one who wrote it.
I hate this book because I wrote it. Yeah, it has like a little bird and a rainbow and some, like a jungle, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I had a better picture of just the front of the book, but nobody can get a decent shot of it because if you zoom in on that, it gets blurry.
Yeah.
But so like I use pictures of it in my videos, but none of them are that good. Samuel said Boyne White doesn't talk to Ethan because Ethan told Victor about him immediately. What part of shh doesn't Ethan understand? He can't trust a snitch. Yeah, good point. Maybe that's why
stitches.
Maybe that's why he leaves him alone. Yeah.
But then Nathan already had stitches, so that's probably a bad simile.
Right. Hey, we got 62 people in here. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. In the off season too, and in the middle of the night. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you very much. Dieter said we're getting interview previews. Amy said I'm so excited for the interview for real. I'm excited to share it, but I can't seem to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to give half of it away before I even release it. I'll stop. That poem is fire. Amy says I named my daughter after the poet.
Wow.
That's so nice. You named her Emily? I love that name. That's so cool. It's a classic name too. I liked The Road Less Traveled by Robert Frost. Me too. Beautiful. I love that. And Stopping by Woods on a Snowy Evening is probably my favorite poem by Robert Frost. Hey Zulinator. Nice to see you.
I saw Robert Frost's house.
What did you say?
In Detroit, there's a Henry Ford museum, but they also have a place that has houses, and they moved Robert Frost's house there, so you can see Robert Frost's house.
Oh, where is that? What state is that in?
It's in Dearborn, Michigan.
Oh, cool. Cool. Please hit the like button, or Sarah has to come over. Nice. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't.
I wonder how many cameos she gets where she's like, "No, I'm not gonna just stare menacing into the camera with a screwdriver."
Yeah, she's got to get some of those. You just know
God knows what she gets sometimes. I could just imagine.
Right? Oh yeah. Redfish, bluefish, yellowfish is what the shirt colors remind me of, says Amy. Yeah, one fish, two fish, redfish, bluefish, right? Me too. Okay. So yeah, I really like this scene.
This is my favorite scene Jim's in. I love this scene.
Look, I even put the caption on for you.
Otherworldly bird noises.
Yes, I thought you'd like that. Otherworldly bird noise.
He's a crow.
Yes, right there. I love
a great picture. That's a great still right there.
Isn't that great? I love it. This is probably the best Jim scene, actually. And Ethan says, she doesn't sound like that. How do you know how she sounds? This is from a book.
They have the audiobook?
Yeah, I don't know. There's gonna be 2 Chromonocles for you.
Guess what? It's not gonna be Jim.
Nope. One's not gonna be Jim because Jim died. So that to me is a reference to the fact that there's gonna be 2 Chromonocles for you, but they didn't say that they are. Did you notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Notice the wording. they said, I know Jim is pretending to be one right now. However, they didn't say we're the two Chromonockles. They said 2 Chromonockles for the cave. There's going to be 2 Chromonockles for you.
Yeah.
Right here. 2 Chromonockles for the
For the
cave.
cave.
And then they said again, 2 Chromonockles for you. They said it a second time. They didn't say it was both of them. It's Jade and Tabitha, and Jade, I'm almost positive, is going to step up and protect the family now. I don't think he and Tabitha are going to start hooking up right now. And that's not what I think is going down. I think he's going to be there for the family, and obviously working closely with her to try to figure this out. And so, yeah, 2 Chromonockles for you. He's going to be there for the family. It's going to be the 2 Chromonockles. This was.
And you see how Julia's posed there, almost like she's future Julie looking at them.
Yeah, interesting point. Yeah, she's standing there watching. This was heavy foreshadowing. Heavy foreshadowing. 2 Chromonockles for the cave.
That's just funny.
There's going to be 2 Chromonockles for you. Yeah. Now, there's no way that was a happy accident. This is not a happy accident. Wouldn't you agree that they wrote that into the script on purpose?
Yep.
Yeah. They wrote it that way on purpose. This was foreshadowing that it's going to be Jade and Tabitha. There's going to be 2 Chromonockles for you. Yeah. And then they make otherworldly bird noises together.
That's like a show. He's great. That actor's great.
For this scene, I had to put the closed captions on. I had to get
they make otherworldly bird noises.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fantastic. Yeah, I love how Ian played this scene. Ian Bailey is so good. Julie is not amused. Careful with your leg. Yeah, she's not amused.
It's a cool hallway.
I always thought that too. Like, I never really noticed it that much until season 3. I was just like, wow, yeah, this is really interesting. I love how this house is constructed.
I wonder where they filmed that.
Because the first time I noticed this hallway was actually when Elgin was following Kimono Lady down it. I never noticed it before.
Yeah, I wonder what that filming location is, because I know the colony house they built was just a husk.
Right. There wasn't much in there. It's amazing they even built such a massive structure.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I wonder how they're filming the inside scenes like this.
Yeah. It's a cool house.
Absolutely. Jim tries to get her.
Tries to cover her.
And she's not having it. She's not having it. Yeah. And at the time, we didn't know why Julie's acting like this, but it becomes clearer later. I just thought she was such a brat at the time when I first saw it. But what jumped out at me on this right away was this bowl of yellow. I don't know what these things are, but some kind of yellow fruit of some sort. I don't know, but yellow.
Oh yeah, they look like apricots or something. And lots of fresh bread and jam. Because when I first started watching this, I'm like, oh, hell's yeah, I live in Colony House. Look at all that bread. Fresh bread all the time.
Absolutely. Not bad. Is that a yellow mug or is that green? I can't tell. Is that yellow? It looks like yellow. Yellow.
Oh, foreshadowing.
Yeah. Oh, the man in the yellow suit. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. He's putting it up awfully close to where his neck is, too.
Yeah.
So Khatri is telling them that he's going to show them around town so that they can make a decision on where they're going to live. And, like Julie said, this is what I was trying to remember earlier. So I put it in my notes. Wait a minute. It is, where is it? Hold on. Yeah, Jim drinking from the yellow mug. Oh, yeah. So Julie said, when talking about going to look at the house, they were talking about that, and they said, Julie, stay here with Ethan. And Julie said, this is about all of us, right? I want to see. And I think it foreshadows the fact that this story, it really is about all of them, including her.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, at the time, Julie didn't have a big role in this
Mm-hmm.
story, but eventually she's going to.
Yeah.
And this does end up being about all of them. Tabitha, we know her role to play. Ethan
Mm-hmm.
has his role to play. Jim, well, he played his part. He figured out the music notes, and then that was it. He served his
Mm-hmm.
purpose, and that was the end of him. And this is about her too. The story is about her too. She becomes a story walker
Mm-hmm.
and saying, I want to see. She's going to
Yeah.
be going around looking at different chapters of the story, seeing various things that went down as she travels around. I think she's going to continue doing that, I'm sure. So, yeah, more
Yeah.
foreshadowing.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting that she said Donna can take care of Ethan. She's like barely knows Donna, and she's like, "Well, Donna can take care of him."
I know, yeah.
But Donna seems to have formed an attachment with her. Later on when they're all hugging and stuff, it seems like they're like really attached to the girl.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a very quick attachment, and yeah, let's let Ethan get babysat by the orgy house. Sure, that's a good idea, Julie. Uh, but yeah, Jay rides up on his bike. I love this picture of him. Look at his face.
And this is where he does the summer stock line.
Yeah, yeah, he does. He's like, "Good morning, everybody. What's cooking today? Is this where I find my next clue? Is this where the monsters jump from the shadows? What wonders will avail themselves in this quaint little roadside diner in which my guard hath fallen?" That's fantastic. It's so good. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like a theater play he's starring in. That's so good. Oh my god. Um he's smiling. He's enjoying himself so much. I love it. It's just peak Jade.
Her Jade.
Yes. I love how everybody just looks at him like, what an idiot. They all stop what they're doing and look. What a jackass. He's making a spectacle of
And then
himself.
another thing here too. Not only the apples over here, but have you ever seen a buffet here other than this one time?
No, I don't remember ever seeing this at any other time.
They
No.
got some apples there for you, right there.
Big, yep. A big platter of apples everywhere. Yep. More apples, more forbidden fruit. And yeah, they're still looking at him. What a jackass. The guy comes in and he steals the guy's plate. And he cuts the line. She's like, there's a line, He just cuts the line. He's like, we basically all work for me anyway.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah,
That looks like a lot of food, though. It looks really good, whatever it is.
yeah, I want some. I'm hungry right now, and that's looking good to me. I don't have anything good around the house right now. There's nothing good to eat. It's just a plate of shitty, cold, lousy fries I've got here that I don't even want to eat. It's not even worth the calories.
Do you have
Um,
a Do you have a picture of Kenny's mom actually hitting Jade on the head?
I tried to get it, but it
Oh, that's too bad.
looks
That's
like
too
I didn't
bad.
get. She did it too fast. See, look, this is the blurry shot of the whisk about to go down on his
Yeah.
head. There's a little bit of a blur there. He's like, ow. Yeah, that was so good. And he's like, all right, jeez. He said, you people really take all of this so seriously. This is so good. So good. Sarah,
People always make fun of Elgin as Smelgin, but Nathan's been wearing these overhauls for at least 2 or 3 days.
true, and Tom never changed his clothes either. That same shirt and vest, even in death. Ghost Tom had the same thing on too. Yeah, Nathan shows up and he wants to know why she's showing up for work. She promised she wouldn't, and she said, "I want to help. I need to help." Um,
Mhm.
and and then you got some creepy incesty vibes, of course. Yeah, because this is normal. Put your hand up on your brother's neck like that. Like, who does that? It's a little weird. I just found that icky. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe it's just me, but no, I think a lot of us felt that vibe. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's creepy for sure. Yeah, and Jade's scenes were hilarious, Fletch.
Now
Sarah
kiss.
what?
Now make out with each other.
Yeah, now make out.
I
Ugh,
said now they'll kiss and make out with each other.
ugh. So gross. Um,
This picture looks very romantic.
I know, right? Um, Kafer said Sarah would rake at Halloween. Amy said it's odd for sure, and Kafer said so weird. It is. It is weird.
This is a really nice shot, though. It looks really good.
Yeah, right.
These
It
shots
is
are
a
always
nice.
really well composed.
I know they do an amazing job with these. They really do.
That's what you're
Beautiful.
saying. Everybody's to the right most of the time, so it's easy to make thumbnails.
It is. Everyone's either to the left or to the right. They're very rarely centered. So it's interesting how they choose to do these shots. And yeah, and it does make it easy to make thumbnails for me. To grow and thrive. I've shown the Sarah cameo. Yeah, it's a short one. So wait, let me see. Where is it? I've shown it before. Well, yeah, here it is. I'll just show it since you asked.
Hi, Julie B. Deep Dives. It is Avery who plays Sarah on From. I just want to say thank you so much for watching and supporting the show, and I also want to give a shout out to your co-host, Scarlett of Many Names. Congratulations to you guys on all your success of your YouTube channel, and I'm wishing you all the best in 2025.
And Scarlet of Many Names.
Yes, I love it.
Yes. Nice. Nice. I still can't help but even as Avery, I see Sarah creepy eyes. I can't.
She's got wild eyes.
I can't see her as anything but Sarah. It's so ill. It's just
That's
so.
when I saw the DVD of Tuck Everlasting and the one actress that plays Winnie, and she's got wild eyes. I thought these showrunners must have picked Avery Conrad because she has those same eyes.
Yeah, and I looked at that after you said it, and I can see the resemblance too. Definitely. Oh, good. Doc just finished episode 2 of Severance.
All right.
Nice. Yeah, you'll catch up with us then. So you said he can probably join from work during the watch party. Yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. Cool. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you can join us. And the link to the watch party for Severance is pinned to the top of the chat, guys. If you're not in my Discord, we're going to do the next Severance watch party tomorrow, or technically tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Thursday. We'll watch episodes 3 and 4. And then go live and discuss. Kiss me, bro. Johnny Utah. Yeah. Ick. Yeah.
They're close.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They probably someone who was it in the last stream, someone said they probably took baths together for a little too long as children.
But
Somebody noticed this before, like as they're walking down the street, like why are these people carrying around a big wooden frame? What are they doing? What are these extras red shirts doing all the time?
They're doing art.
Maybe they're doing art.
Yeah,
Maybe. And Tabitha even points out, how are these people walking around like everything is normal here? And Father Cautry says, like, the people who adapt are the ones who survive here. There's that theme that Kenny had said to Jade later. Later, he says, like, you have to adapt or you're going to lose your mind. Broken people don't survive here. So yeah, people walk around like everything's normal. And I really liked Cautry's quote here. He said, people who survive here are the ones who adapt. Someone who lives on a fault line, for example, they adapt to the notion that the earth could just open up and swallow them at any moment. They go on with their lives. They go on with their lives because that reality is a part of the world they live in. Great metaphor.
Yep, because Tabby's going to fall on the earth like Alice in the Wonderland.
Yeah, that fits. That fits even more then.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought that's what you meant. And that's what I had in my notes.
No, I was just talking about
into the earth. Falling into the earth.
That's so fitting. That's foreshadowing then. That's more foreshadowing, yes. No, I was just thinking in general about, like this is just a great metaphor for, the people who live in horrific situations in real life. You have to compartmentalize and adapt to survive. And so this is a theme that's very true to life. It's so well written. I loved that. But yeah, foreshadowing. She literally, this earth does open up and she falls in. Yes, very, very true. So yeah, they pass by the box and they want to know what that's about. It's like, it's the only form of punishment we have here. The rules are, you know, the rules are meant to keep each other safe, and when someone's actions or negligence leads to the death of someone in town, the only punishment for that crime is a night in the box. Well, the thing of it, the problem with this is, though, in the real world, people commit all kinds of crimes. You got to have some other punishment other
Like
than
a tier
death.
system?
Yeah, like you've got to have some other punishment besides death. What if somebody
It's pretty strict.
Like, what if somebody like beats the hell out of someone, like, or steals
The
like
box.
the box? It's like too much. Like, and
Somebody
now
takes too much food off the buffet. The box.
like they need a punishment system other than that. Jeez.
Somebody has sex on the couch. The box.
The box, to the box with you.
You didn't get people get in the box. You go have sex in the box.
Yeah.
People are private.
Yeah. But you see the problem with this. I mean, now what do they do about Sarah? Now Sarah just gouged out Elgin's eye. I guess there's no punishment for that.
Yeah, they kind of gave out the box.
They gave it up. Yeah. Even if you murder somebody, you don't go in there anymore. So I guess it's just free for all. Like crime city. Just do whatever you want. You could steal from anybody. It's kind of like the purge or something. Like it's just anarchy.
Oh yeah, and like Jim asked about the talismans. He knows a little bit more than Tabby knows.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yep. Oh yeah.
I like how the priest says too. Oh, this is like just a tiny little humble house. I'm like, I love that house.
Yeah, he said it's
Give me
not
that house.
He said it's not much. It's not much. It's a pretty nice size house. I would like to live there.
House. Give me that house with all the retro shit in it too. I'd love it.
I love retro shit too.
Oh yeah.
I'll take that house.
I'm sorry, retro furniture, not shit.
Yeah, I mean maybe not.
Mid-century furniture is awesome.
Maybe not after a little kid was just murdered in it. I don't want that house, but
yeah, they didn't clean that up. I was surprised.
They didn't even bother cleaning it up, and like they left all their stuff is still laying around. Jim said it looks like someone already lives here, and it's like an awkward moment. Kadri's like,
what is this stuff on the table?
I don't know, but it's an awkward moment because it's like, oh yeah, about that. Yeah, he said there was an incident. The first incident is what you call that. He's like, he said there was an incident, the first we've had in months, the kind that happens when people are careless. And they couldn't even they couldn't even clean the place up, but I know why they did it. They did it to scare the hell out of them so they'll nail the damn windows shut and they won't have another issue, but they won't have another, Pratt family catastrophe. But
these things on the table do look like the finger puppets. There's like a yellow one and a red one.
Oh yeah, I can't even tell what that is. All this stuff, I don't even know.
Like a ship or toys but they're set up like the finger puppets. Like there's like the one on the yellow one and the red one.
And look at the curtains. Look at light blue, dark yellow and light red. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, more of that. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he's like, yeah, about there was an incident and it's like
an incident, to put it mildly.
Yeah, it's like the real estate agent from hell showing him this room. God.
You know what? I thought before I rewatched this, I thought Julie went with them because she didn't want to go to county house because she didn't want to live in this bloody room, but she didn't even see this room, and she just knew.
No, she didn't even see this. I wouldn't want to live here.
Because it would technically be Julie's room, I think, because they're all like sleeping in the other room. So this would be Julie's.
You know what I wonder though? Did they ever even clean this up and use it, or did they just close it up and never even go in there again? Because who would want to sleep in there after that?
Yeah.
But later on, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think they ever showed us. Yeah, but they did an amazing job with this, splattering the room. That must have been fun for the set
And
designer.
then there's another horse that's on its side.
Oh yeah,
There's lots of horse imagery throughout the series.
the toy horse. Yep, it's a
Yeah.
toy horse. There's
Bowling
some artwork.
pins.
There's some artwork on the walls. Hard to actually really make out what it is, but Megan drew pictures too. Maybe she was like a reject. They decided to kill her off and take Ethan instead. I don't know. Probably not, but she drew pictures too.
Yeah.
I don't know what, I can't see all the stuff on her door, but I see a little kitten. I think a dog, and I don't know, another cat up here.
Some dogs and some cats.
Yeah. Understandably horrified reactions. More pictures on the walls. Yeah. And Country's like, this is what happens when you break the rules. Like, clearly this is meant to scare the shit out of them.
Great.
Yeah.
It's extreme.
Yeah. But it'll work. You can bet. Like, even Jim and Tabitha are like the worst parents ever, but one mistake they didn't make, they nailed the damn window shut after seeing this horror show.
And they have Ethan in the bedroom with them.
And they have Ethan sleep in the bedroom with them. So, yeah. So, well played, Katri. It worked. It worked. Tabitha, of course, is like, I can't.
Of course, she started this early. I didn't really realize she started the run out of the house saying I can't super early in the series.
She did. She just didn't repeat the words quite as many times as she did in season 3. She didn't say I can't like 5 times. It was a little less.
Like, her solution is just to walk away. That's how she solves things.
That's how she solves her problems. She also said, oh my God, and no, a lot, but it wasn't as annoying. It wasn't as repetitive in the early, I'm noticing in the early seasons, but yeah, so Tabitha runs out and she says, I can't do that right now. Jim says, you make it seem like we have a choice. And Tabitha is like, this is fucking insane. That woman and her little girl were ripped apart. Now they're putting that guy in some box at sundown for those things to. And Jim's like, you heard what the priest said. If they'd followed the rules, they'd all still be alive now. So, yeah, it's like, at the time I thought, wow, he's just really invalidating her feelings. And why is he so calm about this and stuff like that? But I mean, yeah, it is kind of like a game and they need to follow the rules. He's kind of recognizing that like almost immediately. Yeah, we got to follow the rules. And yeah, she says, why are you so eager to take any of this at face value? And he says, because I can still hear those things whispering outside the RV, and I can still hear them tapping on the glass. Whatever this is, it's real. We are stuck. So we better find a way to make the best of it, because we don't want to end up like, and he looks at the house.
Yeah, in the window. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the composition of this shot too, because the box is on the left side.
Yeah, the box is right there in the background. So yeah, it's
that Jack Bender knows what he's doing. I'm just gonna say.
Jack Bender, he
can
does
put a shot together. It isn't because he has decades of experience.
Right. No, and what he says too, saying that it's whatever this is, it's real. We are stuck. He doesn't know how true it is, like you're stuck. All right. You're not going anywhere.
He's real stuck.
And he is especially stuck. He's not going anywhere ever. He's done. I don't think he's coming back personally. And I agree with him that it's real. He said it's real. I don't think it's a simulation or anything like that.
Well, I've
personally.
been marking down those things that people say.
Yeah, I write down a lot of quotes from these episodes because I think, well, we know that. I mean, the showrunners did say that they put a lot of clues in the beginning. I haven't found the interview, but the first 3 episodes I think are crucial. So, this was one of the most depressing scenes. I hated this scene. It's so sad. Megan's favorite spot in the woods. He made her a swing, and of
Lauren
course,
thought that she was gonna hurt herself on it.
Lauren was afraid it wasn't safe.
Yeah.
Megan always wanted him to push her higher and higher. Of course, that was foreshadowing. He was the one who was neglectful in the end, and Lauren's was worried it wasn't safe, but it was just as much Lauren's fault as it was his. No one can convince me otherwise.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to mention earlier that he there was a whole scene where Frank's talking about Lauren, but it's just basically using it to exposition for Boyd.
Oh, okay.
He's like, or Lauren liked you. You were such a good leader. You know what to do. You need basically he knows what to do, what the right thing to do. And I thought, so basically this guy's talking about his dead wife, but he's just using it as exposition to talk about how Boyd's a great leader.
Oh, okay.
And that was funny.
Yeah. When was that? I don't remember that.
It's when Frank's laying down.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Is it later? I can't remember anymore.
I forgot about that. I wrote it in my notes, but I completely forgot.
Yeah.
I didn't have my notes open yet.
Yeah.
So Ellis makes Ethan a crutch and made out of a bunch of branches, so of course it hurts.
Well, what do you got around? A lot of branches.
Right, yeah. They have no shortage of that. It's one thing they don't have a shortage of. Trees.
The trees. He's got the trees.
Yes. No, they make the crutch a little more comfortable, and Julie doesn't understand why they're being so
that cute little face that Fatima makes at Ellis or whatever at the end of the scene. She kind of squinches her face up.
Yeah, she does.
That's so funny.
And Ethan, yeah, because they're being cute.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah. Then he says right in the beginning,
here we go.
Ultimate escape room.
Yeah, I have the whole quote written down because it's so good. Okay. He says it's like the ultimate escape room. I mean, seriously, I don't know how you pulled all this together. So I'm thinking maybe there's a clue in each one of the buildings. Am I getting warmer? Am I getting warmer? Usually there's some prop that lets you know which direction to go, but this is just some next level shit. Now, first of all, he needs to circle back to that thought because maybe there is a clue in each one of the buildings.
Or maybe as a watcher, there's a clue in each one of the buildings that we should be paying attention to.
Yeah, I think he should hunt through every building. I think he should start thinking of this as an escape room. He was really good at problem solving here. Anyway, Kenny asks if anyone's talked to him yet. And here's another great quote. He says, Donna, she didn't give me any hints about where I'm supposed to go next. But here's the thing. As thorough as all this feels, there's a couple flaws in the logic. I'm sitting here eating eggs in a diner in a place that's supposed to be some kind of mystical nightmare. I mean, I don't know about you, but my nightmares don't usually serve breakfast. Suppose you're going to tell me you've got chickens roaming around in the big bad forest. Okay, so mystical nightmare? Yes. Okay, we got another nightmare reference to put in the tally. My nightmares don't usually serve breakfast. I think this is especially fitting because I believe that a lot of the stuff in the show is manifested from dreams, nightmares, emotions. So I think those livestock really were manifested there. It's like they really did. Like the livestock aren't supposed to be in the street. I mean, in the forest, right? So they were manifested from somewhere. So basically, yeah, it's like someone's nightmare or dream or whatever did serve him breakfast. It's fitting.
Yeah, I think that animals are much like the vegetables they found at the lake. The same feeling. Yeah.
Me too. I think the same thing. Yeah. And he said that about he called it the big bad forest. I liked that phrase, the big bad forest. I get the sense that the forest could be sentient and it's like part of the big bad.
Yeah.
So I liked that phrase, the big bad forest. I wrote that down. Remember how Sarah was told by the boy in white in her head, Nathan was right, this place is angry now. Including the forest, and like evil Abby told Boyd that she said it's not your fear that feeds the forest, Boyd, it's hope. Again, why the forest? Why are we referring to the forest as the bad entity that's something is feeding on, right? That's feeding on something. And then Dale calls it a forest full of nightmares in season 3. So it really feels like is a character in and of itself and maybe part of the big bad in a way. So yeah, maybe deliberate wording, possibly. And yeah, the nightmare reference, of course. But yeah, absolutely brilliant the way that they put that, the way that they wrote the dialogue for this scene. Amazing. Kenny says he doesn't know where the chickens and cows, they don't know where the chickens and cows come from. And then Jade says, it's actually not bad for a nightmare breakfast. And this really is, I think it's a kind of a nightmare
so that's
realm.
nightmare 3 times.
3 times. 3 times in one little scene.
3 times. Yeah.
One scene. Yes. And I agree. And Tony Teflon thinks this too, that it's like this is kind of like a nightmare realm, a pocket dimension it's like a dream realm or a nightmare realm where people's dreams and nightmares can manifest things, and that's how
he looks so clean cut here.
I know, right?
I like the open shirt too. That's nice as well.
Oh yeah, it's a little eye candy for the ladies. Yeah. Yes. Yep. So good. He's enjoying his nightmare breakfast. I love how Kenny just sits there like, oh my god, what are we gonna do with this guy? Jesus Christ. And then he's like, I love this part. He says, am I supposed to get anything from you? Clue? Some kind of cryptic direction? Like, he leans in when he says it. Kenny's like, what? Am I supposed to get anything from you?
Yeah, but I think now maybe we're supposed to get something from Kenny as viewers.
From Kenny? Yeah, because why Kenny? Because he says he's gonna get himself killed, right?
No, I mean because Jade said that. I'd kind of be watching Kenny to see if he has any cryptic clues.
Yeah, maybe we should be watching Kenny. Yeah, that's a good point. And also I like how Jade said, never mind, I'll figure it out. I hope that's foreshadowing that he's gonna figure it all out in the end. So hopefully. And then now this is foreshadowing that I really hope is not the case. I don't like this line. He leaves. Christy sits down with Kenny, and Kenny says he's going to get himself killed.
Yeah.
Right. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I even did this with some of the scene because I liked this so much.
Next level shit. I like when people thought that Tabby was on the next level.
Oh, yeah, because he said this is some next level shit. So there's a point in favor of the next level 2 theory of Fromville for Tabitha. But yeah, I literally did this whole scene again with the captions on because it was so good. His face in this one.
Yeah, it's great.
My nightmares don't usually serve breakfast. So good. I really hope that wasn't foreshadowing, though, that he's gonna die. Damn, when Kenny said he's gonna.
Well, there's another line that I'm hoping isn't foreshadowing later on.
Yeah.
But you probably know what it is, and we'll get to it.
Yeah, I think I know. Umbra here said I'm gonna go watch Severance 1 and 2 in a few, so I'll be ready for tomorrow. Nice. I'm glad you're gonna join us for that. Cool. Sweet Home Alabama, says Samuel. Nice. Doc says, my fiance thought at first they were a couple. He also thought Jade and Toby were a couple. I think he just wanted them to be. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I thought maybe Jade and Toby were a couple too. No, I'm not so sure, but you never know. It's possible.
They'll probably never tell us.
Yeah. There's a chance one or more of the writers has a step sibling thing, though, considering another show they were involved in. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
You mooned the priest, the box? What?
Maybe about those naked people, the naked couch people.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Off with your box. Community service is a decent punishment for Fromville. Yeah, they could do that. In season 1, episode 8, Broken Windows Open Doors, around 31 minutes in, after Boyd talks to Kotri in a flashback, it cuts to Abby looking down the road. Yeah, she remembers a dream she has as a child. Asked if she's okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I even remembered the quote earlier. I said I was just thinking about this dream I had when I was a little girl. That quote always stuck in my head. So that one I remembered. And let's see. Scott does do them, Doc. Yeah, Scott McCord is on Cameo now too. So now it's David Alpay, Avery who plays Sarah, Chloe who plays Christy, Hannah who plays Julie, and now Scott is on there too. Yeah. Okay. She looks so. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Grow and Thrive.
Avery.
Yeah, the Avery cameo.
Yeah, she's really pretty. Avery's really pretty.
She is. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, don't even worry about it. Seems like the kids manifest them in there. The Ankui kids. Manifest what in there?
All of it.
Yeah, maybe.
It's all them damn kids.
Yeah. Okay. Like
Doing
Freddy.
all over the place.
Yeah, like Freddy Realm. Yeah. I have to watch more of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I've only seen the first one, but I know that like Tony Teflon and Phil are always talking Nightmare on Elm Street, like all the sequels and stuff, and comparing it to
like the one with Patricia Arquette, Dream Warriors.
Yeah, they mentioned that one. They mentioned that one earlier tonight in their stream. And so now I feel like I need to watch that.
And the further you go, the more imaginative it becomes, and the more surreal and the more campy.
Well, I like that. Cool.
Yeah, it's great. I love the later ones because they just like, it's almost like they have a loose script, but they're just like, just go make something crazy, like some crazy dream realm, like you're running down a giant tongue, or just something crazy, and they do it.
Oh, that sounds like so fun. I want to watch them now for sure. I love that kind of thing. Just campy. I love dream related stuff. So like when I was a kid, I loved Muppet Babies, and they had this episode where like they went into this like dream space. I love weird episodes of shows like that. Like all kinds of bizarre stuff is going on, just surreal. I like when cartoons do that. They had like SpongeBob had an episode like that. Yeah, so I gotta watch those movies then. I always just assumed since they're sequels, they wouldn't be any good. Usually sequels are never that good.
Sometimes I like them better. Like there's a couple of Hellraiser sequels I really like just because it was like by the time you get to about 5 or 6, they're just commissioning a script. So this one is like a really interesting mystery, but then they just bring like Pinhead in for 5 minutes to do a cameo, drink a coffee, leave, and then they just go back to the mystery.
It's so weird. Oh my god.
I mean, basically they just do like the Cenobites to show up for 5 minutes, and that's their cameo. Oh, one of them has Adam Scott in it.
Oh no way, really?
Yeah, one of the Hellraiser sequels. Yeah, we should do a watch party.
Oh, we totally should. Yeah. The Hellraiser ones and like
I think he's the guy that designs the Hellraiser box and flashbacks.
Who does?
Adam Scott.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, you can watch that one. It could be like Severance. You can watch Dream Warriors or Patricia Arquette, and then whatever Hellraiser sequel Adam Scott's in.
I gotta start, when we do these long streams and we talk about stuff like this, I have to start writing stuff down so I'll remember it because, like, we talk about so much stuff and then I forget what we said we should do or what we should watch.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Hellraiser, I'm gonna make a note of that. The Hellraiser series, and
I think he might be like in the fifth one, the fourth or the fifth one. There's many of them.
Yeah. I didn't know there were that many Hellraiser movies.
I think there's like
the
10
Pinhead guy. The Pinhead guy terrifies me. I was kind of afraid. I think I've only watched little bits of the first one. He really scared the shit out of me.
Well, the first one's the best. Like you're gonna have, like with anything, the first one's always the best. But I just like the imagination that goes with the sequels to make them interesting.
Right. Yeah. And Tony and Phil are always comparing From to different Nightmare on Elm Street movies. It makes me want to watch them now. So, okay. Nightmare on Street. What is it? Dream Warriors.
Yeah.
I've got to somehow, like, God, I wish there were more days of the week. Like, I want to do watch parties for so many different things. And
I want to show you Yellow Jackets, and I'm just trying to figure out a time we can do that.
Yeah, it's tough. And then there's just so many different things I want to do, different lives and videos I want to work on. And like next month, I'm going to be doing a Stranger Things rewatch with Nadia and her crew. So I'm going to have to make time for that. I forgot about that. That's coming up.
A lot of Stranger Things. They started from the beginning?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's coming up fast. So yeah.
See, this is the thing. This is the problem with Yellow Jackets is I want you to also enjoy Yellow Jackets, and I don't want to binge watch you through it.
Right.
Because I would like you to come up with your own theories and stuff when you watch it.
Right.
I don't want to be just like, here's the next one.
Yeah, I don't like to binge things. I prefer to savor it and put thought into it, Thought-provoking shows like that. It deserves that. Anyway.
And there's a lot of mystery to Yellow Jackets, And, symbols. A lot like the show Symbols, Crazy Wilderness, There's a lot of similarities.
Sounds like something I would like then. Amy said he gave the ladies thirst pics. Maybe not the face he's making in this one. But...
this one gives me thirst.
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh God, yeah, he's fine in this one. Ooh. Let me see. Michael says, okay, this is the your Reddit thread. Yeah. Cool, Michael.
Yeah, we talked about Vine Runes like several lives ago, like when Susie was on too.
Oh yeah.
We were talking about Vine Runes.
Yeah. Jade was cutting in line and everything. Oh, Amy said she'll be joining, hopefully. Nice, Amy.
Oh.
Nice. Yes, Dieter. Yes, Scott is on Cameo. Indeed.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the most expensive so far. I'm not surprised. I figured he would be. Although, actually, I'm surprised he'd be more expensive than David Alpay, to be honest. Because David Alpay is one of, like, the core cast members, like one of the main people on the show. So I'm surprised that he's more expensive than him, but interesting. Michael said, pretty sure Teflon TV wants a Jasmine cameo. Sarcasm. Though he never confirmed or denied the guess. Yeah. Some fan just gave him money to buy himself a cameo, and he wouldn't say which one he got.
I love a Trudy cameo.
Yeah. Everyone wants a Jasmine cameo, but not the one they offer, and Trudy. Yeah, I liked Trudy. Oh, Amy, you loved Muppet Babies too. I loved that when I was a kid. I loved Muppet Babies. Grew up watching that early in the morning. CT5.
Jamie McGuire needs to step up and start doing some cameos.
Oh my God. He could make bank on that. Get on it, Jamie McGuire. Yeah, get on Cameo. People will. All you have to do is just, like, he doesn't even need. The best thing about it is most of that smile was just him. They didn't have to do much to his face. They just
Right.
added some makeup, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he could get on there and just do his smiley grin, and people would
Yeah.
fork
He
over their
could
money.
just say, I like this game, and people would go nuts.
Exactly, right? Yeah, he's got to get on it. Hey, CT5V. Avery is hard eyes, and she seems so sweet with that soft voice. That's why Sarah was my favorite character since from the beginning.
And I don't know. I like Avery because she can act the hell out of a scene.
Yeah, she's a great actress for sure.
See, this is what I'm talking about. There's a Hellraisers movie where the Cenobites show up at a college party. Because why not?
Nice.
Because no one's watching it. It's like the 8th sequel.
Yeah. I'll have to check it out. Fletch said, I need to understand, how does a dream as a kid make you start shooting all the people in Fromville? I don't think that's the only reason. I think she lost her mind by being in this place. She convinced herself there's no way this could be real. It has to be a dream. And the thing that really sent her over the edge was the fact that Boyd was out in the woods all night. I think that made her finally completely snap. And then she saw that he came back alive. And she was even more convinced that everyone was dreaming, because she said there's no way you could have come back alive after being out there all night. So she continued. She was about to shoot Ellis. And so, yeah, I really think that it just comes down to, yeah, there could be more to it. Maybe a premonition of Fromville when she was a kid. But it comes down to the whole thing where if you die in a dream, you wake up. And she snapped. So she thought she was waking them up. As far as I'm concerned, I think that it wouldn't take much to make you snap in this place. And the thing is, her nickname was Iron Abby. And Boyd's, he always mentioned that, Iron Abby. And the problem is, iron doesn't bend. Iron doesn't bend, and you have to be able to adapt here. Kenny said people who don't adapt, people who, broken people don't survive here. You have to adapt if you're going to survive. She couldn't bend. She was like iron, if you will. So that's
for iron workers.
Yeah.
Can bend iron. No, I was going to say something because this all reminds me of something else that Frank said. He said, I wasn't always this way, which reminded me of Jasmine.
Yep.
He says it twice. I wasn't always this way.
That's true. It is, and like
Jasmine was like, I didn't ask to be this way.
Yeah.
Cryptic direction.
Absolutely. This place broke him. Yeah, and it is similar to what Jasmine said. You're right. This place broke Frank.
Playful hand-holding.
Yeah. Yeah, she holds Kenny's hands.
Poor Kenny.
Poor Kenny.
He once loved so much. Look at her. Look at him. And he's like, oh, yes. I'm going to be with this lady forever.
Yeah.
Want.
Yep. Hey, Javon Keys. Hey, we got another one. We got another nickname here. Hey, Frumpanions. There's so many. My gosh. Can't even keep up with them.
Where are the Frumpians?
Well, I'm claiming Frumaholics for sure after Tony jumped on it and called us that. I'm claiming it. I'm not making merch because I don't have any money to make merch and that kind of thing. I'm not making merch with that on it, but I say we call ourselves the Frumaholics.
Well, we could design stuff and just have it through a on-demand service. Oh,
really? But don't you have to pay to do that?
I don't know. I've never done it.
Yeah, me neither. My friend once did it, and I didn't. I always wondered if you have to pay, but
I don't think so. I think they probably just take something out of it when it things sell.
Fletch said, yeah, I mean, Fletch said, a man is supposed to protect his family. The whole reason he said that is because he feels guilty because he didn't. Ellis begged him to stay to talk to Abby. Exactly. But that's why he said a man protects his family to Frank, because he knows he didn't protect his own family and he feels guilty. So I know it makes him sound like a hypocrite, but he learned the hard way that he should have protected his family, and He's projecting his guilt onto Frank. That's what that is. Amy said the guy who plays Smiley looks like a very sweet person. He is. He is. He talked to us for 90 minutes. We interviewed him for 90 whole minutes.
Yeah, Jack Bender says he's really shy.
And yet he did not want to leave. Jamie, Sci-Fi Vision Jamie, practically had to push him out and make him go to bed.
If that was our channel, he'd be still hanging out with us at 8 o'clock in the morning.
I think he would. Oh my God. Like, we should invite him on here because
like, what do you think of this scene, Jamie?
We couldn't get him on here for hours, I bet. Like, he basically said he'd go wherever he's invited, and you just tell him the place, he'll be there. Like he was so sweet and touching. Like it makes him feel so good to be back with the show and have people actually want to hang out with him and invite him. It was so sweet how he said that. Hey, Jamie McGuire, you want to come on our show? Us, you can stay on with us all night. You are welcome. You are welcome. And I think he'd stay a while. I think he would.
At least until he got tired.
He was hours ahead of us too, where he lives. Wherever in Canada he is, it was 1 a.m. when he finally left.
He's in that weird place that's a half hour ahead. It's like some hours and a half hour.
Right. Yeah.
That was always so weird because I would watch like Canadian, like when I was younger, we had a satellite dish. I watched Canadian channels, and when they ushered in the new year, they were like doing Happy New Year on the half hour, and I'm like, what is this?
That is super weird.
Why is it a half hour?
That is extremely weird. I don't know. That's very strange. CT5V. Oh yes, I will. Sorry, I'm behind on my DMs. I apologize. Anybody I haven't gotten back to, I've been pretty overwhelmed with a few different personal crises going on in my life lately, and between that and my channel, I've been like a total mess, even worse than usual. So I will check my DMs. Sorry about that. I will get back to you definitely by tomorrow morning. Anyway, okay. That scene where Frank takes Boyd to see Megan's favorite place. I mean, that was his request. Boyd had asked if he wanted anything, and he wanted to go back to Megan's favorite place.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
It makes sense to me too. Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't want to be in her bloody bedroom, I'm assuming.
Right. Yeah. David says adapt or lose your mind. Let go or be trapped. Abby was right. She realized this place was an intermediate state of mind. Okay. Interesting. Michael, or bring me in on some writer's room Zoom calls and present my narrative, see if they like it. So honestly, I feel like they're just like, they're lurking on a lot of live streams and stealing fan ideas and trolling us with our own ideas like they did in season 3. They should hire fans to write the show. For real.
Yeah, I want that Victor Hugo and a, alien spacecraft.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm taking two people's theories and mashing them together, but that's what I want.
Right. Fletch said, what do they mean with adapt? How can you adapt to this nightmarish town? I'm with the Costa on that one. I wouldn't like to get comfortable in a town like that. But to survive the day to day, you'd have to adapt. I mean, you can adapt. You'd be surprised, Criminal. Like, I'm living in a nightmare every single day of my life. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm living in absolute hell every single day, and I don't have any choice but to keep on living. I mean, technically, I do have a choice, but I wouldn't ever make any choice not to keep on living. So when you're stuck in a nightmare situation every single day of your life, like I am with my physical pain, it affects everything I do. You have to adapt, or there's nothing else you can do. Like, you're going to lose your mind, or you're going to do something terrible to yourself, like some of the people on this show have done. And so, yeah, you have no choice. You'd be surprised how much you can adapt to the most horrific of circumstances if you have no other option. So it's adapt or you don't survive.
Yeah, it's like Fatima, though. Fatima is like, up here, a nightmare can look like a dream. I mean, they're trying to adapt, and they're having as much fun as they can. I mean, that's
Exactly.
why I was kind of on the side of Colony House. Why don't you just live for today and have fun?
Yeah.
You know, why be in town with all its rules and all that stuff and stuff to do community first when you can just, you know, live for today because you don't know what tomorrow's going to bring.
Exactly. Yeah. Good night, Doc. Thanks for being
Right.
here. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Abby is like the Bardo being escaping levels. She just didn't do it the right way. Okay.
I don't know
Interesting.
who Bardo is.
Yeah, I don't know either, but okay.
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 Please
CT5.
tell me what Bardo is.
Yeah. CT5E says I can design some merch for us. Hey, cool.
You wish.
That would be neat. Yeah.
Can I
Honestly,
put my singing faraway tree on merch?
yeah, you could. Totally. Oh, that would be awesome. I love your singing faraway tree. It's the best. Yes. Yeah, you should put that back in the now that the Dieter had to make a new art channel, you should put that back in there. Fletch said, Mr. This is true, Fletch. I wonder about this. I've gone back and forth on it. That Abby voice that said, "Tell Mr. Fish and Loaves I was wrong. There are things out here worse than the monsters." It could have been Abby's voice. It could have been a spirit. However, and I kind of lean more in the direction of, yeah, it was the real Abby's voice, her spirit talking to Boyd, because Sarah said it was different this time. It was female. But that could just be the entity screwing with Boyd, telling him to turn back, don't keep going. But you know what, though? If I had to pick one side or the other, I would say it really was Abby's spirit, because going out there, that voice was actually right. And if Boyd had turned back, he wouldn't have gotten those worms and been brought back and brought that cicada entity to town. The big bad wanted him to go out there and get those worms. I think that's why the If I Had a Boat song came on the radio, on the jukebox, because the big bad wanted him to go out there, get the worms, bring them back to town, and release the whole cicada entity thing. That was all part of the plan. So I think the Abby voice was legit. It could have been the entity screwing with Boyd, but I think that it was Abby's spirit speaking through Sarah and trying to tell him to turn back. That Mr. Fish and Loaves. Yeah, I agree that was with Michael here, that was her. Yeah, I agree. It was the real Abby, not like the evil Abby in the actual visions. Okay, we should get back before the whole night is used up here.
They're talking about Buddhism and karma and everything.
Yes, Fletch, it's not a dream in that they're sleeping. Dream realm means a pocket dimension or a real place where things from people's dreams can manifest. That's what it means. The writers confirmed it's not a dream, so that means
They
they're
meant
not
a dream like somebody's sleeping and waking up.
right. A dream realm, the concept of a dream realm is it's a real place that has like features of nightmares and dreams that can manifest into being, into reality. And that's what I think it is. I know that's what Tony Teflon thinks it is. I don't think they're literally asleep. I never did, and neither did he. But yeah, dream realm, not literally asleep. That's still absolutely in play, just because I said it's not a dream. Anyway, you could probably find an actor or for you to join you on
Beth
here.
Rogers. I want Beth Rogers on here.
Maybe some of the monsters. Yeah. Hey, that would be cool. We got to try that. I
bet Beth Rogers would come on here. She's Swingcoat Monster.
How do we get in touch with these people? We got to figure it out.
You got to get on their Instagram. Sometimes people just talk to these people on their Instagram.
Yeah, we gotta do that. You know, I'm really surprised that the writers actually are giving answers. Like, normally they never said anything. They wouldn't tell us anything. They're actively debunking stuff now. They said it's not a dream or purgatory or hell. And Tony said on his stream earlier that the writers, there's some interview where the writers supposedly said it's not aliens. And he refuted that, of course.
Aliens.
But is that true? Chat, let me know if that's true and what interview.
I don't know if that's true.
If anybody in the chat knows of an interview where the showrunners or the writers said it's not aliens, let me know, because I would really like to hear that. I'm curious.
The only two things I heard was that it wasn't a dream, and they verified it by sleeping and waking up, and then they said it wasn't purgatory.
Okay, yeah.
That's
I'm
all I've
really
heard.
surprised they're giving so much up all of a sudden.
Mm.
Yeah, Doc, it would be so fun to see a member of the cast like review an episode with us, even if it's a monster. We would love to have that. Like, that'd be great. No, Fletch, it's not written off. It's not a. They said it's not a dream. A dream means you're asleep. That doesn't mean the same thing as a dream realm. I will die on this hill. I'm not.
Keep saying it.
Yeah.
It's a place in reality that manifests some from dreams, but it itself is not a dream.
Yes, and think about this. If this has nothing whatsoever to do with dreams and nightmares, then why is nightmare in the script like 50,000 times from the very beginning? And if it were just a red herring, then they wouldn't constantly say it. It has to mean something. They called the monsters nightmare creatures in the credits. They're nightmare creatures in the credits. So it's like, okay, everything is like nightmares, dreams. It's a forest full of nightmares. Well, if you climb high enough, even a nightmare can look like a dream. A miracle is just the other side of a nightmare. Nightmares, don't usually serve breakfast. Like, it's everywhere. Like, all 3 seasons, I've got the biggest dream catcher I've ever seen in my life in the kitchen in Colony House. Dream catchers everywhere. So it means something. It's just not a literal dream. That's what I think. Yeah, I've seen Trilogy of Terror, Grow and Thrive.
Oh yeah,
the classic. I like those old horror classics for sure.
That little doll at the last one. You like little that fetish doll?
That's my favorite one. The one with the evil doll. You know me very well. You know me that well. Yes, indeed. Yep. Absolutely.
Well, you can argue schematics if you wish, but we can't do it right now. We got to finish.
Yeah. Well, I already just argued it. It's Dream Realm is absolutely still in play. That is not refuted by the writers.
Well, one of the interviews I said they're like literally somebody isn't falling asleep and waking up. I think that's what they wanted to clarify, that the finale wasn't going to be Victor waking up and saying it was all a dream.
Exactly. And what they said here still applies if it's a dream realm that they're physically in. Yeah. These are real people in a real place with real events and real stakes. I'm saying the same thing too, and so is Tony. In fact, there's in Lovecraft, there's a place called the Dreamlands, and it is a real place that you can physically go to. You can also visit it in dreams. So you can visit it when you're asleep, or you can physically go there, and it's called the Dreamlands. If you don't know about it, you can Google it. So this has been done in literature, and it's a legit thing, and I think it's been done in one of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies where people were actually having like nightmare situations happen when they were awake. I don't know. I've got to watch those movies.
Dream Warriors.
Dream Warriors, yes.
Dream Warriors. It's got a great song too, Julie. You got to watch it.
Yes. So I'm not being stubborn. I'm not, and neither is Tony on this. This is a legit theory. Yes, I will definitely watch that. And we got to get back to the episode though. Yeah, that drawing of the town that looks like a comet, that's super interesting. Crom and Uncle posted it in my Discord a couple days ago. That was from Victor's giant wall of pictures in his peach truck. Anyway, okay, we got to get back on track here.
Let me read about what the Bardo is. Bardo is a being that travels to intermediate states and hells, or the temporary state, until you learn truth and escape. Thank you, David.
Okay. Thank you, Javon, for saying this. Okay, because I was curious. Jack Bender said, if someone wants to believe it's aliens, let them be married. Okay, that's not saying it's not aliens. That's not debunking aliens. I say aliens are still on the table. Do I think it is aliens? No. But Tony's theory is still valid then. Yeah, they didn't debunk it.
Yeah, that's mysterious. That's mysterious wording.
That's 100%. That's mysterious. That and if let's say it were actually aliens, they wouldn't they wouldn't say yes or no. They would just say something like that. Exactly. So yeah, it's still in play. I don't think it is aliens, but yeah. Oh, glad you're liking Constellation, Fletch. Constellation is a hell of a show. Really good. Oh, Fletch, you gave up on Stranger Things? I love Stranger Things. I'm not giving up. I'm doing a rewatch next month, and leading up.
Is that in her Discord? Where is that taking place?
I need to add it to the Discord now that you mentioned it.
Okay.
It's gonna be on Nadia's channel. She asked me to be on the panel for that.
But watching it, or we're supposed to watch it on our own and then?
I think watching it separately and then talking about it once a week.
Because I can get that I can get those from the library. That's one of the few things that Netflix actually puts out DVDs. That's a.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, we should rewatch it. We should all rewatch it and then eventually I want to cover the new season next year.
Mm-hmm.
I love Stranger Things. Anyway, so yeah, we've got Ethan and Victor.
There's a funny little moment. Victor has a little funny moment here.
Oh yeah, what was that?
He's like, "You asked too many questions," and then Ethan's like, "I only asked 3."
Yeah, that was such a kid.
And then he's like, he's all upset about the boy in white being BFFs of Ethan and not with him anymore.
Yeah. All of a sudden, Victor stopped telling him to go away too. He's like, "Wait a minute, I want to hear more."
This is the first scene where Victor kind of acts like an equal to Ethan, like they both act like they're kids.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he's like, "Oh, wait, what now?" He's like, Ethan said, "Have you seen the boy that lives out here?"
Yeah.
The boy that lives.
He never goes inside a building.
Yeah. He's like, "Wait a minute, the boy that lives out here." Yeah, he's seen him outside a few times, and Victor tells him, you know, what did he say? If you see the boy, if you see that your friend again, tell him Victor says hello.
Mm-hmm.
And Ethan says, "Yeah, will you let me know about the trees?" Victor says, "I'll keep you looped."
Yep. Looped.
Nice wording. I'll keep you looped, as in this is a loop. Mm-hmm. And Ethan is supposed to be the new Victor if all goes according to plan by the big bad, I think. And yeah, Simon himself thinks that like that's what's supposed to happen. That's one of his theories as to how the show is going to end. So he thinks it's going to be possibly just him surviving the whole thing. He comes up with his own theories. I'm telling you, he's a smart kid. He didn't even see that online. He thought of that himself. So he said that he thinks Ethan is going to be the new Victor. So I hope not. That would be very sad.
Yeah, I don't want that ending.
I told him I really hope not.
I want Boyd on a pony on a boat sailing through those ruins back to home.
Yeah. No, I hope for a happier ending than that.
Yeah.
Julie's like, "What the fuck, Ethan? Get back here."
Ethan, Julie's so bitchy.
She's so bitchy in the early episodes.
Yeah.
Damn. And she says, "Victor, he's creepy." Ethan says, "I was just talking to him." She's, "Why can't I talk to him?" She says, "Because he's creepy." Ethan's like, he's just seeing if the trees moved. She's like, "Oh yeah, that's totally normal."
Where are they? There's nothing normal where they are.
Yeah. Look where you are.
Yeah.
I had to screenshot the caption, "I'll keep you looped."
Yeah.
I lost my phone with my notes on it. If you see that friend of yours, tell him Victor says hello.
Oh, who's behind them? Who's in the middle there? Can you go back?
You always care so much about the red shirts.
Yeah, I want to know what the red shirts are up to. They're kind of chilling. Somebody's hanging a plant or something.
Yeah, I guess someone's hanging a plant.
Oh, yeah. See, this looks chill. I live there, at least right now.
Yeah,
right now. I want a room, obviously.
Right now, it's like the Garden of Eden. It's their Garden of Eden phase. But
Lots of plants.
lots of plants, lots of food. Yeah, seems like paradise, really, if you follow the rules and don't rock the boat. No,
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
It's another game. I made a point of like writing down. He says Yahtzee.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too. And Jade's ass right here.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's a shot.
I had to take a shot of that one. Jade's ass shot right in the camera.
Didn't use it for the thumbnail.
I should have used it for the thumbnail.
No, I remember Cyber Queen Media once had one that said the secret of Ellis's pants. And I was like, I had a picture of his pants, and I was like, this is all degrees of wrong.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Like, let's see what's inside Ellis's pants.
Oh,
The whole time we were just making jokes about it. But she meant the talisman designs on his pants. But the shot didn't really focus on the talisman so much.
The secret's in Ellis's pants. Oh, I love it.
You need to have them on again.
Yeah, definitely. I need to DM them. That's great. It's an iconic scene, of course. We all know this scene very well, where we've seen it many, many times over in clips. Sadly, I can't show you any clips because in my last video that was taken down, they even cut out clips that were 10 seconds long, 10 lousy seconds long. So
yeah.
they made me trim out 10-second clips. Bullshit. No clips for you, but lots of photos.
Well, that one guy, Dogma said that they were 6 seconds. They're supposed to be 6 seconds long or shorter, but they were cutting his 6-second ones.
That's insane. Absolute ridiculousness.
Yeah, it's dumb because all it does is promo their shows anyway.
I know, right?
For free.
Exactly.
This looks like a face.
It does kind of look like a face.
Yeah, it's a face.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a face.
No. Oh, we can't make do the scream. We're just like
Yeah. I love how it's it's Jade's reaction.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. That's horrifying.
Yeah, it is horrifying. Does he have both eyes? Let's check. Let's do eye check. Yes, he does have both eyes. Okay,
he
cool.
does. They're just white. They're white. So that's interesting.
I still think this might be younger Man in Yellow. I don't know if I'm gonna give up the ghost on that.
Oh, maybe. It could be. Could be Man in Yellow. I think it's Jade, but who knows? I mean,
you think it's like 1931 suit Jade?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This was just the best jump scare scene.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it scared
the shit out of me. I wasn't expecting this.
When this came up the first time I saw it, I jumped like a mile. Like I was not expecting that. Oh my god. And you can't really see it that well unless you screenshot it because it happens so fast. But yeah, he does have both eyes. They're just bleeding and white.
Blood coming out of him. Yep.
Blood gushing out of his mouth.
Probably because he's smashed with that rock.
Yeah, probably. I love how Jade just kind of flies backwards too. Like,
so do you think that guy's like a faraway tree accident, or what do you think his story is?
I'm thinking faraway tree based on that whole thing Victor said about how you could wind up stuck in a mountain somewhere. Maybe he got stuck under a boulder, and Dale got stuck in the wall of the pool. Stuff like that, you know. What do you think? Faraway tree?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either that or an entity threw a rock on him, but I don't know, or he appeared from somewhere else.
Yeah, it's weird that he saw this in the root cellar because obviously there wasn't ever any boulder in the middle of the root cellar, so I guess it's just a vision that happened to pop up in there. Weird though. I don't know why.
Hopefully, he doesn't end up being the skeleton in the root cellar.
Yeah. And our first view of the symbol, very first time. I remembered it differently. I thought it was like dripping in blood or something, but it's just red.
Mm-hmm.
It's just red.
Yeah.
And then it disappears. It's gone again. And the guy's gone. The boulder's gone. And also so in that room, that's that wardrobe that is actually blocking the secret room. Now we know that there's a secret room behind there, and Julie, when she went through a faraway tree, she came out into that wardrobe. That's the wardrobe she wound up in too. So interesting place. I think there's a lot to this root cellar. It's significant. Jade sees his first vision down there. Victor was safe down there during the massacre. I think it's kind of an enchanted place for children that like protects children, and I don't know. I think that's how Victor survived personally. But anyway, getting back to this, Jade gets over his terror pretty fast, and he yells up at the sky, "Toby, you're a fucking genius!" Oh, I love it.
I love how this actor can go from sheer terror to like, being completely joyful.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I love how he's yelling at the sky too. He's yelling up at the sky, like, he yells at the sky again later.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting because we now know that there is some kind of entity watching and listening to them at all times that's causing all this harm to them. So yeah, it's kind of foreshadowing that the way he does it, and it's just not Toby. I mean, unless we find out somehow Toby is really the big bad.
Toby is the mastermind.
Yeah.
How? I don't know. Write a script.
Right. And Jade later yells at the sky in the season 3 finale too. Like, you could have just told us. And then at that point, he really does know someone's watching and listening. So he's just yelling at the sky. So yeah, he does it for the first time here. But he's enjoying himself very much and riding off on his bike on his merry way. Just the best. I love Jade. When I saw this was going to be the one to watch, I was just so happy. Like, oh, I can't wait to watch this. I saw in the chat you watched it like 4 times.
Oh yeah.
I would have if I had time. I would have for sure. But I just didn't have time. So Boyd is in the church, and apparently he doesn't come there very much. And Boyd says he's not answering, meaning God. And Katri says maybe you're just not listening closely enough, which I thought was interesting. I mean, we know now that Katri himself came to town after thinking he heard the voice of God, which I think was really the boy in white calling him in. If not that, then a Frumville entity. So, so yeah, he very much believes you can actually listen close enough to hear that. And and then they have their talk about the box and Katri's line about, you built a guillotine in the town square, but lacked the conviction to use it. Yeah. It's kind of ghoulish, a priest advocating that you let a man get ripped apart by monsters and send him to his death.
That's why I thought he was a little sus. I thought, well, maybe he was a gangster before his, priesthood. Yeah.
I mean, it is weird. I mean, that's why Boyd says you're a horrible fucking priest. You know that? Worst fucking priest. Now I'm cursing in the house of the Lord.
Yeah.
I love Boyd. Yeah, I mean, he is right in that, like, he says, like, what do you think they'll say, like, when they know that you've warned him multiple times publicly, and you don't enforce this rule, the rules that hold this town together, what weight will they have anymore? He has a point. He does have a point. Yeah, now I'm cursing in the house of the Lord. And he leaves. Another great scene. All the Boyd Katri scenes are terrific.
And like Void's all wound up at this point.
Yep. Yeah. Sits in the box.
And then he's like, damn it. Smashes the sides of the box.
Yeah, I wanted to get that, but it happened too fast, so I couldn't take a picture of it.
Yeah.
But I love pissed off Boyd. It's my favorite Boyd. Always.
But he's like pissed off at himself.
Even when he's pissed off at himself, it's
well, I mean, he acts like he's pissed off at the priest, but he's actually pissed off at himself.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. He's projecting. He's big on this projection stuff. But
that's why I thought he was projecting the priest, because I thought now he's got somebody who always just make him feel bad about himself.
Yeah, it does make sense, actually. Like, it could very well be that. Yeah. Like, so yeah, Katri's being the worst fucking priest, even in death. And yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. I'm still contemplating that whole ghost Katri thing, whether or not that's part of the entity or part of his inner voice or something. But here Boyd is offering Frank a talisman, telling him go live in this shack that is how many yards out?
300 yards.
300 yards. Okay. I thought it was further, but
you're fine. Nobody will see you.
Yeah, 300 yards. Like,
then we were wondering if it was the same one that Fatima was in. Like,
it's so weird.
It looked like they were walking down through the forest for miles.
It totally did, yeah.
And now it's like Fatima murdered someone. Just go in the shed. It's 300 yards away. Nobody will see you. We'll have a search party, but everybody will be too busy talking to themselves to find you.
Right. Too busy talking. Yeah, talking amongst themselves, shooting the breeze, working out all their own personal issues.
Just Frank, just go. Nobody will remember you. Nobody will remember you lived here. Just take the talisman.
Yeah, 300 yards out, no one will ever see you. No problem.
Make the best life you can in a shed.
Make the best life you can out there. Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. Oh, see you, Fletch. I didn't see this before. Gotta go. Awesome stream as always. Enjoy the rest of it from Aholics. Thanks for being here, Fletch. Appreciate you. Fletch was looking for my replay, the replay of our last live, and couldn't get it because it was pulled. And then I finally trimmed it and put it back up on Sunday. So yeah, so I put it back up for people that wanted to watch it, and some people actually did. I appreciate that. And we do these marathon streams. I never would have thought people would actually watch the replay. Some people do, which is really nice. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, I find if you're busy with stuff, it's good to put on a long video.
Yeah.
If you're busy, especially with your hands, and you can't really touch your device for whatever reason, it's just nice to put it on in the background.
Yeah. Yeah, I like having something on in the background all the time. I hate just silence. I always have something playing, a video or a song or music, whatever. Playing 4D chess, lost track of the timeline. Playing chess, motherfucker would do a great entity in Fromville. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Hashtag bring back Trudy. Oh yeah.
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 Trudy should be doing those cameos. I bet she'd get quite a few.
Yeah. She could get some.
I heard the writers felt bad killing her off.
Oh really?
Yeah, they said they killed her off too soon. They realized that she was a really good actress and they had a feeling she'd be a fan favorite.
Oh, okay. Fletch had said earlier, I just scrolled up a little bit. I'm 17 minutes behind on the stream, so don't pay attention if I sound repetitive. I'm just listening and typing. Amy, I love Stranger Things too. Yeah. It's the problem is they take so long in between seasons that I forget so much of the plot that I really need rewatches really bad. So the rewatch will be helpful for sure. I just don't know how I'm going to fit it all in with everything else. God. Julie, make those Fromaholic shirts. Yeah. Maybe. That would be cool.
It'll just be a bottle that like moonshine they make.
Yeah. Sure. Fletch said, I think Smiley's actor is the one that has the longest interviews around. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
Does he have any as long as 90 minutes? We might have the longest one with it.
If we don't, we're going to get Jamie back on our channel.
Yeah, we could beat anyone's record. I know we could. Let's see. Michael said spherical space-time bubble pocket dimension is collapsing and everything's getting slightly closer together, trees, etc. Could be. Yeah, maybe it is kind of like a sphere. Samuel said people should place bets on which red shirts will die first. Fletch said, or maybe the town closes when the cycle ends. That's why the town is changing. Trees getting closer, etc. Yeah, I could see that. Michael said, my weird theory is the original deal may have been the source of pocket dimension, and it's the spiritual power of the ghost children keeping it going. But the more they're fed on, and maybe the more the monsters are regenerated, the faster it collapses. Yeah, I've heard of that theory. Like the kids are somehow like battery powering this place. That's interesting. Yeah, like it's feeding on that, and that's why they look like that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's possible. Just send Smiley a DM. Everything keeps getting closer together over time, putting a clock on the quest. Yeah, I could totally see that. Yeah, if you guys could hit the like Dieter says, thank you. I would appreciate that. David says the screams Jasper has to be related. Yep, same scream. Absolutely same soundbite. Oh wait, what did Mike say?
See, I always equated the scream to the man in yellow because the man in yellow manipulates voice stuff like the radio, and I mean the radio at the tower and the RV. Like a ventriloquist. That's why I've always equated him with ventriloquism.
Like a ventriloquist, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Because I do think that the source of the voice on the radio produced that child's voice on the phone and the police radio too, the Thomas voice, and it would explain. I know that they just changed the actor that did the voice on the radio, but it is clearly a different voice, so it would explain that too. Because that had a southern twang on the radio. Anyway,
he just want to have fun one day and experiment with a southern twang.
Yeah. Amy says, looks like Jim or Randall, the man under the boulder. Jim Dole. See you later, Michael. Oh wait, no, you're not leaving. You're saying bye to somebody. Okay. I think that's what you meant. Yeah, you're not leaving. Thank you, Dieter. I appreciate it for the kind words, of course. Thank you. I would love for them to find a cause and some kind of treatment that actually works for this pain. Is it really his bike, though? Yeah, no, it's not, Michael. It's not.
Is it really Clara's bike, though?
It's not anymore. Because several episodes later, it showed the bike up against the house where Tian Chen lives, where Jade was staying. So he still had her bike. He was still riding it around. We just didn't see him riding it. I thought that was so funny when I saw that. Like, he still had her bike. They should have shown him riding around town on it all season long, but maybe they thought that would take away from the the vibe of him like losing his mind. But Fletch says, "Don't ask me, Julie. Ask the writers. They were the ones that said this ain't a dream, purgatory, or simulation." Fletch, I don't know how many times I got to. Okay, I'm not even gonna. I give up. Okay, we're gonna agree to disagree. I think it's pretty clear that the dream realm is not a dream. It's not a dream. It's a real physical place. Okay, but we will agree to disagree, and it's all good. And no, we're good. Like I'm not. We're not arguing. We're. This is a friendly disagreement. It's all good, Fletch. If you hear this on the replay, because I know you already went to bed. Let's see. Michael says, sorry, someone mentioned Muppet Babies earlier. Oh, what did you say about? Oh, okay. Go bye bye. Yeah, that's what Animal said at the end of every episode of Go bye bye at the end of every episode of Muppet Babies. Yeah. No, I love a Muppet Babies reference. Grow and Thrive says you should watch E-Man's interview with Jack Bender. In my opinion, he kind of gives things away, not only with his words, but also his facial expressions. He doesn't have a poker face. These guys have to stop giving interviews. I don't know. Like this.
He's my favorite.
He's
the one that kept calling it. Go ahead.
He's so kooky, isn't he? Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I love him because he's kooky. He's like the kooky arty type, like a hippie, old hippie.
Yeah, with the crazy hair. Yeah.
And the artwork behind him is fantastic. No, I just thought it was funny that he kept calling Tabby Miranda, and then E-Man was just like, "What is that about Miranda?"
Oh, okay.
He thought that Jack Bender was letting something loose, and it was like he just kept on saying the wrong name.
Oh, yeah.
This is funny.
Yeah. They used to be a lot more tight-lipped. I'm really surprised that. I'm surprised that they've been letting so much slip and debunking things. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, Jack Bender shouldn't give solo interviews. Jeez. Amy said I keep in the background. That interview was we're talking about one has a snake and an apple. Interesting. Oh, night, Amy. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Amy. Yeah, by next season you gotta have merch. Yeah, maybe Teeter. Maybe Teeter. Not sure why I keep making a goat emoji. And Javon said, I'm really curious as to the way or manner of which the children were sacrificed. That might explain their current appearance, perhaps. It could. Unless, yeah, maybe like Scarlet thinks like maybe they lived underground in the caves their whole lives and they had severe malnutrition and lack of vitamin D, so their hair was falling out. Really pale.
Which would make it even worse. Like the worst possible situation.
Yeah.
Like those kids didn't even have a life.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's even worse if that's what happened. That's insane. That's on a whole other level. I mean, not that you already can't get it worse than child sacrifice, but if they actually like raised them down there and never let them see the sun.
Yeah. They're like innies.
That's even worse. It's like, were they planning to sacrifice them from the time they were born?
They're
what?
A bunch of innies. A bunch of innie kids.
A whole bunch of innies.
Yeah, a bunch of innies.
Severance reference if you guys haven't seen Severance.
Well, I was thinking when we talked about them not being able to see the sun. It's about the same.
Yeah, that's true. The innies in Severance never see the sun. So, yeah, that sucks. Javon said, yeah, I already read that from Javon. Michael said, Man in Yellow said he wasn't hired till season 3. That's right. Yeah, he said that. He said that he tried his best to try to imitate the voice on the radio. I heard that. He said that to Tony. And so, yeah, he tried to imitate it. But in my head canon, though, the way I see it, that you could easily explain it as the Man in Yellow can change his voice. Because I also think he might be the source of that child voice on the phone. Maybe.
Well, Doug Hughes did say he was the voice that said that, even though it wasn't the actor at the time that said that.
Right.
His character said that.
He confirmed it.
Yeah.
He confirmed it.
He's confirmed it on a few. I know he's confirmed it on What Is From Cast.
Yep.
But I think I saw it in another one. Because the actors always have a couple stories in their pocket or what have you. So
yeah.
There's a repetition.
Yes. So, but I think he could possibly be able to change his voice. He could be some of the like different voices in Sarah's head, maybe. maybe the voice of Thomas on the phone.
He
I
could be
don't
that scream. He could be a practical Joker that likes screaming and like scaring Jade.
could be.
Entity
Yeah,
practical jokes.
yeah. You know, yeah. So I think he could be speaking Cantonese in
Yeah.
talking to Mr. Liu.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, because I don't think there are a whole bunch of different evil entities. I think there's just one big
Mhm.
bad, or maybe one big bad, and the man in yellow works just under him, and he's middle management or upper
Mhm.
management.
Mm-hmm.
But one big bad that controls it all. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think he probably can change his voice. Received what request, Dieter? What request are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what request this is. No, thanks for posting my Twitter there, and I will always call it Twitter. It is not X. I will never call it X. It'll always be Twitter to me. Those crusty kids said that again, Tony. I think he did call them crusty kids. I think he did.
Yeah. Jasmine from Cyber Queen Media calls them sticky kids.
Sticky kids. Yeah. The gooey kids. I've heard that too.
And gooey, yeah, or and cooties.
Yep. Exactly, you guys, says Javon. I'm not sure what we said, but okay. Or someone else, maybe. Sure. And now we're caught up. Dieter
Yeah.
says the voice on the phone, the knocking outside those cabins, the knocking below the RV, the house collapsing, could all be Man in Yellow. Yes, Dieter, I agree. Yep. I think it could all be Man in Yellow.
See, I think the reason that he did that all was he didn't have a body and he wasn't corporeal until now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he had to do those things by voice until Jade's song manifested something. Like, got the border off it, got the rock off of him, got him out of the underground because he was kind of dirty wherever he was trapped.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. I think that makes sense. That he didn't have a corporeal form yet, and yeah, maybe he was underground, like you said, but yeah, I think that it was probably the Man in Yellow knocking around at the cabins, and maybe that was. See, all this time I was thinking, well, they didn't even bother to pay that off, and I was so frustrated with it. But maybe they did, and we just don't know it yet, and that was him out there. The fact that. The reason I don't think it. I was thinking for a while, yeah, maybe Eloise was out there knocking around at the cabins, but we saw a young Tabby in a dream screaming near the cabins at something. So
hopefully it's not future Julie knocking at the cabins.
Yeah, I hope not. But I think it has to be a threat because something made little Tabby scream in that dream near there. So it's probably something bad. And I think it's probably the Man in Yellow. And she was probably screaming at the Man in Yellow. Maybe he was there in that timeline. So, yeah, I think so. Anyway, yeah, we're at the choosing ceremony. And Katri's got his sun and moon sash on here. You can't see it that well, but there's crows on it for sure.
Oh,
so
yeah, super pagany. I love it.
it is.
Very nice.
Yeah. And he's a Catholic priest, so it's kind of strange. But
Potato.
yeah.
There's a lot of paganism in the Catholic faith and vice versa.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I went to Catholic school for 8 years. There's correlations.
Okay. Yeah,
We're not going to get into this now, but there are.
I've actually heard certain things. Yeah, now that you mention it. Anyway, so they're doing the choosing ceremony, and Katri's giving his speech, and
Does he say that everybody's there, but not everybody's there?
Yeah, like, is this really the whole town and colony house?
I mean, there's not very many people.
Yeah.
You can count how many people there are there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Like about 40.
Wow.
I have to do head counts of kids all the time.
Jeez.
because parents want you to know where their kids are.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
that's always
sometimes
good.
when we have like winter break and stuff, I have to count like 50 kids on a playground. Make sure my 50 kids are around.
Right. Kind of
Count
important.
real fast.
So that would be a skill set you would need.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say about 40 people here.
That's not that many people, honestly.
Yeah.
Like there should easily be enough like space in Colony House for more people to have their own rooms.
Yeah. But like Kenny's mom's not there, right? And there's some people that are there. I mean, I don't think Sarah and Nathan are there, are they?
It doesn't show them there. You'd think, shouldn't everybody be there? Like
I thought they were like, everybody's got to be here. It's very important.
I thought so too. It's odd.
Unless you got something else for her to do.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they just didn't want to. Is there? I don't think there's any scene in this entire show where, well, maybe in season 3, a scene where literally all the main characters and minor characters are gathered. Maybe in season 3. Well, even then there isn't, because when they all got together to form the search party for Fatima, Jade blew it off. Jade wasn't there, and neither was Victor. So they've never all been together in one spot. Anyway, Kadri gives his speech. So if you choose town, you live by the rules for the good of the community until we find our way back home, and you choose the rock. Colony House, you live for today because tomorrow is not guaranteed. You select the flower, and once you have chosen, the choice will be final. So they're very different philosophies and lifestyles. And you got the flower versus the rock situation, and yeah. So I guess apparently they don't have any rules at Colony House. It would be like complete free for all. Apparently, I don't think even the box applies.
Yeah, I don't know. They gotta have some rules because they have some rules about planting food. They do crops. They gotta have some kind of protocol on like chores.
Right. I don't know
I think they work hard and they play hard.
I don't think the box applies to them though. Like I don't think that they have to, like any of them would have to go in the box if they did anything.
I don't know. I mean, that's an interesting question.
Yeah, because like that's Boyd's thing. He built the box as a deterrent. He doesn't have any authority at Colony House.
Yeah, but they also said that Boyd made this ceremony.
Yeah, Donna said this was.
Yeah.
Donna said this is your thing, not mine, or something. She said.
Yeah.
She said. I forget what she said. I thought I wrote it down. Oh well.
Yeah, she makes a point that it was his. This is his baby, not hers.
Huh. Well,
not to say baby, but like,
yeah.
This is his plan, not hers. Like doing the Tuesday day.
Donna is so salty in this scene.
Who is this girl behind her? Who is this kind of gothy looking girl hanging out behind Donna? Look at all these people. They look so cool. Like the girl in the woman in a cowboy hat. Dude. They got a lot of younger people. They don't have younger people anymore. It's like they all aged.
Yeah, there's a young guy here.
Yeah, where's that dude?
I never look at these people.
I look at them all the
time.
And then the house back there. I like how they have County House back there. Again, I'm gonna say Jack Bender.
Oh my god, I literally
make a shot.
Scarlett, I literally just opened my mouth to say that exact thing, and then you said exactly, like my mouth was open, about to form those words.
You're like my Jasper.
Get out of my head. Jesus Christ. That is so weird. Why do we keep doing that?
We're the same person.
We're the same person. Yeah, it's just me. Yeah. It's just like, it's my dual personalities for the same person.
You just do both voices.
I just do 2 voices, yeah.
That's a set of skills.
Yeah. But yeah, I like how they have Colony House back there, right behind them, on the Colony House side. Yeah. And Julie was such a brat. I could not stand her in these first few episodes. I really couldn't. Like,
I like how Jade's in the background of all these shots.
I know, right? Yeah. And he's actually like looking serious for most of this. Like he's somehow taking it seriously, which makes it even funnier. Like I love how they took their time with it and they didn't have him being a goofball the whole time because that made that moment so much more unexpected and hilarious when he busts out the "No, Frank, don't go." Like,
yeah,
because he was actually, they made a point to show him standing here looking like he was being serious and also with a few buttons undone.
yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah.
I just now noticed. Oh, hello there.
Ladies. Or guys. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. Eye candy
Anyone?
for all. But I love how they make a point to show him multiple times with a serious face, and everyone is so somber and quiet, and then you could cut the tension with a knife. And then at the perfect moment, he just busts out that line, and it has the maximum impact because of that. Maximum, well played, writers. Well played. It was brilliant, and that was it. I was sold on Jade ever since. Busted out laughing.
Yeah, but we kind of echoed that like in season 3 when somebody like Nikki dies, and they were like, "Oh no, Nikki, don't go."
Yeah, they should have. Should have done that.
Yeah.
But it was such a sad scene. Otherwise, it was so strange how they managed to inject such humor into this episode because in a lot of ways, it's a very sad episode. When I rewatch it, it's hard for me to watch the Frank scenes because it's just such a tragedy. And you know, so it's somber, and yet somehow they balanced that with so much humor in this to make it one of my favorite episodes. So
there's some guy who looks like a professor over Boyd's shoulder. Who's that guy? What's he about?
Yeah, he does kind of look like a professor.
Well, there was a girl a couple of pictures back that had a really nice skirt. I thought that was pretty cool. It's like all these young people. Where are all the young people gone?
Yeah, look at this hippie dude.
Yeah, go back a couple of pictures. Go back a couple.
Looks kind of like Jesus with the long hair and the beard.
Go back a couple more. This skirt right here, I love this like tan skirt. It's like really cool.
Yeah, I like that. And the jacket.
There's all these younger people. Like now they're all like at least in their late 30s, 40s. There's no younger people.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where'd they go?
She looks like she's got a buzz cut. Her hair.
Yeah, her skirt's super though. I could like steampunk that skirt up. I love it.
Yeah, it's cool. I like that. And whatever that chick's wearing over her, like that long thing she's wearing, I like that too. That goes down to her shoes. That's cool. Anyway,
they probably wear their own clothes, the extras.
They probably did. So Boyd says there's a fine line between savagery and consequence. So he's gonna try to justify that he's gonna let Frank go. And I like that he did that. I immediately liked Boyd after that. I really had trouble with him in the first episode, the way he treated Frank. I didn't like him in that episode, but now we see, he's a man of mercy, and he was projecting his guilt onto Frank, but he's not a savage man. He's not a, he's not a harsh man. He doesn't want to hurt anybody. He doesn't want to enforce this brutal punishment at all. But Frank, he signs up to, he willingly does this. Like, this is all on Frank. He gives this really sad monologue, really devastating about, the last.
Just in time for Christmas. Christmas isn't far away.
In time for Christmas. Damn, how did I not notice Jade with the buttons down, the unbuttoned shirt
the whole time?
How am I only seeing this now? Like, what is wrong with me? Am I blind? I'm always talking about how much I dug season 1 Jade. How did I miss that he's missing?
This is what you dug.
I was mainly talking about his face. I didn't even clock this. I didn't really notice until he wore the 70s disco fever shirt that had a few buttons undone. Like that I noticed, but
This one's got a lot undone.
this is a lot undone. Like it looks like between the last shot and this one, it looks like he unbuttoned another button.
Yeah, maybe.
He's gonna do a strip
kind of Jeff Goldblum and Jurassic Park kind of thing going on.
Kinda. Oh, I can see that. Yeah. What is he doing? A strip tease here? He's not gonna unbutton it. Every time we see him, he's got another button undone. I'd be okay with it. Take the whole shirt off.
He just is topless. It's like, what happened?
I wouldn't be against it. Anyway. Oh my god. Like he's a thirst trap right now. No. I miss this Jade. I mean, I love him. I love any Jade. But Sasquatch Jade, come on now. Bring us back this Jade, please. We need thirst trap Jade. That's what's underneath all of that Sasquatch. Right there. This right here. Like, he looks like he even shaves his chest. What the hell?
Yeah. Well, that's all gonna grow out, too. That's all grown out.
Because you know he's got to be a hairy guy. Like, he's his head is a whole chia pet now, so...
There's no landscaping in Fromville.
Yeah. Enough thirsting now. I've done a lot of that. Luke Starkiller said Jade was coming from that disaster fire festival. Yeah, the fire festival, for sure. So maybe you should buy a Jade cameo with a special request. Under no 18. Is that what that is? Yeah.
It's just him unbuttoning and rebuttoning his shirt.
Yeah, somehow I doubt he would do that.
Just like, what the hell? I want you to unbutton your shirt, then rebutton it, then unbutton it. Be like, what is this?
Like, this is Cameo, not OnlyFans. Oh man, doing OnlyFans, but please cut the hair off and the beard first. Please. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, this is the second shot they showed of him looking serious. See what I mean? How they're really making a point of showing us that he's not clowning, he's not goofing around. Like he looks like maybe he's starting to take this stuff seriously.
Yeah.
Looking very pensive, just to maximize the shock value when he does that.
Yeah.
Coming up, but yeah, Frank gives his very sad speech.
Christmas.
Yeah, the last Christmas, we got Megan her first dollhouse. He said, I was a good dad, you know. I wasn't perfect.
Always this way.
I wasn't like this. Yep. And yeah, he talked about that Christmas, and he said, I let this town, those things in the woods, I let them get to my head and forgot what really mattered. I forgot if I'd just been a little stronger, there might still have been a Christmas morning waiting for us all when we got home.
It's
Don't
like
let
the From's Christmas special.
It's like the From Christmas special.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Go on.
No, it's okay. It's like the most depressing Christmas special ever. Yeah. He said, don't let this place take that away from you. Look after each other. Take care of each other. Remember what you're living for. And then he said, I appreciate everything you're trying to do for me, Sheriff, but the only two things I love in this world are gone. I want to see my girls again. And so, yeah, like that whole theme of how this place can break people. And before this, he was a good dad.
Yeah.
But this place broke him. It got in his head and he couldn't adapt. So, you know, he became a negligent father and husband and
an alcoholic. It seems like alcoholism is a theme.
Yeah.
Alcoholic dads.
Alcoholic dads, yep. And he said, like, if only he'd been a little stronger,
Mhm.
there might still have been a Christmas morning waiting for them all. So he's telling them not to give up hope, that he
Mhm.
gave up hope, he gave into despair, he let the place break him. As long as they keep on hoping that and keep their focus on what matters, take care of each other, look after each other, and maybe there's still hope that they could get out and there could be another Christmas morning waiting for them on the outside. So that theme of hope, even though he doesn't say the word hope, that's what that's
Mhm.
really about. Like, taking care of each other, looking after each other. That's a huge theme in the show.
That's
Um,
the thing with feathers.
the hope is the thing with feathers. Yeah. So yeah, he's telling them not to give up hope
Mhm.
and believe that you might have a life outside of here, but in the meantime, you have to take care of each other and don't let the place break you, change
Mhm.
you. That's what it really means to be broken in this place, to let it change you. That's what Ghost Katri said in season 3 to Boyd, that this place, you said that this place wants to break you. That means it wants to change you. And he said it again later. If you do this, this place is won. We're meaning torturing Elgin.
Mhm.
That's not Boyd. That's not who he is. You let the place change you. That's how you become a broken person. That's how Sarah became broken. Yeah, but she was, of course, manipulated. Yeah. Huge theme of the show, and yeah, he gives the talisman back to Boyd, and he just wants to go be with his kids. What the hell kind of shirt is that guy wearing in the back? Now I'm starting to notice the people in the background.
Oh, that's a nice shirt. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
yeah.
looks weird. I don't know. It just popped out at me. He takes the talisman back, and it's such a somber moment, and then
Mhm.
like everyone is so sad. And then
Yeah, there he is, shouting in the last picture.
there it
Good
is.
picture. That's it, yeah. No.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize I got a picture of that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because that was a split second. I just happened to
Yeah.
get that picture. I wasn't
Uh-huh.
even trying. I totally never noticed until this moment that he was standing there and you could see him
Yeah.
saying it. And with his hands over his mouth, around his mouth. That makes it even better. Oh my god. Because it happened so quick. All I ever heard was his voice yelling it. That's
Mhm.
fantastic. No, Frank, don't go. Oh, peak Jade and Christy's eye roll. Christy's eyes roll back in her head. Oh, that's so good. I'm I love him so much. Oh my god. It's just he's the best character. He's one of my favorite characters in the history of TV. I'm
Mhm.
not even exaggerating. I'm obsessed. I really need more screen time for him next season. Like they need to I was hoping for another massacre. So they don't have this bloated cast where they can't give enough screen time to people.
Mhm.
I just love it. I love him. And Boyd was like, okay. Pissed off Boyd activated. Um, he's like, Jade says, God damn it, I love it. It's scary, it's dramatic.
Nick.
He thinks it's like a big theater show in front of
Yeah.
him. Oh, so great. Boyd is not having it. He's like, he's hauling him. Jade still looks like a little kid here. Oh, I love it. And he forces him to pick a rock or a flower. And Jade is like such a little girl about it too. He's like, ow, oh, you're hurting me. Oh. Yeah, he then like hauls him and shoves him away
Mhm.
really hard. And of course, Jade says, you have no idea how badly you just fucked
Mhm.
up. I'm gonna ruin you I'm gonna ruin all of you.
Is that gonna come true?
I
Is Jay
mean,
gonna ruin everybody?
see, I think that line is important. It could either mean foreshadowing that he is going to ruin all of them, or it could just be a reference to the fact that, well, I mean, he was part of the original cycle. It wasn't his fault, though, that the child sacrifice happened. So, I mean, it's not his fault.
Well, it's kind of Christopher's fault he didn't go through the tree.
True.
And he did ruin things.
That's true. So that could work then. Yeah, that could, because that line just feels important to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ruin all of you, because if Christopher had listened and maybe stopped the cycle, these people wouldn't even be here. The cycle wouldn't have happened. So,
but look at all these young people. This one's like a kid, like in this blue shirt. I mean, they're all so young.
What the hell? People. Yeah, that's a young-looking kid there on the right. Yeah, on the right.
That's who Julie should be talking to. They should be talking to these kids.
Yeah.
Then it looks like some of the teenagers in the crowd.
Yeah, you don't see that later on. They're a little more careful about the way they select their extras, I think.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't really make sense, you know. They don't have other kids around or teenagers. That's
that kid looks young though.
He does, yeah. But yeah, I'm sure he never shows up again.
And I liked it because he says like that basically you touched me. I'm gonna end it because and then he kind of manhandles Victor later on, which I thought was kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's true. He's like he pulls that card about how I'm gonna ruin all of you. He says he's gonna sue them all, and that rich guy thing, of course. He's gonna ruin them. He's so rich and important. But yeah, so he takes off. Kenny takes him. See, he's clutching his shoulder like, what a wuss.
Yeah.
What a wuss. Jeez. You can tell he's lived a charmed life for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he had a rough time growing up. It sounds like he didn't have his parents, but he's definitely been living a charmed life.
Yeah, but when him and Toby made the company or whatever, that was charmed.
Yeah, absolutely. So then they do the choosing ceremony with the Matthews. And this makes no sense to me. Like, how is it possible if Boyd is involved in this, why would he agree to a system where you literally ask underage kids where they want to live, and you even
because Ethan could have easily said Colony House too, and they just living at Colony House.
It sounds like it. What the hell? I don't understand that. How could you ask a child to? He says everyone has to answer, and then he even asks Ethan, an 8-year-old, a tiny 8-year-old. He's gonna go live in the orgy house with all the stoners and
maybe
like boozing it up all around him, screwing on the couch. That could have happened for real. That's nuts. That's nuts. Let me just check with the chat here before I continue. Okay, where is it? Where did I leave off here? David said the Book of the Dead is known as Bardo. So is that what you were talking about before? Did you see that comment? Because you said something about that. Bar equals movement, flowing, and do equals stepping stone, or island, a moving island. The great liberation by hearing the intermediate states for Bardo, us to enter. Okay. Javon said, should there be technically two Julies in this timeline now? Current Julie doesn't vanish when future Julie arrives to try to save Jim, or was current Julie seizuring again while future Julie is here? No, I say they were both there in the same timeline. I think they'd both be there. It'd be weird if they bumped into each other.
Yeah.
That's never a good idea. Yeah. I'm the way I look at it, somewhere future Julie is laying in the ruins having a seizure while she's story walking back there to try to save Jim. And she probably worked out a system where like she's got somebody there with her and tells them, pull me out of the ruins in like half an hour or something like that, because she would need somebody to pull her out to get her out of the seizure. So
well, I could explain why she's got bleeding out of the face.
Right. Yeah, that could explain it.
A lot of people bleed out of the face in this show. Maybe because they're story walking.
True, yeah. And yeah, so I think that she probably developed a system where she'd have somebody there with her, a buddy system to pull her out of there, and she could control the story walking that way.
I mean, it's a common trope in time travel that I'll say happens in Legion, the TV show. It happens in the movie Primer. In Legion, the time traveler is bleeding out her nose. In Primer, they're bleeding out of the ears. It seems to be a very common trope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if you're not completing your loop, you start bleeding out the ears or the nose or something.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of bleeding from the head and the face in general in this show. And Sarah has a nosebleed after the voices talk to her at one point at the ruins. So yeah, there's a lot of that. But Javon said if you story walk to a past chapter where your younger self is there, shouldn't there be two of you at that moment? Oh yeah, for sure. And in time travel stories, that's usually a bad thing. You don't want to meet yourself in the same time. That could be a problem.
And she's like, I'm Kay Dillon. I'm not Julie.
Yeah.
I'm author of the Chromonocle.
I'm the author of the Chromonocle. That would be funny. Oh man. So Julie has her little piss face on with this. Like, I couldn't stand her in this episode. What are you doing to your family like this? I didn't understand it. Now I get why she did this. But
those are horrible. Yeah, her parents are horrible.
Yeah, they are.
Princess had it.
She's just had it.
She's just had it. She's like, I'm going to live with that hot couple. Like he's flirting with me.
Right. And when they were asking her, when they were asking her where she wanted to live, I think she even like looked over at them.
Yeah. My new family.
Yep. And this is where she said colony house. Like Tabitha's face, like, wait, what? She takes her hand off Ethan's head. What? Yeah. And Donna is so salty. She kind of smirks and says, girl made her choice. It's done. Ceremony's over.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Like, she's so weird. Take this girl back to the orgy house. Like, Tabby said she can't make that decision. She's underage. No shit. She shouldn't be able to make that decision. Like, what? And Boyd doesn't even try to stop it. He just says, everyone take a breath.
Mm-hmm.
And Donna's like, she chose your rules, Boyd, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's so weird. Yeah, I don't get that. Your rules, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you choose it's final, like is that his rule too? So strange. That's so strange. But of course it's not really final because Julie does move back, but I mean she moves back after the massacre when everybody fled Colony House, and then no divide anymore after that. You're not going to be divided when you have nowhere else to live or you get ripped up. So yeah, they ran down to town real quick then. But yeah, Donna was being a total bitch, and then and Julie is just making faces as usual, and I feel like Jim accepted this way too easily. Jim is normally like more combative when it comes to protecting his kids. You'd think he'd be the one getting all combative and aggressive right here, and instead he's accepting it so easily, and Tabitha's the only one vocally against it. Like, and he's trying to calm her down and make her be quiet. I found that so strange. And then this is the same guy that later hauls Victor out of the diner just for talking to Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
Make it make sense. The uneven parenting choices.
Yep.
I don't get it.
Jim.
I don't get it, but you know, yeah, Tabitha tries to change her, you know, vote to Colony House, and Jim just basically tries to get her to stop yelling and says everything's going to be okay. Like, what? Doesn't make any sense. But Boyd says his son will be up there to look after Julie. Like, yeah, no problem. Your underage daughter will be fine. You know, my son will look after her in the sex palace. And
My son that draws a lot of tasteful nudes will be taking care of your daughter.
yeah, up at the sex palace on the hill. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just crazy. I love how Ethan looks like Tiny Tim.
Yeah, it's a Christmas episode.
It's a Christmas episode for
God
sure.
blesses everyone. Well,
God,
listen to monsters and the people
yeah.
having sex on the couch. Everybody else.
Yeah. No, we don't bless them. He was so tiny in the beginning. Oh my god. Yeah, he's grown up so much since then.
No.
He's so little. I noticed like they styled his hair to try to make him look younger too in season 3.
Mm-hmm.
In the interview, his hair was more like, you know, fitting for a kid his age.
Mm-hmm.
But Boyd's doing his trademark Boyd hand, trying to calm people down. Like, he's always put that hand out. Like, that's classic Boyd. And yeah, Julie's still pouting with the crossed arms because I was like, apparently that's the only expression she knows how to do. Look at this dude. Now you got me noticing all the red shirts in the background.
Oh, yeah. Look at that dude. Look at that dude. Yeah.
Look at this dude with the bucket hat and like the long hair. Yeah, they've got some odd looking people in this place. A really weird mishmash. Donna's still being salty. I love salty Donna.
Oh, Donna in the scene.
She's
hey,
crazy.
you made all these rules, Sheriff.
Yeah, your rules, not
Your
mine.
rules.
Yep. That's right. Yeah, so yeah, she's now in the loving embrace of Fatima and Ellis. Yeah. Way to go. That makes a whole lot of sense. Yeah, and see here, Jim is trying to get her to stop yelling, and like he's not even putting up a fight. Makes zero sense. So yeah, more salty Donna, and Boyd just says like, you know, well, you know, don't deal with this here, not here. I don't know why not here. What is this, some kind of sacred place? Why can't we deal with this here? He says, you know, let's not do this here. Okay, my son will look after her, and that is that. And they all disperse because it's getting close to dark now.
Yeah, time for the other festivities.
Yeah. Yeah. This is where shit gets real. This is where shit gets real. Because Jade's like, I'm done. Your boy, the sheriff, crossed the line. Just call me a car or something. I'm fucking done. And he thinks that he can just get a car and get out of here.
Yeah.
Just call me a car. Like, no, dude. This ain't no escape room. This is real. This shit is real. Kenny said you need to understand what's going on, and he shows him Toby's body. Yeah, that's gnarly.
Yeah, it's also probably very smelly because he retches.
Yeah, he immediately yeah. Yuck. He immediately retches. Yep. And then he yells up at the sky again.
Again, yeah.
Except this time it's not Toby, you're fucking genius. This isn't funny anymore. And he says, "You hear me, guys? It's not funny anymore." So it again, he does that in season 3 too. He yells up at the sky. It's kind of foreshadowing there is somebody watching and listening to them. Now I don't know if it's plural, guys. He said, "You hear me, guys? It's not funny anymore," but foreshadowing that they are being watched and listened to. And we didn't know that when we were first watching this. But we know it now. Some entity heard Boyd yell in the middle of the woods. So yeah, there's something, and yeah, somehow Jade knows. I mean, by that point, Jade knows too. That's why he yells. He yells like, what does he say? You could have just told me that about Ankui. Yeah, the kids, about the Ankui kids and the sacrifice. But yeah. So he's like, he's still trying to cling to the fact that maybe this could somehow still be an escape room with the whole "it's not funny anymore," like it's some kind of elaborate practical joke. And then the denial just gives away, and he's like, "This is actually real." It's the acting he did in this scene, I thought was terrific. Like how he just goes from that. He goes from that cocky boy, like big shot mode to panic, denial, and then absolute despair in just a matter of a minute. Like absolute despair. Just falls down to his knees. Like he killed it in this scene, David Alpay. Like he starts actually sobbing. Actually sobbing. Like wow. So good. Like the reality of it just sinks in and hits him hard. Really hard. Like so good. Like so I mean his scene with Tian Shen later in the season, it's not the first time that he actually did show emotion. But it's the first time he showed emotion and empathy for someone who he wasn't close to before, that he didn't have a close tie with. Toby was a childhood friend. So that's a little more understandable, but it did show that he does care deeply. He is capable of caring deeply for people. He's not just an asshole. He's not an asshole at all. He just comes off that way. But he killed it in this. He really did. Really, like, devastating scene, actually. And Kenny just, he doesn't even know where to look. Like, just a grown man sobbing right there on the ground. But Kenny is so desensitized. It's not bothering him at all. The body in the hole.
He's not rushing because he's like, I'm just so used to this by now.
Yeah.
Everybody's gathering for the big festival.
Yeah, it felt so much like a public execution going on like here.
A big day in Frontville.
Yeah. I noticed, though, that none of the main players were around there. It was all red shirts. It was red shirts, Khatri, and Boyd. That's it. Nobody else showed up.
Is that part of the title, too, the choosing day? Like, that Frank chose to die?
Oh, I think that's absolutely the double meaning of it. Yeah. Choosing, yeah. What was this, choosing day? That was the, definitely. Because it was his choice. He didn't have to. So, yeah, he chose that, and it was just brutal. It felt like he was walking up to a guillotine or something, so like, or walking up to a hangman's noose, complete with the priest standing there, and he said to Boyd, "Lead these people home, Sheriff." Boyd says, "I'll do everything I can," and then Frank says, "Promise me." Boyd promises he will. So, like, once again, this is all on Boyd's shoulders. Like, it's not really fair. Boyd has to be everyone's savior. He's got to be the one. Khatri said, "You've got to be the one to lead these people home." Well, what about everybody else? It's all on him. And then when he does something someone doesn't like, then they all come after him, but they expect the world of him. Irritating. But anyway, he goes in. Frank makes all these awful facial expressions. He
Yeah.
always, this whole episode, he looks like he's gonna throw up.
Yeah, he's got a little bit agony.
Yeah. He says, "I'm ready," and Boyd locks him in. It's such a hard scene to watch every time.
Mm-hmm.
Cautry's all acting somber as if he didn't just, urge Boyd
Tell
to.
him to throw him in the box.
Yeah.
I'll pray for you, my son.
Yeah. He was cheerleading for this. He's all like bowing his head. I wonder if Frank knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was Cautry like praying with him first, or like was, I don't know. It's just so weird to me. But they just kind of look at each other too, and they don't even say anything. I like when they do this kind of thing on the show. Sometimes you don't even have to have words.
Mm-hmm.
They just exchange a knowing look, and that's it. They don't say anything. Like, Boyd's looking at him like, well, you got what you wanted. This is what you wanted. And Cautry's just kind of looking at him like, whatever, this is what needed to happen. And of course, the haunted jukebox comes on.
Yeah, but it says playing by itself, which is weird.
Yeah. They really emphasize to us that it turns on by itself because Tian Shen is left when it starts. So they want to hammer that home to us that it's coming on by itself.
It's a real sympathetic song for the entity to choose.
It is. Isn't this the second? So this is the second time I think so far in the series that it came on. The first one was, of course, we got to get out of this
place. Yeah.
And in that one, again, they made it clear it came on by itself. Sarah had just closed up. So they really want us to notice that. And I was loving this from the get-go with this thing. Like, I love the haunted jukebox stuff. I find it so creepy. I'm glad they did more with it in season 3. There wasn't as much in season 2. Luckily,
so the entity enjoys us playing some music to an empty diner.
I guess so. Yeah. It's weird. It did it twice so far this season. Luckily, there's more than one. Kenny didn't smash the only one. I would have been sad. So what's the song? If It Be Your Will, right?
Yeah, they had Leonard Cohen originally, but it's a cover. It's a woman singing it.
Right.
And I don't know if they changed the lyrics or not. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Right. Yeah. It plays over a montage. Every time I see this, it's like, it just makes me sad. It's such a sad montage. It's Jim comes in and he hangs up the talisman. And then Tian Shen we finally see her crying. She was kind of in that whole denial mode and work, business. And then now she's actually, finally like letting out her feelings, and it's awful to watch. It's terrible. It's so sad. Kenny brings Jade in, and it really, I think it was important for Jade to witness this too. It just kind of hammers home to Jade that how real this place actually is. They walk in on this, and Jade sees it, see his face. That was the first time he met Tian Shen, and we know they eventually developed a connection.
The first time he met her, she was hitting him with a whisk.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but yeah, that's right. The first time she hit him with a whisk, like,
that was their meet cute.
Yeah, that's true. This was their first official introduction because Kenny said, "Mom, this is Jade." Yeah, but yeah, he said that Jade will be for a few days. I don't know why a few days. He moved in, he didn't leave till later. He moved into the bar in season 2, but he definitely stayed more than a few days. And Tabitha's putting. Oh, you know what I love too about this? I wish they had done this dynamic longer. I liked the family dynamic of these 3 together. It seemed like 2 brothers. She kind of adopted Jade.
Yeah,
he's like such a kid with her too. I missed that when he moved out. her yelling at him to come down to dinner. He's like, all right. And he even yelled something. He even said something back to her in Cantonese at one point. It was great. And I loved their connection. I loved their sweet scene. They come with you when you go. We didn't get enough of that. I would have liked more, and more of her bitching at him, like, yeah, like, light, you want light, or wait, what did she say? Electric, you want electric?
Yeah.
She's flipping the light switch on and off because she's sick of hearing him bitching and whining about the radio tower. I loved that dynamic. I wish we had gotten more, but because like Jade is at his best when he's not isolated. He plays well with every single person, any scene that he's in. He should never have put him alone in the bar. We need him with other people interacting with them. Tabitha puts Ethan to bed, and he asks if they'll sleep in there with him, and she says yes, which is at least one good parenting decision that they made. So they learned their lesson from that blood splattered horror show, Megan's Room. So I'll give that to him. And look at what's on this pillowcase. It's all yellow, blue, and red flowers. It's everywhere you look.
Yeah, and that striped thing looks like the shirt he was wearing.
Yeah, it does. It does. But yeah, now he's got his shark PJs back. And we've got more.
Jim with the book.
Flight of the Chromonocle. And Ethan says, is Julie ever coming back? Tabby says she's right up the hill. You can see her anytime you want. I thought it was kind of interesting, like the line, is Julie ever coming back? Just knowing how that she's eventually going to travel through time just made me kind of think of that. And then, yeah, he comes in. He starts off, originally he starts at chapter 3. And but he said it's been a while, and Ethan says start from the beginning. So
story walkie.
Yes, very, very. So it's like this is the beginning of the story. This is the beginning. This is still, I know it's episode 3, but this is, oh yeah, it's actually kind of, he said they were at chapter 3. This is episode 3, but Ethan says start at the beginning. Technically, this is the beginning of their story, though. Still, like, because they really just arrived. This is their first night in this house. So this is kind of the beginning of their story, and they're kind of living the Chromonocle story. So that was fitting.
Did you write down what Jim said in the story?
It was something about a cat, but I didn't write it down. What was it? Did you write it down?
On Sunday morning. Yes, I did. I'm trying to find it because the Discord just moved on me. Okay. That's great. Okay. Well, it began one sunny morning as a cat lay comfortably basking in the sun in a beautiful green shire.
Oh, okay. But
I think it's interesting they say sunny and then they say sun again. But there's a cat. Nobody says there's cats in the show, but there is a cat. And it's right here.
Right. Yeah. I thought that was odd that it mentioned a cat. That was the first line of the book. I was wondering what the relevance of that could be.
Yep.
But yeah, it's odd. It's odd.
Beautiful green shire.
A beautiful green shire, yeah. Weird. Oh, I wonder if that's going to have any relevance at all, or if it's just going to be a random line. But I just saw this comment, Luke Starkiller. The landscape is actually on Jade's chest. Stop thirsting, ladies. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was thirsting, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Awesome scene, Dieter. Look at Christy's beautiful hair. Yeah, her hair was so pretty. And it was also lighter. Where'd she get the hair dye in from?
Yeah, I don't know about that, unless it was just darker and grew out. But in a month?
Right. It's weird to me. Her hair was light brown back then. It's strange.
They're like using henna or something. They're just using like some roots.
Yeah.
They're going out in the forest and getting some bark and making some dye.
I don't know. Mm. And Victor, same goes for Victor. No way you can tell me that guy's not wearing hair dye. That dude has hair dye on. He doesn't have a single gray hair in his early 50s. I call bullshit on that. I have gray hairs, and I'm in my 30s. I'm in my mid-30s, so...
It depends on your genetics. Like, people in my family don't go gray. My dad didn't go gray until he was like 75.
Not at all? Really? Are you kidding me?
Not really. No. Like, people in my family just don't go very gray.
Damn. I got my first gray hair in my 20s. Thankfully, it wasn't much, but I started to freak out. Like, I'm already going gray. When you get that first one, it scares the hell out of you. Especially in your 20s, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, Taylor Hicks, who won American Idol back in the 2000s, he had a full head of gray hair at 29 years old.
Yeah, some people do. Yeah, I've known some people that do, and then they just embrace it.
Yeah, that sucks. Imagine being in your 20s and having a full head of gray hair. Damn. Thankfully, I don't have that much gray. You can't see it. Like, if I'm on camera, like on a live or something, or if I'm in a picture, it's unless the lighting in the picture is like really good, you can't really see the gray hair that I have. It's it's not that obvious, thankfully, but I have a lot more of it than I used to. I've never dyed my hair once in my whole life, actually. So
that's so much fun. You should try it.
The thing is, like, I want to, because I want to get rid of all the gray hair, even though I don't have much and it's not obvious. I want to get rid of it, but I worry about damaging my hair. I already have problems with my hair. There's something wrong with it.
Yeah.
It won't grow past my shoulders anymore, and I don't know why. And my doctors don't know why.
Yeah.
So it's yet another thing they don't understand about me. I'm a medical mystery. It doesn't make it. I mean, have you ever heard of that? I've never heard of somebody who, like, it's not like I'm not going bald. Like, I don't have bald patches. My hair isn't falling out in clumps. It just literally won't grow past my shoulders anymore. It stops right below the shoulder, like maybe a few inches below the shoulder. I've never heard of such a thing. So basically, it falls out before it has a chance to grow longer than a few inches, maybe a couple inches below the shoulder, and I have no idea why. But other than that, it's fine. So I'm afraid if I dye it, I'm going to do something to it and make it worse, damage it. I don't want to screw with it, but Dieter said voice only fans. God. Luke Starkiller said season 3 felt like there were newer extras, especially when getting the veggies from the new village. Yeah, definitely. And they're always, a lot of times they're jerks now. They're usually like salty jerks. Dieter said, yeah, in one of the finale episodes when Boyd gave the speech about Fatima's disappearing, I thought new people arrived. Yeah, absolutely. Luke Starkilla, I always say Reggie was a Walking Dead extra who stumbled onto the set of From. Reggie, he was so hateable. He was so easy to hate, that guy. Wicked annoying. AA said, I don't think current Julie would survive if future Julie would have made it back to with Jim. She would have died in her seizure or died when she saw her future self, aka her doppelganger. That could be. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe she might not have made it back. Victor must have story walked too. He was waiting for Tabitha under the house. I don't know. I thought he went through the tree and then that sent him down there because he went through the faraway tree that night. So I think that's how he got there. That's what he said anyway. Michael said, I'm going to go time travel 8 hours into the future. Are you still going to be streaming when I come back? No. Not that insane yet. See you later, Michael. Thanks for being here. I know you're already dipped, but good night. Yes, we appreciate you coming. Orgy House doesn't sound bad anymore, said Dieter. CT5B said Jim let her go so he can have some private time with Tabby while Ethan is asleep. I don't blame him. In the same room.
Gross.
I hope not in the same room. Scar that kid for life. Shit. Ellis will give you a nice corner of his room with a naked tapestry of him with his girlfriend hanging above your bed.
And monster. So yeah.
And a monster. Yeah, that was where she slept. It was right under that tapestry.
That creepy tapestry.
Yeah.
But Victor's creepy.
But Victor's the creepy one, right? Yeah. And just think too, like he and Ellis and Fatima, like they're doing stuff in that room, in that bed. Julie's feet away, sleeping. Like, and we know she had a crush on Fatima. Like, she probably would want to join in. Underage girl, yikes. Okay, let's finish the scenes here.
Yeah.
Let me see. So yeah, he reads to Ethan, and Donna welcomes Julie to her first wild party, a wild night at Colony House. Donna says, "Welcome, kiddo. We're glad to have you." They welcome her she says, "As we do," and they all hold up their drinks. Like, this is a great environment for an underage girl. Totally. Yeah. Like, look at Alice smiling at them. Fatima's hugging Julie.
Got some old guy staring at the ceiling, having probably some kind of acid trip.
I was looking at him too. You got me looking in the background now at the red shirts. I never bothered to look. I never noticed them, really.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention, but now I'm starting to notice. What is with that hairdo?
They had a lot of flavor at Colony House.
They do.
I don't know where he's looking, but he's probably on something.
He doesn't look like he's on something. A nice hairdo, man. Like, look at, he's got bangs. It looks like he's got bangs. Yeah, from what I can tell. I don't know what kind of haircut that is. But Marielle's not there yet, so I don't know who would have done it to her. And Julie is so happy to be away from her horrible parents. And I couldn't understand it at the time. I remember just thinking, how could she leave her family like that after they barely just survived the night before? Like, what just happened when they arrived? And you could tell she loves them, because when they were reunited, she was hugging them the night after their very first night. She ran and hugged, Jim and Ethan with Tabitha. So she does love her family, but sour grapes. And now we understand why more. It's obviously because they were headed for divorce, and she had to basically.
And another thing too is that Ori's making her watch Ethan too. Maybe she just wanted her own place.
Yeah, she said she kind of had to step in and parent for them when they both checked out after Thomas's death. And that death was like 14 months before the events of this show. So, she just had enough. I can understand it. I get it now. But at the time, no, I didn't understand it, and I couldn't stand her. But yeah, now of course this is the brutal scene here, where he's looking out. He looks out and he starts to see the monsters. God, poor Frank. It's just the dread that you feel in this scene for him. You can feel that with him. It's like you're living it with him. I
wonder when he starts regretting his decision.
I know, right? I would be regretting it. Like, if you want to really go be with your wife and daughter, there are other ways to go out that might be less brutal than this.
Yes.
You don't have to put yourself in the box. There are other ways. I'm not, believe me, I am not promoting that. That's not a solution to any problem. I'm just saying, why would you choose this? Why would anybody choose
it? Doesn't
this?
seem the least painful way to go.
No, but like I don't know. He definitely did it to himself, though. they did an amazing job with this scene. It's just
She
terrifying to
kind of
watch.
reminds me of the woman that played Barbara in Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time, so I don't remember what she looked like. But
She has a kind of same look. Yeah.
is that the one where the guy says like they're coming to get you,
Yeah.
Barbara?
Exactly.
They're coming to get you,
Yep.
Barbara.
And they do.
Yeah,
Oddly
and they
enough.
they do. Yeah.
I like how these look like eye holes.
They do look like eye holes. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a hard scene to watch, even when I've seen it already. Just watching Frank looking out and knowing the monsters are closing in, the suspense is building. He's starting to panic. It's horrible.
Regretting his decision, and
Regretting his decision.
Boyd can't even like open the blinds. He takes such a long time. He opens the blinds. He's not looking out the window.
Yep, like that.
Yep.
He can't look, but it's kind of like though he can't. He feels kind of. I think even though Frank chose to do this, I know Harold is such a great actor that even without him saying it, I can tell just by his facial expressions that he feels guilt for what is happening because he's the one who built that box. He's the one who created this rule, and he built the box as a deterrent. He never thought that he would have to actually use it. So he feels guilt. You can see it all over his face. And it seems like he feels like he has to punish himself by forcing himself to look out the window and look at it, even though it's not something he wants to do, clearly. So he does finally look. But he has to muster up the courage to do it. You know that he feels guilt for creating this thing and regrets it. And he never will. He said no one's ever going in the box again after this ordeal. And yeah, so she comes up and looks in at him. That's the same one as before, I think. She comes up really close. It's awful. It's just awful to watch. It's horrible. And like, I don't know why it kept doing this to me. This was so annoying. I was trying to take pictures without this. It was already asking if I wanted to skip the credits. Like, get out of here. It's annoying.
Yeah, Prime, it gives you like all 3 seconds, and I like looking at the credits. Like, I like knowing the red shirts and their names.
Right.
So when it ends, I gotta grab the like remote super fast and hit, the thing to watch the credits.
It's annoying. Yeah.
It is obnoxious.
Yeah.
Well, they probably want you to binge it. Just keep binging and binging and binging.
You know what? You're right. That's why they do it. I never even thought of that. It's for the binge model. They have things set to autoplay the next episode, so you binge, encourage binging. I never watch the credits. I never watch them, but I
always watch the credits. Because I want to know, because I've had people that I know do production and do design and stuff, and I like to know the people that are doing it.
That's cool. I mean, sometimes I watch just so I can see the names of people who are playing certain roles, but other than that, like I wouldn't, because I've never really done anything like you've done with films and that kind of thing. So that wouldn't really mean anything to me what the different jobs people are doing in their names. But it's something that I remember something you said about this that I always stuck in my head. You said this like a while back that the monsters didn't start walking toward him until he looked out and saw them first. And it's interesting because I can't think of one example where someone was attacked by a monster without looking at them first. Maybe you have to look at them first.
Because even Father Padre had to turn around.
Exactly. Yeah, she could have gotten him from behind, but she said no. Pause. She could have, like, all she would have had to do is just attack him like that. There was no need to do that whole father routine, and then he turns around, then she slits his throat. So yeah, it was one last trick on him, tricking him into turning around, because it's instinctive for a priest. You hear father, you instinctively turn, even though he knows he shouldn't. He probably didn't even think about it. It was just habit.
Instinctual, yeah.
But yeah, maybe you have to look at them before they can actually attack you. That's, I don't know
Maybe
why.
they have to mesmerize you a little bit.
Yeah, even if it's for that split second, like with him. But poor Frank, he goes into this fetal position and he's rocking back and forth. And I had photos of, okay, yeah, they're busting. Yeah, I didn't know if I was gonna be able to get this because it's so split second fast.
It's
That's
really
not bad.
fast. And they're full of monster face.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one back there, I think, that has a suit on, but his head is the monster face. So that might be the 50s suit guy. I don't know what this one is, but yeah. It's awful. They just bust in on him from all sides.
That's why I was like really confused when they were like in season 3 when people were saying, well, Boyd could trap a monster on the bus. Or I'm like, have you seen what they do in season 1 here? They just burst through the sides of this bus like it's nothing. I mean, this box like it's absolutely nothing.
I know. Yeah. I don't think that would have worked.
I mean, they easily go through the windows on a bus.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't think it would have worked, but I don't know maybe if like they only get their super strength when they transform. Who knows how this works? Like, you trap one in there with the talismans up, maybe they can't transform. I don't know. I still say it wouldn't work. I think they'd be able to transform and I don't know. The only thing of it is, though, I guess if you had talismans on the outside, they might not be able to do anything, just like they can't bust into a house even though they're super strong if that talisman is up. So I don't know. We don't know if it would work. Too bad we never got a chance to see, because they teased that and then dropped it. It was basically a fan theory shout out. This shot is even better. Look at this one. You can even see I haven't actually ever been able to get a still of this. You can see the transformed face quite clearly here. That's great. And when you're looking at it, it is so quick. All you see is just a bunch of bald heads busting in on him. That's it. Cool. Yeah.
It definitely looked vampiric, like a Nosferatu.
Yeah, very Nosferatu. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely one of the best episodes of the whole series. Go catch up here. CT5V said, okay, I read that. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up with. Okay, this is where I left off. David said the director said the songs are like their grief or related to it. Huh. And yet, okay, I get that, but like, why celebrate good times? It seems like they're trolling him with that. I know the argument for celebrate her life and remember the good times, but it was the wrong time for that kind of mood. That was the wrong vibe. It was right after he got the news. It was a celebratory, fun party song. It was just not right. So I don't know. I feel like the jukebox is trolling them. It's playing for the audience. Yeah. The celebrate one, I don't know. It's celebration. I'd like to know why they did that then. Like, I don't know how that one's for us. But I mean, it was for us in that it was hilarious. I laughed. It cut the tension. It was nice, actually, because it cut a very sad scene. It cut the tension. I found myself. This is the genius of this show. You can have such sadness juxtaposed with so much levity. So much levity. Like in this episode, there was deep sadness, truly tragic events going on with Frank, but and the loss of his family and whatnot, dealing with that. And yet you had the levity of Jade and his antics, his escape room antics. Genius how they could do it. Absolutely amazing. Hey, Mr. Grant Gregory AI. Nice to see you. So nice to see you. You were a great addition to the panel last week. What did you say?
He said if we were well. I'm like, yes, I am well.
Oh, okay. I forgot you were on today. It was on a 5-hour stream. How long? You were on a 5-hour stream? Wow.
Jealous.
Yeah.
Whose 5-hour stream have you been listening to? Huh, Grant?
Yeah.
Not ours.
Not ours. Yeah. Or,
I know
or
how
was it
Victor
you?
feels about the boy in white.
Mm. Maybe it was his. I don't know. He has a channel.
Yeah, that's right.
Could
That's
be.
right.
Ugh, my cat is getting in front of my screen, so I can't see.
Mm.
Julie mostly minimum 6 hours, could go up to 10.
You can, but I'm gonna take off as soon as we finish this.
No, I need to get off soon too when I catch up.
You can hang out and sleep or whatever you want to do on here, but I'm gonna take off soon.
Yeah, my pain is getting out of control. This is more than I should be doing myself, but
Yeah.
my cat is making it so difficult to see right now.
Yep. They do that.
Oh my god. Like, she won't just lay down. She's just she'll take like a couple minutes to lay down. She'll stand in my face before she finally decides to lay down and I can see. Oh my god.
That's why I closed the door to the basement.
If I did that, she'd just meow really loud outside the door. So
well, mine was, and I just went up and gave her treats, so she would eat treats, run around for a while, and then lay down and sleep.
You
like she's a child.
Like she's a child.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Cats have like I think it's like the equivalent of like maybe a 2-year-old, like stuck in toddler mode.
They really are. You know how like I don't know, like not all cats do this, but I'm sure you know how some cats love to just knock stuff over for the pure fun of it.
There's a whole video game based on that. You play a cat, you just knock things over.
That's awesome.
I can't remember the name of it. It was great.
That's great. Oh my god, I would love to see that.
I'll have to find the name of it. That's pretty cool.
That's great. But that's a toddler kind of a thing, just knocking stuff over just for the hell of it. We have a cat like that, Henry. Henry goes around in the middle of the night. If he wants treats or he wants to be fed in the middle of the night, he'll go where my mom is sleeping and just start knocking shit over left and right, making as much noise as possible until she gets up and feeds him or yells for me to do it. Just raises hell. Like it's so funny. It's like he's like a little kid raising hell till he gets what he wants, and he only does it when he wants something. Like literally, only when he wants something.
So when you study like early education, you can like apply that to cats, and it works really well.
I bet. I bet. So Mr. Gregory said chapter 4 is because they are up to chapter 3, and the new beginning is starting from scratch, just like they're together again. They're new together again, family. Absolutely, they're kind of starting over. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Let's see. Oh yeah, you meant to say chapter 3. I figured. David said, I have a question. Do you think Miranda discovered a way to get to From? She took LSD by a tree. And, boo, I can't see. And that's not part of the comment. That's not part of the comment.
You gotta move the cat out of the way, Julie.
Although it rhymes. She took LSD by a tree, and boo, I can't see. Yeah. She's like Dr. Seuss or something. And was able to communicate to her past lives as she began painting pictures. Maybe she found a gateway. That's possible. It could have been the original bottle tree that we never got to see and probably never will. I would have to say. Problem is I'm laying on my bed and she's going to keep getting in my face and there's nothing I can do about it. If I try to push her away, she'll just keep coming back. She's a Velcro cat. it makes it really difficult when I'm trying to record the vocals for a video because she won't leave me alone sometimes, and if she jumps up while I'm in the middle of it and I don't know how to edit yet, it really sucks.
Mhm.
I'm like cussing. I'm not cussing her out, but I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! I have to start over again. I'm halfway through the video. Yeah, I'm gonna learn to edit. I thought I would have more downtime, make it easier to learn how to edit now.
Mhm.
Things are more hectic than ever because I'm doing this rewatch. Plus, I'm now going to start covering Severance, and
Mhm.
we're doing our lives already. And I'm going to do
Mhm.
season 2. I don't
Mhm.
know when I'm ever going to be able to learn to edit, unless I can find a really easy way.
Isn't there something built into your laptop?
Maybe
I mean,
said
when you buy a Mac, it has like iMovie and stuff in it that you can use.
See, that's why Macs are so much better than PCs. And I've never had a
Yeah,
MacBook.
great.
I've never had a MacBook.
That's all I've ever used.
Yeah, I know they're supposed to be a lot better, and they're also more expensive.
Mhm. Well, other things have caught up to Apple, but when I was first starting to do graphic design or hanging out with people at graphic design and video editing, Apple was the thing.
Right.
And now people don't as much. If you went into an ad agency or something, everybody would be using Apple. Now it's kind of like a mix.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I know, like, it's supposed to be superior. I find Mac and Apple products, like, not as user-friendly, though. I remember having to use Mac computers in college, like, and I was so confused trying to navigate my way around because I'm used to PCs.
Yeah, you learn that Apple's the same way. Then you get on a PC, and it's weird because I had to use the editing suite on a PC for a short film, and I didn't even know what I was doing. I had to like relearn.
Yeah, I guess it works both ways then, because it's the same with iPhones. I have a lot of trouble navigating an iPhone. I've only ever had Android.
Yeah, even some of the hotkeys and stuff are different. I'm like, why is this different?
Yeah.
So
but yeah, I think that maybe the original bottle tree could have been a way to get there, only for chosen ones. So, yeah. Instead of being random, like she knew she was going there. Oh, okay. So you think maybe she did that, but that would be really messed up if she took her kids and went there on purpose. I would hope not. I mean, at least leave the kids with Henry and go by yourself. Like, why take the kids? I don't think she would have done it on purpose with the kids, unless she completely snapped and lost her mind and thought she didn't want to go without the kids. Nah, I don't think she would, though. Hey, Butcher of Blaviken. True, it was lighter. Oh yeah, her hair, Christy's hair. Fletch, yeah, we're still on. This was like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, we're still on. I thought you were going to bed or something. Fletch is great. But what was I going to say? I completely lost my train of thought. Mr. Gregory AI said hair dye is an essential equipment in ambulances. So that's how. Okay, yeah. Wait, is it? No, it's not.
Yes, it totally is, Julie.
You can tell I'm tired because I'm like, for a second, I didn't actually question that.
You got the ultrasound over here, and then your selection of hair dyes on the other side of the ambulance. How do you think hot AMT looks so hot?
Of course, that explains it. You can tell I'm tired because I didn't even compute that was a joke.
Well, we probably have to quit this thing once you're done reading through these things.
Yeah, definitely. Let me tell you what I'm doing right now. I am laying on my bed with my cat directly on my chest with her ass in my face. And
you're gonna get some OnlyFans, Julie.
Yeah, this is the kind of action I'm getting. I've got my ass in my face. And this is how much she has me whipped. She has me whipped to the point where I'm not pushing her off or trying to move her. I'm holding my Chromebook up over her head so I don't have to disturb her. She can lay right in my face like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. The things we do for our cats.
It's my boyfriend's cat. When I don't want to deal with the cats, I said, "These are your cats." And then when I love them, they're cuddly. They're my cats.
Yeah.
Well, the
This
one
is-
cat now.
It's the same thing with kids, Like,
Mhm.
yeah, if they're causing trouble, it's like, your son did this or whatever.
I'm just saying the psychology works. Like, you have a kid and you say they're doing something you don't want to do, then you say, "Let's go play over here." And with a cat, it's the same thing. You divert their attention. And I've used used the psychology on the cat, and the cat does things like a child, like a toddler age child would do.
Right?
It's pretty fascinating.
That's so interesting. Yeah.
I went to a bunch of like early education, like conferences and stuff. So
they talk about how it's similar to cats,
oh no.
but like you're comparing it to cats because what you
Well,
learned there.
I was. If I lectured at one, of course I would say that.
Well, naturally.
How children are like cats.
Yes. If my I wish my camera were on so you could see this because it's actually really funny, but
Yeah.
I'm not turning it on because I'm like a mess right now. I didn't even take off my eye makeup. I put on like mascara from yesterday and I never bothered taking it off, so I still have old mascara on.
You know, some people might pay extra for all this, Julie.
Fletch said David indeed looked like Miranda took his kids, put them inside the car and went with them to Frumville, but we don't know that for sure. Just seems like Victor and Eloise had a lot of clothes, toys, etc. They did have a lot of stuff. It could have been possible she was taking off and leaving him and then they wound up there. I doubt she took them to Frumville on purpose, though. I don't think
what did they have? Because, I mean, he had a lunchbox and a jacket.
Yeah, I think maybe it just looks like he has a lot of stuff because that's all the stuff he collected from other people over the years.
Mm-hmm. Plus all his drawings are stuff he's done there.
Yeah, and in season 3, he talked about how a bunch of stuff in his room came from other people who died there. Mm-hmm. So it looks like he brought a lot of stuff, but actually I think mostly it's just other people's stuff. It's just kind of creepy, actually. Like, I wouldn't want all that stuff from people who died, cluttering the room. And then Fletch said the kids being the energy of the entity. I could finally put my Chromebook down. She moved. Oh, jeez. I was holding it up for like 5 minutes in the air. Maybe the energy of the kids being the energy of the entity is interesting. Maybe they need to get new kids during each cycle because the entity indeed gets fueled by children's hope or something. I like that, Fletch. I mean, it seems like it wants to target kids, and the voice Thomas said to Jim, they're not your children anymore. But in a way, it was kind of foreshadowing that he was going to die and Jade's going to be like the new stepdaddy. Of course, they are still on, Dieter said. Maybe in 45 minutes. So that was half an hour ago. The boy in white told him to be there, Butcher said. Yes. Victor, I think boy in white sent Victor through the faraway tree. I think the boy in white controls the trees because he told Victor to wait in the cave for Tabitha, that she would be coming. He also knew Tabitha was going to be showing up down there, and he knew that ahead of time. Somehow he knew she was going to dig deep enough to go through the hole into the cave. So Boy in White has some foreknowledge of things that are going to happen, which is interesting. And I think he controls the trees. I talk about some of that in my video, which hopefully I'll finally get out later today, about the Boy in White and the Man in Yellow. But I think he probably controls the trees, and he sent Victor down there into the cave. Mark said hello again. All good morning. After all, I said goodnight a few hours ago. You couldn't have gotten enough sleep, Mark. I don't think. Some people go off and could get a full night's sleep, though, during these streams. Sometimes. Mr. Grant Gregory said, my daughter ain't living in the orgy house. Right? Exactly. I'm surprised the monster didn't mess with him more. I would have if I was a monster. Tell him he isn't going to die. Oh, my Boo has something to say. Um, let's see. I would have if I were a monster. Tell him he isn't going to die. Reassure him. Get him talking. Get him comfortable, and then whammo. I would have been even more sadistic. Yeah, that's a good point. But they whispered. Did you notice the whispering? Whispering. So they whispered in the second episode outside the RV. They whispered in this one, but they don't whisper much anymore. They kind of stopped. Let's see. Miss Julie is secretly telepathic. Yeah, we've both been telepathic, reading each other's thoughts. Hey, Decipher. Boyd is regretting the decision, knowing what's going. It's become real, and he feels responsible. That's why he doesn't want to be in this position again. He built the nuke, but became death when using it. Yes. Now I am become death.
Destroyer of worlds.
Destroyer of worlds. Yeah, the person who invented
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer, the nuclear bomb. Yep. Great analogy, Grant. Yeah, that's right. You built that nuke, but you didn't want to actually use it. It was supposed to be a deterrent. Like that scene in Batman with Jim Carrey as Riddler, Decipher said. Was Jim Carrey was the Riddler?
Yeah.
In which one?
I think the third one.
I didn't know that. He'd be a good Riddler. I mean, yeah, I could see Jim Carrey doing well with that. Yeah. Finally relevant reference. I don't watch them either.
Credits.
Oh, the credits. Netflix, Batman lore. If you had to look at the monsters to get killed, maybe that's why there is no blind people in Frumville. That could be.
You have many one-eyed people?
Yeah. There are a lot of one-eyed people. That's true. You gotta leave one eye. Yeah, maybe that's why they don't gouge out both eyes. All these one-eyed people, you got to be able to see in order to be a potential target. Fireworks can be mesmerizing, allegedly. Who repairs the monster clothing if they bust through a wall and damage the clothing? Yeah, right?
I'm kind of curious to see what Smiley wears in the next season.
Me too. It's got to get a new wardrobe now. They burned the old one.
Then get an update.
Time to update, yes. Put him in something modern, like a pair of jeans.
Yeah.
That would be interesting. David Gilles said, once we know how the curse works, everything will become clear. The people dragged to From must have some connection to the monsters or original people that sacrificed their children. That's very possible. Maybe some kind of bloodline connection. Maybe it even cursed their bloodlines. Maybe they have relatives somewhere that got cursed as well. Or it's just picking people that it can manipulate. Like Sarah and Elgin, they were specifically chosen because they had traits that could be manipulated. And I think Boyd and Kadri were chosen by the entity that's trying to help. That's what I think, anyway. But I get into that more in the video that I'm finally going to put out about like how I think that's going down. The Man in Yellow I think is bringing in people to manipulate and hurt people, and then Boy in White I think is bringing in people to help. Okay. Mr. Grant Gregory AI said in season 3 he said he was going to put a talisman on the outside of the bus. Yes. And then they dropped it. Decipher, like the supervillain. Use the bear trap. Oh yeah, use the bear trap on the monsters. They should do that. Decipher said, I'm a huge fan of talismans and chakras. Mark said, the monsters perhaps have a cottage garment workers industry. Maybe. And they also have a great laundry.
Retroware.
Yeah. And they also have a great laundry service, too.
Mm-hmm.
Decipher said, I am also a sucker for vampires. A sucker for vampires.
Mm-hmm.
I see what
you did there. Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
David said the yellow chakra wrath / management.
Middle management.
Yeah, middle management. Yes, that fits, right? The man in the yellow suit. Decipher says David appreciates chakras as well. Splendid. Yes, fam, if you have not hit the like button, if you could please hit the like, I would very much appreciate it, and consider subscribing if you're not already subscribed. Thank you very much. And thank you for saying so, Dieter. Grant Gregory, celebrate good times. Come on. Yeah, that was epic. That was one of my favorite, like, lighter moments of the season. That was great. It was the dark humor of it all. Brilliant. Physical regeneration from the claustrum. Not sure what that is. You're always some of the stuff I follow you on, David, and then other stuff I've never heard of. You make me feel like I need to go do some research. It's interesting. Decipher says Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Can you remember? In December.
Yeah, they should play that too.
That's for the Christmas special.
Yeah.
A very from Christmas.
Yes, yeah, very from Christmas. Yes. Decipher said I said I saw said video game recently.
Oh, Stray. Stray's a good one.
Stray is an awesome game. As a cat? Oh.
Yeah. And then there's big Bright Lights, Big Kitty or something like that, or Little Kitty or something like that.
That's great. I like it. Decipher said reminds me of Tom Clancy Splinter Cell Cat Edition. I never learned that lesson in Thundercats. Larry, hey, what's up? Larry Kordovitz says Henry sounds pretty awesome. Henry does? Oh, wait. Oh, Henry the cat. I was gonna say Henry in the show. We weren't talking about Henry. Yeah, Henry the cat. Yeah, he is. He's hilarious. But in the middle of the night, it's not so fun. It's not so fun having him knock everything over and raise hell every single night. Then my mom's yelling for me to go feed him at 3 a.m. Yeah, it's pretty funny though. Infinite Umbra said watched episode 1 of Severance. It was interesting but odd in ways even outside of the plot, but I want to see where it goes. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, I would say episode 1, it's a little slow. Episode 2 picks up a lot.
Funny. It's so funny.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah. Like anybody that's not so sure about it after episode 1, definitely try episode 2 and then I think you'll find it's worth continuing with for sure. Yeah. I couldn't recommend it more. It's a genius show, but yeah, definitely keep up with it, Umbra. I think you.
That's why I think you need to see the second episode of Yellow Jackets when like Christina Ricci and Juliette Lewis have their scene.
Yeah. Okay. I will definitely do that. I'll certainly do 2 episodes before I decide whether to continue. Yeah, Umbra. Hopefully you can check out episode 2 and then join our watch party tonight. Now it doesn't feel as weird to say tonight because it's almost 6 a.m.
Yeah.
When we mentioned it before, it was like 12 something a.m. Yeah, tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern is our watch party for Severance episodes 3 and 4 in my Discord, and the link to that is pinned at the top of the chat. If any of you guys want to join who are not in it, we'll watch episodes 3 and 4 and then come right over here and discuss on YouTube right after.
Yeah. And we'll have a non-spoiler section and then I'll leave so you guys can get all spoilery.
Yeah, then we'll start without spoilers for the rest of season 1 because Scarlett's watching for the first time,
Well, I
which
think
is fun.
we have some other people in the Discord that watch for the first time too.
That's right. That's right. You know, you and some others are watching for the first time with us. So yeah, and then there are some people that come on we are rewatching and they want to talk spoilers, so we'll do that at the end. Decipher said, "Oh, and by the way, we have new channels in Discord now for Severance. We have extra channels for people who want to discuss. Dieter just added more. Matt Gilbert had requested it, and so we've got some extra channels, like not just for seasons 1 and 2, but theory crafting and memes. So yeah, it's a show that really is something that needs to be discussed. A lot like From. It's just the kind of show you need people to talk to about it and and make theories with and share theories. I'm losing my voice.
Yeah. It's a sign that we should end this soon.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Decipher said LSD is not a gateway psychedelic. The wife just started watching Severance. Oh, cool. Cool. Decipher said I recommend studying Fantasia. Mickey used magic to get shit done. True. He did. There's some messed up stuff in the original Fantasia, actually.
Yes, it is.
It's a very old movie, and there's an extremely racist scene in the original that they had to cut out of later versions, thankfully.
Yep.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, I hated that as a kid, though. That put me to sleep. That was like a punishment to have to watch that. I mean,
I think there was some kind of justice for sunflower movement going. Was her name Sunflower?
Yep. Her name was Sunflower.
Because a lot of people have drawn Sunflower in, like, you know, in a more realistic way, and they want her to be a character. They put their own thing into her, you know, made it her own.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Like, reclaimed her, I guess would be the word.
No, I like it. I like that. Yeah, I hated that. I had the VHS as a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Like my mom would like put it on like to try to get me to fall asleep because it was so boring.
It just programmed you not to like classical music.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's just because there's no like story to it. It's just a bunch of cartoon characters like romping around to classical music, and I know it was it was very artistically done, but for a kid it's boring. But yeah, like I don't know. I think that was actually a big flop for Disney when it was first released too, and they put a lot of money into it.
Yeah.
Larry says, people keep asking me this, and I'm embarrassed to say because I've had made like, next to no progress on Lost in the last 3 months since I started this channel. What episode of Lost am I up to? I'm on episode 8 still. It's season 4. Season 4, episode 8. And the worst part is, Lost has me lost right now. I have to go back a few episodes and rewatch some because it's been a couple months and I'm confused. I've had too much From on the brain, so I have to refresh my memory as to what the hell's going on. I need to finish Lost. People still keep coming after me to finish it. Mr. Grant Gregory says, no, apples are lame. They're too far behind the curve on everything. Oh, you mean, yeah, Apple stuff, Apple products. I thought they were more on the cutting edge, if anything, but...
Agree to disagree.
Yeah. David says, Dr. Chris, I don't know how to say that, Bosch talks about LSD reaching higher states of consciousness, and with all the extra brain activity we can tap into our past lives, or like the DMT archetypes, the patterns personified. Wow, I want to try it then. That's cool. Like, I mean, I don't believe in reincarnation, but that's interesting. I mean, they say that we only use a fraction of our brains.
That's a fallacy.
Yeah.
It's a fallacy. It's a fallacy.
It's a fallacy?
Debunked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought that all my life, and it's not true. It was debunked.
Okay.
We use a lot of our brain.
I have heard
I
though.
can't say more than that because I'm really tired.
I have heard though that LSD, can induce like interesting experiences and help you deal with trauma and like
Mm-hmm.
like it's being used. Isn't that the thing that's being used to like, or is that a different drug that's being used to treat like depression and stuff like that? I think it is.
Well, I know that like ecstasy was used for couples to make them feel close to each other, or to open up that like feeling of empathy.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think LSD was kind of a similar thing. Open your mind to possibilities.
Yeah, and I know there's some drug that's being, I don't know if it's that or for something else I'm thinking of, it's being used now for for like psychiatric problems in some cases. So it's cool. It's interesting. People should be open-minded to this kind of thing because there might be purposes for these things.
Yeah. I'm not gonna start you on Twin Peaks, Julie.
Yeah. That Larry said I should start watching / covering Twin Peaks.
I would love to do that with you eventually, maybe 2026.
2026. I'd love to hear your take on it and discuss it with you. Thanks, Larry. And maybe eventually, yeah. I would.
I mean, it's all over, so we can just watch it whenever. We can fill it in.
True. Maybe when Severance is over or something like that, and there's like some.
Then Yellow Jackets will be going. Now I'm gonna have to like make you watch the episodes backwards.
Yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot of series to juggle right now. Decipher said, I'm here for the lost and found minds. David said, unless Miranda thought she was able to save them all. Yeah, so the thing is, she still should have left the kids. Then she had detailed visions of horrific things, horrible things. So if she thought she was going there, she should have left her kids at home. Grant's joking around. I don't know what he was joking around about, but let's see. Decipher says, remember to assert dominance over lesser mammals? Why? They don't have to do that. I mean, like...
Be like the cat whisperer. The cat whisperer.
Yeah. Yeah, no. My cat is the boss. She's in charge.
Not mine.
Cats are always think they're the boss. They think they own the
she thinks she's a boss, yeah. She does. She thinks it.
Yeah. They think that they're allowing you to live here. Yeah. Hey, Football Infinity. Welcome. Nice to see you. No camera on, Dieter. How did I know you would say that? No.
I think that was around the time you were laying on the bed with a cat butt in your face.
Yes, that must have been.
And mascara streaming down your eyes. Perfect.
Yeah, it's just what you want to see.
Turn on that camera.
It's just what you want to see at 6 a.m. My mascara right on my face and my cat butt in my face. Yeah, no. She's moved now. Now she's on my legs, so I can actually see. All I read is aesthetic inspiration. I trust the mod judgment. Okay. Dieter says, hey, boo, turn on the pizza. Turn on the pizza. Turn on the camera, you'll get pizza.
Turn on the pizza, you'll get the camera. Yep.
I can't read anymore. I can't read correctly. That's how you know I'm tired. Then I start reading things all screwed up. Mark says you have insomnia. Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, this is the From Somniac support group, so no worries. At least you got company with your insomnia for a little while anyway, till I catch up with the chat. Insomnia is indeed a real bum. Yeah, I've had that problem myself. It sucks. You start it, and the more it gets in your head, the worse it is, because the more you keep worrying that you're not going to be able to go to sleep and get anxiety about it, and you try to make yourself go to sleep, then that's the less able to sleep that you are. It makes it worse because of the anxiety. It's terrible. I used to have to like stop listening to fast-paced music or watch exciting shows at night when my anxiety was really bad. Now I can watch horror in the middle of the night, talk all night long, and even fall asleep while I'm still alive. I have no problem falling asleep now. Thankfully, it's one less problem. Samuel said Colony House should be 21 plus. High schoolers like Julie have no place there. 100%. Decipher Dieter is alluding to potential bribery. He's kidding around. Football Infinity says he was great. Batman Forever. Oh, Jim Carrey. Okay. Yeah. I love Jim Carrey. Absolutely love him. I talked about plots and characters. Okay. Let's see. Teeter sees that I'm a blood tool. It's a reference to Sarah. Sarah poking out eyeballs. Fletch said, Jade, I'm going to ruin all of you. Yeah, he's turning mad in the end. See, that's what worries me, Fletch. That's what worries me. I don't like that. When he said, I'm going to ruin all of you, what if that's foreshadowing that he really is going to snap and lose his mind? I hope not. I really hope not. It's Sarah, or it's Elgin or Sarah. You can choose, Dieter. Yeah. And great trade agreements. I danced all over the algorithms. What are you talking about, Decipher? You're funny. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Fletch says, has Jade ever spoke about his mother? No, but he said that he grew up, he was raised by his grandma in France, and she died when he was 12. And he said he never knew his father his whole life. So something must have happened to his mother. We just don't know what it was. Samuel said fairies are vulnerable to iron. People would hang horseshoes by their doors to keep them away. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So I know there are a lot of fairy theories. I don't know if the people cursed were turned into fae or something. I don't know if it works that way, but you never know how any of this works, honestly. Butcher said, I wonder what Christmas looks like in Fromville. It must not snow if season 3 was the first time it snowed there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it was just perpetual summer. Umbra said Stray was okay. I beat it twice and within an hour and a half on my second playthrough. Wow. I've never beaten a game like I take forever to beat a game, and sometimes I never do. I'm terrible at video games. Mr. Grant says, the song Celebrate is a big clue when looking at the lyrics. A dedication to last throughout the years, so bring your good times and your laughter too. The monsters want you to laugh or make them laugh or want to make them laugh. Yeah, interesting. Butcher says the people in Fromville probably don't know when Christmas is. I doubt they're keeping track of the days and months. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, well, Donna is. Donna knows how long she's been there, at least 3 years, 6 months, and I think 17 days. So she's keeping count big time. But other than that, I mean, yeah, who knows if the rest of them are keeping count. They have a calendar from the 70s, I think, on the wall. East Coast. I'm West Coast. Oh, okay. Sun must already be up. Well, not this time of year. It's still pretty dark over here on the East Coast. The Discord link is at the top, Mr. Grant Gregory. It should be still. It should still be good. Did I pin it? Did I not pin it? I thought I pinned it. What the heck? Oh wait, I can't tell. Wait a minute. Let me make sure it's there. I think I pinned it. I mean, I did, unless it didn't take. Let me check. I am still using my Chromebook to stream, even though my laptop is working now, because my laptop has horrible sound, and I don't want my voice to... Now I have another problem. My laptop has horrible sound, and I don't want my voice to come out crackly, so... Oh, it's there. Yeah, so if you're still there, Mr. Grant Gregory AI, my Discord link is pinned right at the top of the chat. Decipher tried to post it. I almost helped. Yeah, it's... If you're not a mod, it won't let you. YouTube won't let you post a link. But thank you. I appreciate it. It's up there, though. It's up there. Let me make sure that the link works, though. Because sometimes links can be weird and expire or something like that. Let me just make sure. Wait. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's... Yep, it's good. So all you have to do is, if you want to join the Discord, just click the link that's pinned at the top of the chat. We would be glad to have you, Grant Gregory. Absolutely. We would be glad to have you. And the watch parties are really fun. So, yeah. Let me know if you have any issues with the link, but it should be fine. I just checked it. I was going to guess racism. Oh, yeah. Decipher in Fantasia. Yep. Disney is virtue signaling all over these days. Disney, I will steal your stories and then apologize decades later. Yeah, kinda. Dieter says, lunch break, Julie, it's 6 a.m. for you, time for breakfast. I have strange hours, though. So I eat dinner. Sometimes I eat dinner late at night. And I'll usually eat a snack at this hour and then go to sleep if I've been up all night like this. I'll just eat a snack and go to sleep. And then eat breakfast in the afternoon. I'm messed up right now. Yes, Decipher. Dieter is a benevolent friend, 100%. He is an amazing friend. Yes. Yeah, Dieter said it for me too about the Discord link. Dieter says I need to look up that word. Benevolent? What word? Are you talking about benevolent? That's... Yeah, like it means like a positive... I don't know how to even describe it. Like benevolent, like doing nice things for other people, like that kind of thing. Like the opposite of malevolent is evil. Malevolent is a force that means harm. Benevolent means it's someone that means good things for other people. So think like in the Wizard of Oz, like the good fairy versus the Wicked Witch of the West, wanting to, or possibly the two forces in From, which is what I think is going on: a malevolent force and a benevolent force, and a force that wants to help and a force that wants to hurt. Benevolent means you want to help. English is not Dieter's first language, so Decipher says they were stupid slow on screen sizes. Screen sizes? Oh, you mean something about Apple, maybe? Can't argue that. This is what happens when I'm behind the chat, then I don't understand the references you're making. Hannibal uses all of the brain. Jeez. Yeah, he does. It's just not in a good way. Dieter said, I kind of hope reincarnation exists. Some people deserve to come back as a shit. I agree, Dieter. Yeah, that would be great, right? And I wish karma was real, because I don't believe in karma either. People who should be getting what's coming to them never do. And then the good people tend to suffer the most. David says they have done studies to show all the extra brain activity that happens. You can see the images. Man, I gotta do this. Oh, God, I wish I could get into one of these programs that treats you for like all kinds of issues with stuff like LSD and whatnot. They're doing amazing things with it, for sure. When it's done correctly, like obviously not abusing it. Decipher said shrooms and Molly are especially scientifically researched for clinical therapy breakthroughs. That's so interesting. Man, yeah, like when used responsibly, and like we need to explore this more, like start destigmatizing certain drugs when used responsibly and in a medical setting by people who can do this safely, and so you don't hurt yourself and abuse the drugs. Mark said, yes, they are using psychedelics in micro doses for certain mood disorders. Yes. Man, that's so interesting to me. I watched a whole show about it. There was a whole TV series that was all about a program where they were doing that. I forget what it was called. It was really well received. I forget. There were some big names in it too. I don't remember what it was. I think it was on Hulu for PTSD, for example. Yeah. But on this show though, it was a pretty messed up place where they were doing this though. David said the red presents under a Christmas tree are the mushrooms under a pine tree, so some say. Wait. Are you talking about a drawing? Because there's a drawing from the show where there's a Christmas tree. So maybe that's what you mean, like the mushrooms. Because there are mushrooms in the woods, apparently. Randall was out looking for mushrooms for Christy for medical purposes, or so he said. Decipher says, imagine if the profit motive didn't determine the path of our health. Word. Seriously, man, you're speaking my language. 100%, right? That is the problem. That's why our healthcare system is broken. Because it's all profit driven. It's all business driven. It's not about taking care of people or their health. It's about making the most money as possible and trying to keep us sick rather than heal us, rather than cure us. Keep us sick. And I'm not even saying, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything. This is legit. There isn't a profit incentive to actually curing disease or curing health conditions. They would rather slap a Band-Aid on it and keep you coming back for more medical care they can charge you for or make a profit. And that's 100% true. Grant Gregory said maybe she was trying to leave her husband and it happened by accident. That's possible. I've thought about that myself. Because they probably had marital problems. They did. We know they did. Henry said he thought Miranda was crazy and he feels guilty now. So, yeah. Pusher said, I wonder why Miranda decided to leave during the night and not during the day. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think it was during the night.
No, it was during the day.
No, yeah, it was, yeah, because Henry said
he came home. They were taking their kids to school.
Henry said he came home from work and they were gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe she was taking the kids to school. T-Cypher said, yeah, T-Cypher is making funny comments and then out of context, I sometimes don't know what he means. I assume it's a he. I don't know. Could be a she. I don't know why I got vibes that. So I'm sorry if I misgender anybody by accident. But Mr. Grant Gregory said, or Miranda saw that if Henry went to Frumville, we would die, or he would die. So she took the kids and left. Well, that's possible. Maybe she saw a positive outcome for herself and the kids, but not for him. Still, I'd still leave the kids. I'd still leave the kids with their dad. Decipher says maybe I'll add subtitles. That was a reference to your camera. Oh, okay. Mark said, Julie B., your point about Miranda is interesting to me. I say that they keep getting reincarnated because they keep missing the boat on how to change their behavior to stop the cycles. Yes. Yeah, I think so too. That's the whole idea behind reincarnation, that you keep coming back until you learn a certain lesson, until you learn that and change something, you're not going to get out of it. You're not going to get out of that. And, like, it's not like necessarily a punishment, but it's something you need to learn from in order to break out of it. So, yeah, it seems like they keep making the same kind of mistakes over and over again. Yeah, I agree, Mark. Insomnia is rarely stronger than THC. Eventually, consumption will overcome, or alcohol, right? Yeah, but you don't want to treat your insomnia with that. Mark says, right, rumination about insomnia is the way not to cure insomnia. Yes, indeed. I know this firsthand. Decipher, the irony is that sleep is worse quality, though sleep finally arrives. Haha, metrics jokes. like subs, video time, stuff like that. Oh, okay. Like, wait, the algorithm stuff you were saying. Whoville knows it's there. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. You tried to post it. Thank you for trying. I appreciate it. Yes. Oh snap! I'm not a mod here. I'm being repressed. No, you're not. I don't just. I mean, I've got a bunch of mods, but everybody is welcome here. It's not like you have to be a mod. If you're a mod, you're like more accepted than other people. It doesn't make them any better than you. You're not being repressed. Well, thank you for trying to post the link. If you want to be a mod, I can make you a mod. Hey, Cal Bishop. What's up, Cal? From Somniac, still at it. Yes. Tony was, yeah, this is actually funny because it's almost 6:30 a.m. And just last night, listening to Tony's live right before this one, which is now last night, Tony literally said he woke up at 6:30 a.m. and we were still live, and he started cracking up laughing, and it just happened now. So somewhere out there, Tony's probably about to wake up and see that we're still live again. So if you're lurking, Tony, hi. Hi, Tony, I'm still live. He told me he lurks sometimes. He listens to my streams, but he doesn't always come in the chat. He just likes to listen. So we're still at it. If you're listening, Tony, we're still at it, but I'm not going to fall asleep again, so you don't have to call me and wake me up. I'm going to get off soon, I promise. Tony is a good guy. He's a good friend. He's a really good friend. I consider him a friend at this point. He's been a friend to me. Very, very supportive. Kel said they'll have an infomercial that treats this soon. It's a sickness, Kel. It's a sickness for sure. We need help. Apple phones. Yep. Dieter, what is this? Asking me to get off of here. Is that what that's about? I'm almost there. Hey, T Calypsox. Julie, I know that you are a big fan of The Twilight Zone, and I don't know if you enjoyed watching The X-Files. Actually, I've been meaning to watch that. I never really watched it. It came out when I was just a kid when it was on in the 90s. And earlier this year, I started watching a little of it, and I really liked it. But then I got sucked into other shows, and I just I didn't have time. But I do want to go back and watch the rest of it. I just barely started it. I definitely think I would like it. It's right up my alley. It's kind of like the grandfather to Fringe. It's got similar, similar kind of situation where you're investigating paranormal stuff and like with Fringe, and I love Fringe, so I'll have to go back to X-Files. And yes, I do love The Twilight Zone, one of the all-time greatest shows of all time. David said the two forces are polar opposites of the same phenomenon. Like an individual has a duality, the light, conscious, shadow, unconscious, like the heat and cold are just polar opposites of the same one thing. Yeah, I like that, David. My brain is tired, but I'm still following you, though. I like that. The duality. Yeah, interesting. So the two forces, like benevolent, I was talking about like benevolence versus malevolence and how I think that's going on in From. That's what you're referring to, I think. Yeah, they're kind of two different sides of the same coin. You could say that for sure. T Calypsox says, I recently started watching Evil. It's on Paramount Plus, and I think you might enjoy it. I should add that to my list. Evil. Yeah, Evil. I'm going to put that on my list. My very long and growing list that I don't know how I'm ever going to get to. There was a time I could never find enough shows to watch, and now I have just an endless supply of awesome recommendations from this fandom. I used to just watch a lot of reruns. Now it's just not even enough time to get to all the shows I want to see. David said in the 70s there was a guy that claimed Jesus was a mushroom. That's what I was referring to with the Christmas tree. Oh, okay. With the Christmas tree being a metaphor for mushrooms because they grow under pine trees. Oh, okay. The Christmas tree being a metaphor for mushrooms because they grow under pine trees. Yeah. So like with the red presents. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Teeter said, "Damn, I went to the doctor yesterday. Next, I'll go ask. Next I go, I'll ask information for Julie if you want. Yeah, need help." Butcher said, "No, I meant why she left the kids in the cellar during the night." Oh, yeah. I don't know why she left them down there. I guess she decided she had to go through the tree, and she thought Christopher was a threat to them. But it's like, if you literally think that this guy is a threat to the lives of your children, wouldn't you like take the kids with you at least? Take them with you. Take them with you to the tree. Like, you left them there, and you think Christopher's a threat to their lives? That doesn't make sense that she did that to me. I am he. Thanks for your gender consideration. Okay, good. I don't know why I figured that. Sometimes I look at avatars and screen and like usernames or YouTube handles, and I can kind of guess the gender, but who knows? So yeah, especially nowadays with the gender diversity that there is out there. So I never want to just assume. My best friend has a trans child. Yeah. It's always good to be considerate. So I never want to misgender anybody. Oh, I never want to do that. So sleep is the cause of death. Jeez, David, that's depressing as hell. Shit. Now I don't want to go to sleep, and I need to go to sleep soon. Politics channel with sound drops. That's funny about Tony, Julie P. Yeah. Yeah, he was cracking up laughing. He was laughing. He still thinks it's funny, and it's happened multiple times that he's gone to sleep and woken up, and I'm still streaming. Yeah. he's the best. Yeah, he's so sweet. He's a really nice guy. Teeter says, "Oh, okay." To thank a few people. I was wondering, Dieter. T-Calypsox. Okay, watch Evil. I think you will like it. Okay. That's on my list now, officially. Decipher says that Twilight Zone was apparently counterculture after McCarthy era. Oh, yeah. Twilight Zone actually, like, he wasn't afraid to get political. Rod Serling just, it wasn't necessarily like political as in like political party that he was pushing or anything. It was more like talking about society in general and the fear of fascism and like the threat of nuclear war, and like there were just all kinds of interesting messages in the show that were like that are still relevant today. I mean, a lot of them are still relevant today. Yeah, and he really made his voice heard even through like a pop culture medium like that, which is awesome. Brilliant man, Rod Serling. I just love that. Decipher said the lore was just disparate enough from real life. Mark says the X-Files was the beginning of the overarching plot, moving beyond the monster/bad guy of the week. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, like that's Fringe did that too. Fringe had like the monster of the week kind of format, or like the case of the week that they were doing, but then eventually they had overarching plot lines, and so did the X-Files, I know. Yeah, it's cool because they had both, a mix of both. I've never seen True Blood, Decipher. Nope. I've never seen True Blood. The Mushroom and the Cross, Samuel. I'm not sure what that is. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. What David was saying. Butcher says, "Stay with the kids, don't leave them." Yeah, stay with the kids. Seriously, if you think that there's an active threat to your kids' lives, just stay with them. She thought that going through the tree would get them all home, but couldn't that wait? if there's an active threat to the life of the kids, then stay with the kids. Mr. Gregory says they called him Rod for a reason. He had big balls. Great entertainment mind. Yeah, great mind in general. The man was just a genius, truly ahead of his time. He anticipated a lot of things way ahead of time. The advancement of technology, the automation of jobs, the way that it would affect society. He literally had an episode about automation taking over. At the time, that was just science fiction, and it actually ended up happening. Machines and computers taking people's jobs away. So like there were all kinds of things. Like that's just one little thing, but yeah, his show was absolute genius, and the messages he put forth about human nature and society, like the biggest philosophical questions. He always had a message that he wanted to get across through the show. There were some episodes that were lighter and sillier, but then there were a lot that packed a punch and were still entertaining too on top of it. David said the polar opposites idea comes from from polarity. In Hermeticism, the eighth principle is hidden, the generative principle. The square is matter, the compass is a circle, the spirit over matter. Okay. And actually, speaking of those dark, like the darker themes with Twilight Zone, I was just thinking of one. There was one where, like, they're scheduling a hanging of a man who I forget why he's being executed, but the whole town just goes black. The sun doesn't even rise on the day of the execution. And it's so dark and eerie, and it's just all about how, like the darkness of the human soul as they're planning on executing this guy, and all these people are going to come out and watch. And he just used it to, I thought it was like a really powerful case against capital punishment that he was giving personally. Like it was really powerful. It was called I Am the Night, Color Me Black. Even the title was poetic. It was really powerful stuff. And it's just all about like passing, who are we to pass judgment on any other human being? And yeah, it was this was just like, this was part of his show. I thought it was actually genius that he was able to slip in his own views into this show, like messages he wanted to get across to the masses, and the network let him do it. It was just so great. Like I would want to do that too if I had a show like that. So it was so cool how he managed to slip stuff like that into a pop culture show. Kel said I watch a lot of recaps of series. A lot of channels do a good job narrating and good way to see if the show is worth a full watch. Yeah, that's a good idea. The only problem is, like, it would spoil stuff, and I don't like to spoil things. But yeah, I don't like to waste time either, so I get you, Kel. Decipher said, very interesting, I'd like to learn more. Yeah, about Hermeticism. Butcher said, agree, it should have waited. He took our gerbs. Yeah, the machines took our gerbs. They did. Rod Serling predicted it a long time before it actually happened. He had politics in the show, but it was never your side of politics is bad. Yes, exactly. It wasn't like left versus right at all. It wasn't like that at all. But it was like, it had relevant political issues in general. Definitely. We should do Twilight Zone watch parties in Discord. Yes, grow and thrive. Yeah, absolutely. If that's something you'd like to do, I would be happy to do that. I didn't know if anyone would be interested other than me. I love Twilight Zone. I would enjoy watching it with people in there. So we did that once in Jeremy's Discord with BK. BK is a big fan of the Twilight Zone too. And he and I organized a watch party in Jeremy's Discord once. Not that many people showed up. People should. I know people see a black and white show and they think, "Oh, I don't want to watch this dusty old thing."
I showed up.
You showed up. Yeah, that's right. You were there. Yes, you. I forgot about that. That's like one of the first times we really interacted. much. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. You were there, and hardly anybody else, which sucks. But
I'm a crowd.
yeah. So if we do another one, that you'd probably be into that too. That would be
Yeah.
fun. We should do one. Yeah. So definitely. I even have. Huh? Sorry. What?
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna finish these, but they just keep coming. The
They
chat just keeps coming.
The chat keeps coming. I'm almost to the end, but then I keep seeing new ones popping up.
Can you play my cameo in my honor once you chop up?
Well, I'll do it now. Where is it? It's in the.
No. We'll just do it at the end.
Well, I mean, I can. Why don't I do it while you're here?
No, that's fine.
Are
I
you
just
sure?
need to go to bed. I just need to go to bed.
Okay. All right.
I've been waiting to go to bed for like an hour.
Okay. You go get some sleep.
Okay. But if you could promise me to play at the end. You play at the end of my honor?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it, like, to make sure I have it. You sent it to me when? Oh wait, yeah, there it is. I got it. Okay.
Play in my honor, Julie.
I will play it in your honor, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
I need to sleep. I mean, I seriously need to sleep. I'm gonna crash like a maniac in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, and I'm
Night,
losing
everybody. Thanks for being in the chat. Appreciate you all. Take it easy.
Good night, Scarlett.
Bye. Good night.
Good night. Yeah, and I'm not drinking enough water. I really need to get off and drink something, eat, and believe it or not, get on the treadmill before I even get some sleep, because that's how it works. My body needs to, I have to force myself to exercise even though I'm in a lot of pain. Because if I don't, the pain will be even worse. It's screwed up that way. So anyway, let me get through the chat and then I'm gonna get off. Okay, where was I? So yeah, Grow and Thrive. I will keep you posted. We'll definitely do Twilight Zone watch parties and yeah, see if we get more people to join. I want to introduce more people to this amazing show. You see an old black and white show and think that, oh yeah, it's just some dusty old thing, and it's not anything of the kind. I once got somebody to watch it who never watched anything black and white and thought black and white stuff was boring, but he watched this and loved it. It's amazing. It's timeless. So more people should watch this show. It was a massive influence on the future of TV and film, and it's just a work of genius. And I even have a channel for it in my Discord, even though it hasn't actually been used really. I had to have it there anyway because it's yeah, I just love it too much to not. David said Fantasy Island had some good episodes as well. Kel says I just watched Dark Recap, and I don't know. I don't think I could have followed the plot and understood the Prime. Oh man, you can't watch a Dark Recap, then you ruin all the revelations. That's what I was just saying before. Like, you'd spoil things for yourself, and that would totally ruin your experience of Dark, because that has loads of revelations. Oh yeah, no, you can't do that. That's a mystery box show. I mean, it was confusing as hell. Yes, Kel, it was, but eventually you kind of can figure it out and understand it, at least in some capacity, but they never completely explain everything. Hell yeah, Twilight Zone is the shit. You like that too? Nice, Grant Gregory. Nice. Twilight Zone is the shit, absolutely. Well, maybe you can join our watch parties when we finally do some Twilight Zone watch parties, maybe soon. That would be great. Hey, Gothic Chick. Nice to see you. Let's see. Grow and Thrive says there is an episode that reminds me of From. The one with the people who put on masks and they become permanent, just like the monsters in From. That's a good point. Yeah, the mask episode, that's classic. It's one of the classics. There's an episode that actually reminded me so much of From that I actually got into From because it reminded me of the Twilight Zone, which was stopover in a quiet town where this couple wakes up in a town. They don't know how they got there. and then they try to leave, but they can't. They get in a train. It just goes around in a circle and comes right back to where it started. It reminded me so much of From. From reminded me of that, rather. That's what got me into the concept of From, the road that goes in a circle. So, yeah, Twilight Zone had a massive influence on so many shows and movies over the years. I prefer to call them white and black. I never heard of that one. Yeah, me too, Grow and Thrive. I love it. Hermeticism is a hybrid culture tradition unique. Okay. Well, you don't have to shut up, Decipher. Who told you to shut up? Nobody told you to shut up. I am going to get off, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do need to sleep, and so does Scarlett. I wish I could just go to sleep now, but I can't. I'm in too much pain, so I have to force myself to get on the treadmill, even though that hurts, too. And then I can, just have a snack and go to sleep. Okay. Hey, LP Punk. I didn't know you were here. Maybe you're just listening for a while. Okay. Hermes is a fictional character like Thoth. It is a hybrid of Greek/Egyptian philosophy. However, the 7 principles of the universe that are very old are still relevant for quantum physicists today. That's so cool, David. And they were really ahead of their time. Wow. The 7 principles of the universe. That's wild. Like, still be relevant today. Mark said I would definitely attend Twilight Zone parties if I could figure out Discord. I know it can be very user unfriendly, but it's not that bad. Joining watch parties is actually pretty simple. Like if you're not a big fan of chatting in Discord, joining a watch party is actually not that bad. You basically just click on the watch party thing. It brings you there, and there's a little icon where you can watch the stream when somebody shares their screen, and that's it, really. Like, not that bad. There's certain settings that are hard to find, volume controls, and like trying to get people to mute their mics. Like, there are ways you can get people to mute their mics, or you can mute them if you don't want to hear them and they won't mute. Usually, if I just remind people to mute, they hear me, and they do, though. So, yeah, Mark, you should try it. The link is at the top of the chat. If you wanna join, and if you have any issues, you can always DM me or DM Dieter, who's an admin there, and we can help you out figuring that out. No problem. It's no problem at all. So yeah, if that's holding you back, yeah, cool. You're gonna try to attend the Severance watch party. Nice. If you have any issues, just DM me or Dieter. Dieter is 6 hours ahead, so depending on the time, he might be asleep. But if you have any issues, I can help you out. Just send me a DM. Let's see. Mr. Grant Gregory says, watch nothing of Dark but Dark itself. Yes, 100%. I could not agree more. Never watch recaps of Dark. Don't watch anything. Don't listen or watch anything about Dark until you see the show itself, or you would ruin it for yourself. You gotta have the surprise element. Yes, Dieter, I'm finally down to the end of the chat. I just enjoy hearing what everybody has to say. It's hard to leave, but I will get some rest. Chronic pain is such a drain. Yes. Yeah, that's a very, very true rhyme right there. Okay. Yes, I'll get some sleep, Umbra. I'll get some sleep. And I'm sure I'll do another live Friday night if you wanna come hang out. You're welcome to. I'll send you a link and you can join. I should have done that tonight. I wish I had, actually. I know you didn't I think you were like, I forget when you joined the live chat, but yeah. I meant to actually send you a link to see if you wanted to join, Umbra, but if you want to join Friday night, that would be cool. Nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. I will send you a link Friday. That'll be fun. Yeah. You're always great to have on the panel. I wish I had Sent you a link tonight. Actually, I just wasn't thinking. We got so hyped up about this Jade-centric episode that I was just distracted by all of the Jade factor of it all, and just the hilarity and also I didn't put a lot of preparation into this stream. I was kind of rushing like crazy to get it going, so I was a little, and it was hectic as hell. My cat kicked me off the Wi-Fi multiple times starting it. Right up until the minute I went on the live, I was uploading all my screenshots from the episode, so I was a hot mess going into this. I wasn't even thinking about who to send links to or anything like that. Almost didn't remember to send Scarlett a link. Adult party. Yeah, it was fun last time. Yeah, we had some fun random tangents. Umbra said, I would join at any time, but outside of Friday night, I'll be at work, and it's somewhat noisy as if I'm on my phone. Okay, yeah. Well, that's cool then. That Friday work for you, as you'll be on your phone. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Awesome. I'm glad there's a night that works. All right. Yeah, Umbra had me cracking up last stream, Kel said. Yeah, me too. Me too. He's hilarious, and he has great insights too. His Tuck Everlasting theory is on point. So be looking out. Speaking of which, be looking out for that video. Hopefully by tonight, fingers crossed, I'll finally. I don't want to promise it because I keep saying I'm releasing it and then I don't. But I'm gonna release my video on the man in yellow and the boy in white, and there is gonna be a credit to Infinite Umbra in that video for the Tuck Everlasting ideas could be relevant to the man in yellow. So watch out for that. Hopefully by tonight it'll be there. Please watch out for that, and watch out for my interview with Simon Webster. Hopefully by the end of the week I'll have that up. At least by Saturday, I would say. By Saturday. Okay. Yes, I will play the cameo, Scarlett. Don't worry. Samuel said a walking pad could help you get exercise while you stream. You could walk a marathon while you stream. That's a good idea, Samuel. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, because the treadmill is too loud. Now, if somebody told me that I could get some kind of software or program that cuts out background noise, you pay for it and you could actually be on the treadmill and people won't hear. But a walking pad, that's an interesting idea. Maybe I could do that as an alternative. Yeah, because I need to move more than this. I'm in a lot of pain. I shouldn't have been resting this long without walking. Umbra said I'll see if I can find a workaround for that, though. Okay, wait. Wait, are you going to be at work on Friday night, did you say? Or trying outside of Friday? Okay, I think any other night but Friday. Okay, I got you. But Friday, I guess you're not. All right. Cool. Okay, yes, I will play your cameo wild. I will not forget. The chat won't let me forget. Decipher. Okay. I want to watch it on my TV, large and in charge. Wild. Okay. That's Scarlet, actually. Not Wild. Bro had Jamie Foxx level impersonations. Yeah. Yeah, you mean Umbra? Yeah, it was really good. Cool. Oh, that's great. Glad you're free. Okay. Looking forward to it, Umbra. Okay. I'm getting the cameo now. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. David looks even crazier than usual. He doesn't have his hair pulled back. Okay, here we go. I wish I could make it bigger than this, but I guess that's okay. All right. I made it a little bigger. Why is it doing that? It's like blinking in and out. Come on now. Play. What the heck is it doing? It's like pulsating.
Working. I hope it works. Scarlett, it's Jade. I found this old, broken down cell phone, and I'm hoping it's got a little bit of battery left, and I might be able to send this signal. I'm standing next to the signal tower over here that we rebuilt, hoping this gets out to you. I just wanted to say that your co-hosting work on Julie B. Deep Dives Lives is fabulous, and have been reading your Diesel Punk book series, Wild Marjoram, and it's the only thing that's keeping me sane in this crazy place. Your film is amazing, and you know what? If I could get out of here, if I could just get out of here, I think we could take over the world. You and me, baby. Endless possibilities. That's all I'm saying. Possibilities, endless. Obstructions, minimal. But unfortunately, I'm stuck here in Frumtown. Penelope the goat, really the only person who puts up with me. Victor's got his own friends now, so, you know, that whole thing. Scarlett, speaking as David Alpin now, thanks so much for watching the show. And thank you for being a fan. It tickles me absolutely raw that you love our show so much. All right, sweetie, have a happy holidays, happy new year. I will see you season 4. And now I got to do something about this hair. It's getting in my eyes and it's really fucking me off. Also, half my diet these days is mustache and beard. All right, bye. Bye.
Oh my God. Holy shit. That was fucking amazing, Scarlett. Oh my God. And I'm jealous. He called you you and me baby. He called you baby and sweetie. Excuse me. Like, no, he's supposed to be my Jade. He called you sweetie, and he said, "It's you and me, baby." What? Nice, Scarlett. Nice. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. He said, "Oh my God, that was genius." You had him actually like pretend he's Jade finding a cell phone in Frumville. You are absolutely genius for having him do that. You are genius. Like, yeah, he called you sweetie. Damn. He didn't call me sweetie. He's like, all right, sweetie. And he also said, you and me, baby. Like you guys would be a great match or something if you could just get together. Damn. Julie and Scarlett are now in a love triangle with Jade. Yeah, you could have to fight me for him. Even looking like that. Even Sasquatch Jade. Man, it's even crazier after watching Choosing Day. The metamorphosis of the neatly coiffed and manicured Jade of season 1, and then seeing this right now, it's wild. The contrast between the two. And I would still, I wouldn't even care though. Look how much gray is in his beard. It looks like he's gotten even grayer. Wow. I was wondering why his hair was all crazy in the beginning, and when he's David offset, he keeps it pulled back when he records stuff, but it was because you had him do it as Jade. Scarlett, you're genius. You're genius. You actually he mentioned that you're a co-host on the Julie B. Deep Dives channel. I wonder if he remembers what that even is from my cameo from me when he watched a video. That would be cool if he actually remembers what it is, and you just reminded him, so that's great. Now that's hopefully he still remembers that our live exists and my channel exists, and I'm gonna actually be sending him a response, so hopefully he hasn't forgotten by now, because I'm overdue to do that, to send him a response, because you can respond to cameos. I didn't know that at first, or I would have done it sooner, a lot sooner. That was Cyber Queen Media's idea. Well, they were genius. I mean, Scarlett, that was genius. I asked what I wanted and they embellished it. That was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. He sounded just like Jade, too. He sounded like a complete maniac. Wow, absolutely amazing. Good night, Samuel. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. That's absolutely amazing. Meta lore. That was so good. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Like, you got him as Jade and a little bit as David, and you deserve it. I can't think of anybody who deserves it more than you to win that cameo from Cyber Queen Media. Like, you like everything that you do for these lives, and like promoting and helping small channels, helping people who don't get a lot of viewers, and being a super fan like that, and like, you were trying to help other people win that cameo and publicizing it, and then you won it. Well deserved. Well deserved. I want a complete Jade maniac. Well, you got him. You got him. That was amazing. Oh my god. You should post it on social media. People would love it. I gotta post mine. I keep forgetting. You gotta, like, you could put it in, like, I don't know if you're even on Twitter or any other social media, but you could put it on social media. I'm gonna put mine up on social media. I forget. I keep forgetting, but I don't know why I keep forgetting. I love my cameos. Are like, I will treasure them forever. I play them a lot in these lives, but I keep forgetting I can share them too with social media. I'm just not that big on social media, I guess. I've only recently just gotten back into Twitter. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Indeed, Scarlett. That was absolutely amazing. I definitely, I'm gonna want to be playing this again during these lives. So I hope you were up for that. That's amazing. Looks great on the TV. Yeah. Hell yeah. I just want to play it. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's just play it on the lives. Cool. We'll do that. I don't really do a lot of social media either. I only just recently started tweeting again. I never really tweeted much to begin with. Oh yeah. Oh, the cameo compilation, Dieter. I think I didn't. I don't know if I uploaded it yet to StreamYard, but I'll grab it. I know where it is. I can just grab it. Mark said he seems like he has some real fun making these cameos. That was cool. Yeah, he put his all into that. That was like a full on acting performance right there. Like, that was 100% Jade. That was he gives the best cameos. He makes the best freaking cameos I've ever seen. 110%. He earns that money that he gets for those. He really does. Absolutely. He's dope. Yes, indeed. Yes. Oh god, yeah. Okay. Yeah, God, now you got me all hyped up for when I need to get off of here. That was so damn good. We should have played it earlier. Good night, Scarlett. And I'm gonna find, Dieter made me a little compilation of the cameos I have, and I'll play that to sign off. But God, that was so damn good. Wow. I'm just speechless. And I love that, like, he shouted out Scarlett as the co-host of this channel, and that was cool to hear. I wasn't expecting that. He doesn't want to be alone. Oh, yeah. Taking this food because Sorry, my mom just came in and brought the dog. Okay. Anyway, all the steampunks are on Blue Sky. I haven't checked out Blue Sky yet. Well, wait, Scott is on the way. No, not really, Dieter. Are you serious? Oh my god. You can't be serious. Oh my god. Dieter, what did you do? Scarlett said, will Scott play guitar on cameos? No idea, I didn't ask. Yeah, Scott is a very skilled musician. He plays guitar and he sings beautifully too. He did it on Twitter recently. Good night for reals now, Scarlett. I can barely even talk anymore. My throat is so dry. I haven't been drinking enough on this live at all. Yeah, oh my god, Dieter, you're out of control. Oh, seriously. I'm gonna have the full collection. That's crazy. Dieter, you are too much. Oh my god. Wow. Well, I don't even know what to say to that one. Gosh. You're too good to me. You really are. Wow. I'm gonna find the compilation of the amazing cameos and everybody, yeah, support these actors. Support these actors who do these cameos because sorry, you deserve it. Well, I appreciate you, Dieter. I do. No, don't be sorry. I truly appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Um, yes. Okay. Um, oh, you are amazing, Dieter. You are amazing. Dieter is the GOAT. He earned that title. So yeah, support these actors. You know, some of these actors don't get much work in between seasons. So if you want a cameo from Hannah or Sarah, or Hannah who plays Julie, Avery who plays Sarah, Chloe who plays Christy. Of course, we have Jade, David, who plays Jade, and Scott, who's now on cameo, who plays Victor. So yeah, support them. And yeah, they do awesome cameos. Yes, Mark, I will hydrate and get some rest so you can go make breakfast. I will. Absolutely. Okay, I'm just looking for my I'm just looking for the video I want to play to wrap up here. Oh. Hold on a second. Message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press. Sorry, my mom couldn't find her phone, so I had to find my phone and call hers. Those are 5 links. Yeah, those are the links to all of the actors' cameos. They're all Oh, geez. Now my mom can't find her keys. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Where is it? Dieter, I don't know where it is that you sent it to me, but I don't see it. I don't remember where it is. The compilation cameo thing that you sent me. We DM a lot and it's buried somewhere. Was it in a DM or was it somewhere else? Where is it? Can't find it. No, those are all the individual ones. I'll just play one in general. I'll just play like a random one. Good night, Decipher. I'm going to call it a night. See you there. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming. And I will just close with my, since this was the choosing ceremony episode and it was so Jade centric, I'm just going to close with my David cameo. So we will close it out in an appropriate way. So thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate everybody still coming out and watching, even in the off season. I'm so happy that people still want to actually come to my lives. It means so much. I was worried hardly anybody would even want to come once the show ended, the season ended. So I'm so happy because I didn't want to stop. I really wanted to keep doing lives for From, and you guys keep coming, and that means so much. Thank you so much for coming. And good night, Kelly. And good night, everybody. Thank you so much for all your support. Watch out for my Man in Yellow versus Boy in White theory video, hopefully by tonight. Fingers crossed. I gotta let my voice recover and sleep before I record it, because I have no voice to record it now. But hopefully by tonight, and then ideally by Saturday, I want to get that Simon Webster interview uploaded. So be on the lookout for those. Tonight is the Severance watch party in the Discord, 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll watch episodes 3 and 4 and then come on YouTube and discuss live. Good night, Umbra. See you tonight. Yeah, looking forward to it. Appreciate all of you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So happy I get to keep doing this, even in the off season. This is my therapy. I really needed this in my life. I need this time to hang out with you guys and just have great conversations. So I'm glad I don't have to stop just because the season ended. I didn't know if I'd get like 5 people in the chat. I didn't know what was going to happen. Bye, Dieter. Hear my voice? I have no voice. I usually do better now and I drink water, but I didn't this time. Mark said, I love these streams. It's fun hanging out with this gang. Me too. Right? I'm glad you love it too. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad, that's what makes it so fun. This is just an awesome group of people. It's a great discussion. It's always a great time. Always a great time. That's why I never want to leave. You kept me on here for almost 8 hours. My God, is that right? Jeez. Almost 8 hours. Don't worry, I'm not going to wait another 10 minutes to make it an even 8. I won't have any voice left at all by then. I sound terrible. Bye, Mark. Bye, Dieter. You are awesome, too. You are awesome, too. Okay, let's close it out with the one and only David Alpay, the cameo that he did for me. And until next time, keep on deep diving, and let's see what we can uncover together. Have a good night or a good day, everybody. See ya.
Julie, hi. It's me. Why am I screaming? It's me, David Alpay, coming at you here on a quick little cameo to say hi from your friends who wanted me to congratulate you on reaching 1,000 subscribers. So I went on the YouTube to check out your channel, your Julie B Deep Dives. You've got over 1,000 subscribers, number one. B, your stuff is really good. I just watched the episode 3 recap today, the Mousetrap one. I suddenly got very quiet because people are walking by. I shouldn't be screaming out loud in public. I am not actually Jade. I have to remind myself of that sometimes. The episode 3 recap was awesome. The Mousetrap was awesome. I really like your theory about how the medallion reminds you of the 4 bodies in the sort of the little, you know what I'm talking about, the little X pattern. I think you're onto something there. I can't confirm or deny anything because I don't actually know what happens next or where the story is going. So your guess, I wouldn't say it's as good as mine. It's probably better than mine because you're catching things that I don't catch when I watch the show. I have to be honest. Your insights are so perspicacious. They are so insightful. Your insights are insightful, Julie, is what I'm trying to say. So keep doing the amazing work that you're doing. It matters. I'm going to keep watching your YouTube channel for more insights and secrets revealed and all that good stuff. Keep building that fan base. You're doing a great job. Don't listen to any of the negative comments. That's easier said than done. It's part of the reason that I'm not even on Facebook and barely on Instagram. You know what? Sometimes people say toxic things. Just ignore it. It's just noise. It's more a reflection of them than it is of anything about you or what you're doing. Just remember that. It's more about them. And that makes it a whole lot easier to, get rid of from your mind. Julie, you're awesome. You work so hard. I wish we were friends in high school. You could have helped me with my, literature essays, my critical essays, because you are so deep and thorough. Keep doing what you're doing, and I'll see you around.